You guys think that if you're unhappy, that's a good reason to leave a marriage?
I don't think you're gonna be happy all the time. So it depends. How long have I been unhappy?
Right.
Because my kids are seeing that.
Right.
I think that matters too. Like
most things, I think
there's a lot of people.
It don't have anything to do with age. Getting married too late. People don't have the intestinal fortitude for marriage. You get up there and say these vows. It's duty and responsibility, time and pain. It's the kids. It's the rearing. It's lineage and legacy. That's a joke in itself.
But is that not part of the kids? So your kids are a direct reflection of you. So if my kids are seeing me unhappy, now what?
What are you talking about?
Because you said happiness in the marriage, because you just said that kids are part of it, right?
Let me explain it to you. You're conflating your happiness with how the kids are treated, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm talking about you being happy, right? I just said that about sex, so don't act like you can't do it about everything else. So now that we have a baseline with that, you can fake it till you make it in front of them kids all the time. Now, kids have discernment. I understand that, but happiness doesn't mean everything has to be egregious in the household. However, we know ebb and flow. Is that a thing, or are we dismissing postpartum?
Postpartum depression.
Do we have menopause?
Right.
And so you guys go through these ebb and flow periods where your happiness is intrinsically not working.
But that's why I agree.
But I'm just saying, but you put it on the kids. Like, no, answer my question directly based on happiness itself.
I did, but I said it depends on how long I've been unhappy. Raising my kids in a house where there's no happiness is not
selfish.
That's not life goals.
Just for the sake to say I have a husband? Are you serious?
No, you made a commitment under the Most High God, right? Unless you don't believe.
Who cares about the commitment if I'm unhappy and I'm dying inside?
No, don't interrupt them, Melly. Sorry, Nikki, what you say?
I'm not staying unhappy for 10 months. You talking about 10 years?
Well, I've stayed unhappy for a very, very long time. But who is going to continuously stay in an unhealthy marriage where you're burning inside, you're dying inside, you done forgot who you are, you done forgot your self-worth, and you're just super unhappy, like depressed to that point, just to say I have a husband and I have a family?
I think that we know how hoes are created. Callie said it earlier. Something about they ain't had their daddy, their daddy didn't love them. That's one. Secondly, most of these hoes been hurt by a man. Just like these niggas that been hurt by women, they become hoes. It's the same thing.
That's savage.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Even with what Callie is saying, the lack of love, hopelessness, a deficit, desperation. That's all the same umbrella. I'm desperate for the love of a real man because a man never loved me. So I'm out there searching for the love of a man. But because I don't know how to properly find love from a man because I never experienced it. So now from the worst experience that I've had and the damage that I've had from men, I'm telling you now, I'm only going to use them for what I like them for, because there's no possibility that they could ever even try to love me correctly. And I'm so lost on love, so in the deficit, I'll be desperate. And a lot of women have penis in the girl come up here. Hands, remember the girl that came up here who was cosplaying a man? She was a whole butch, calling the women male-centered up here. You're trying to become them niggas. Talk about worship when you think you're fucking up a storm because you're a man and you're acting like a man. That's male worship down to the ground.
So the women who are promiscuous, are we saying they're all desperate?
Majority. I'm not saying that, but I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like in my point in my life, I feel like I was being groomed to cater to him.
So at 18, when did you guys break up or stop dealing with each other?
When I was 21, turning 22.
So you were with him for about 3 to 4 years. How did you upgrade him?
I think that I gave him a different perspective.
Well, you also feel like after you dated him, I upgraded you, and then all these women want you after what I did for you.
Bro, he was 18, bro. Like, you grilling him, bro. What the fuck?
No, it's hard to imagine an 18-year-old girl upgrading a 28-year-old man, but then you left curious, what could you have possibly really done to a man that age? Like, you don't have no money, you 18, you don't have much knowledge, you 18.
But what we're witnessing is cognitive dissonance. So there's no way you admonish the man by saying that you upgraded him and then in another breath say he groomed you. Mm-hmm. Those two things are diametrically opposed, right? And then you said age don't matter. People could be wise beyond their years. However, when Tamia gave you the bail money about you being 18, you're like, yeah, I was just 18. Nah, because remember you just said that you had the wisdom and understanding of somebody older than that, which is what you would be able to bestow on him. Right? Ooh. So these things are conflicting when we saying them. Did you actually upgrade him, or was you mad and talking shit to him because he cheated on? Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? I'm gonna just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. So don't say in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. see people picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. That shit look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low-level threat of violence between men for real? But that's the word. We pump faking, we half stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody and be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him, and you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he
got cheated on, you would have been like, "Girl, that nigga ain't shit."
No, first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I would try to get the full story. But to just go on this I hate women train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived, and you think
and then she entered a relationship with him.
Well, no, you can't add that speculation on. What we do know, based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women, they are going to emotionally, the majority of women going to emotionally attach themselves to a man.
How?
And then have the intercourse.
How do you know that?
Because I know. The same way y'all know. The same way that y'all know everything that y'all done talked about.
No, what I'm saying is, how do you know that, and how can you justify that based on women's behavior?
Because it's statistics. Somebody do the research.
If she has a dream about me cheating, am I at fault now?
You did that shit.
You did that shit, nigga. You did that shit in your past life, man.
Damn, boy. So he got hit with a honey bun and it's his fault. Okay.
That's like a boomerang.
I mean, I don't know his situation. How much would you say yes or no?
Well, she let another man put his penis in her vagina. He didn't ask her to do it. She just went and did it because or whatever.
So, I mean, I don't know how necessarily it's his fault unless he, maybe he's seen the signs and just chose to ignore them. But other than that, like, I'm pretty sure you left after you found out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you did the right thing.
Stepping away from it. So, is that an assurance for a partner? Is that an option as well? Like,
fellas,
like open book?
Yeah, I got you. Real quick. Hey, fellas, if you dealing with a woman and she call you a partner, get up out of there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me log in that joint whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I think that will work for sure. Yo, that accountability helps people too. If you know somebody else is looking at this shit, like how you reply, what you reply to, the bullshit, right? So like, for instance, this might be risky. Callie and I can see it, and my wife can see it. Now, I don't even really look at it that much because I know that they be looking at it. But also, bullshit get flushed. You know what I'm saying? It like take a weight off you, Right? Because temptation killed the cat. Pun intended.
I don't even have a lock on my phone. You can pick up my phone at any moment and go in there looking and see text messages and all of that shit.
Don't get a password. You say delete it. It's gonna be deleted.
You mentioned that one of the problems was that you have so much access on social media. Like some people can message you, DM, your DMs popping. Him looking at it, is that going to satisfy him that it's confirmed now, or is he just trying to confirm whether or not you're responding back and cheating?
The con to that is that he gonna read all that shit the wrong way for sure.
Every time.
As he should. It ain't never all good.
I was just going to say something to the effect of, in terms of social media, although primarily I do it for content creation, if my man had an issue with it, I was at it, no questions asked, because I've actually been there, done that.
It calls for strokes. Like somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It say that in the Bible? No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. That also equates to...
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention and his mouth calleth for strokes. Proverbs 18:6.
Okay.
Because I read this shit. I'm just saying
I did too, 5,000 times.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So...
This shit speaking up
place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
Kill all this. Say like, do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Ooh, I'm with it.
I'm with
it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach was longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sonny Liston. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaw's been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder in jail. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. Incredible. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him, Dick. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ HAMP, the stampede. DJ HAMP, the stampede.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Yo, what up, what up?
What's the word?
Hey, man. Another Monday, man.
Making it happen?
Of course.
How was the weekend?
A lot of driving. Not so bad basketball this weekend. And I hate motherfucking AU, bro. I hate it. Scam.
Yeah, man. That shit is too much, man. Y'all be having to do too much driving and fucking them tournaments be you playing on a half of a court. That shit just I don't like it. Aaron was popping.
Everything. What's going on, y'all?
Man, we trying to do the right thing, man. How was the weekend?
It was peaceful and productive. Go figure. But it worked.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Perfect.
Shit like that.
Hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Salute to everybody in the building. 100 people in the building. Let's make sure we hit the like button. We only got 40 likes, 1 dislike. Let's see if we can get to 100. You know what I mean? D was popping. Mr. Williams in the building. Salute. Excuse me. OG Vet Life, what's goody? Good to see you. Hope all is well, man. Fishing the Fit in the good morning, man. Thank you for all the support on Instagram and etc. and all that. Being the first one in the chat, that always is a plus, man. My brother E Dub was shaking. Hope everything's everything. American Tradesman was good. Salute. AC in the building was popping. He knows. What up, my brother? I ain't seen you in a little bit, man. Hope all is well, man. K was goody. Good to see you. Almond Eyes in the building. Serena in the building. Tyson, what up, my brother? We got you for sure. RS11 was popping. Salute. Let me see. Thinking Throw was goody. Long head pause was popping, my brother. Good to see you, man. Nightbot in the building. Make sure y'all click the links. Get your tickets to This Might Get Rocky 4. Risky Weekend, Houston 2026 from the 25th to the 28th. It's going to be amazing, bro. Black America was good, King. Good to see you, OG. Miss Bell's in the building. Salute. No Country for Old Simps, of course. VZ, of course. John, of course, was popping, my brother. Mahogany in the building. Good morning. Dude C was popping, man. Thank you for starting the gold train with the $5 at HAMP, and this might be risky for the goal. Hey, Deuce, I got your message too and all that. Hey, I actually noticed that, man, that you here for the grind, which is why I had given you the wrench, even though you were slightly new. I could see that you was locked in with us, man. So I appreciate the words, the wisdom, the kindness, the understanding, the support, man. 100%. You heard? My brother Willie was popping.
Perfect.
Yo, I got them people out too, bro.
Perfect.
I think I posted a video. Take a look at my Instagram, and they fucked my house up, bro. Know what I'm saying? So now I'm in the process filling in holes, broken windows, shit like that.
Shit like that.
But got this shit back, man. You know what I mean? Boot camp was popping. My brother Foe in the building. You already, man. Homeboy Blaze, Shalom, Pat Wolf, what up, Acumen? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well, man. Chrome Yasha Allah in the building, man. Quincy was popping. GA Muscle, you already. I don't know. My hat sponsor sent it to me, man. I think it's Baltimore, like a throwback. You know what I'm saying? There he is, was popping. DJ Smoke in the building, man. What's goody? Little Rock in the building. I ain't seen you in a little bit, man. Hope all is well, man. JJ was popping. I got DJ Smoke already, just making sure. Black King, you already. Saw was popping. Hey, Saw getting it popping, man. June 27th. Know what I'm saying? Enough is enough. Enough talking. You feel me? Saw the nice skin Nay will be in that motherfucking ring.
Perfect.
You know what I mean? All these was shaking. Chrissy in the building. Salute. Teague, what up, my G? Good to see you. You already, man. Devel was popping. Salute, man. Baltimore in the building, man. This the throwback joint. You know what I'm saying? Melly Mel was popping. O'Shea, top of the morning, man. Hope all is well, you heard? Relly in the building. I like it, man. Daily in the building was popping. Thank you for updating the Nightbot. Blink was good, my brother. Will Green in the building. Salute. Callie putting in work, of course. You know what I'm saying? Matt was popping. Keisha in the building. Is this the first time you're not fighting? Is it? Nah, you ain't fight when Arnold and Strada fought.
No, yeah, I didn't. But that was only one thing. That was like impromptu, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was an exclusive. Like,
yeah, that was just them two.
Dr. G, what up? Yo, man, Dr. G did a hell of a job with the book club. We've been reading Miseducation of a Negro. Yo, man, she very insightful. Very insightful. Wind is long, but very insightful, man. Joy, what's good? Kelly in the building. What up, Kel? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Know what I'm saying? Phil Jr. in the building. Leon, of course. Strada, SPS. Salute. Please go tune into them brothers, man. They be grinding. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Yo, word is born. So I'm going to hit you, bro. I'm going to be up there on Friday, too, man. If you're not busy, man, let's link. Lex from Tex, what's popping? Judge Righteously. Salute. Mel, what's popping? Good to see you, my G. You already know. Trey in the building. What up, my G? No country. I got no country. Free zone. For the goal. Salute host panel in chat. Thank you, my brother. Gold Train is starting right on time. We got 160 people in the building. We only got 58 likes, though. You know what I mean? Let's make sure we get the likes up, man. I appreciate it. Be nice. Hey, man. Be nice about to get it shaking in that ring, too, man.
Perfect.
You know what I mean? Be nice versus Uno, man. If y'all seen Uno, he been on This Might Be Risky a couple times, but he part of the SPS family, man. It's Strada's younger brother, and if you seen the match between Strada and Arnold, you understand that this gonna be carnacious. Is that a word, Aaron?
Perfect.
You know what I mean?
It works if it isn't.
Favors was popping. Brandon Wilson in the building, man. Salute. Let me see. Yeah, man. Salute. I got everybody. Lil God was popping. Great team.
Perfect.
Wow. Let's get it, man. Hit the like button. We got 200 people in the building. We only got 72 likes. Please hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. This might be risky. We are here. Let's get it popping.
Shit like that. Perfect.
Yeah. Leah, what up?
I did that.
Leah in the building. Women's POV. Leah also be on Turn on the AC. Make sure I go subscribe to them brothers as well. Light Skin Nay in the building. She said, "Saw it. Enough is enough. We gotta see each other." June 27th. Get your tickets. The VIP tickets are officially sold out. There's a few early bird tickets left, and then don't say I didn't warn you. You know what I'm saying? T Mac, what up, fam? Good to see you out. Good, you know what I mean? Good morning. Missy T in the building. May Z was popping. Richard, what's good, my brother? Uh-oh. Fat Boy versus Talks with 2K June 27th. Fat Boy is looking past 2K apparently. And he want the champion of This Might Be Risky. We seen the champion already get ducked. We seen him get ducked by a person who act like they always want smoke. Until it gets smoky apparently. I don't know. I don't know, man, but boxing is beautiful. That's for sure. So get your tickets, man. The live podcast on Friday. We got the fight. We got the party on Saturday. We doing brunch on Sunday. You never leave Houston before Sunday. Right, Mr. Fantastic? You always got
never leave Houston on a Sunday, man. Always gotta leave on a Monday, bro.
Mr. Fantastic will be there. 2K. I'm just gonna say it. Aaron, the big one. Pause. Let's get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, I need to get, I don't want to use this terminology, but I'm going to use it. I'm going to get this one out the way because we got bigger fish to fry, man. So, salute. Hit the like button. That helps the channel the most, man. Let's get it popping. Let me share my screen. Did y'all see this?
On businesses and
A hub for Black-owned businesses in DeKalb County is closing at the end of the month.
That's right. 11 Alive race, culture, and religion reporter Danielle Nottingham spoke to a business owner about what the loss of the new Black Wall Street market means and how they're saying goodbye.
The merchants we spoke to say the closing of the new Black Wall Street market is bittersweet. This was a place meant for community and gathering, and they're hoping to restart their businesses in other locations.
The Pink Lion Jazz Club inside New Black Wall Street held its farewell pink lemonade party for seniors this afternoon. The market once buzzed with energy, with rows of vendors, live events, and a shared mission to uplift Black entrepreneurship. Now those halls are growing quieter, and the market has been forced to close after 5 years. Business owners inside the market are reflecting on what the space meant to them and the community. Pink Lion's owner says the market gave small businesses a chance to build for the future.
Some of the things you don't hear are all the people who came here and now they own their own brick and mortar. Some of them found out that they really are good business persons and now they're eligible to go into the malls and places like that. So bittersweet kind of, I guess, but I also know some of the successes that have happened here, and I think of it more as a transition.
The market is set to close on April 30th. In Stonecrest, Danielle Nottingham, 11 Alive News.
Danielle, thank you. While management says the market will close for good this month, others involved in overseeing the market dispute that, saying the closure is temporary and that space will reopen after working through ongoing issues. We'll keep you posted.
I think that market opened. We covered it, what, a year ago, 2 years ago? Or has it been open longer than that?
They said 5 years.
5 years. Okay, so we just covered it a couple years ago. Now
we talked about it.
We talked about it. Now I saw this, and then you had sent it, maybe a few hours later in terms of what we should cover. Now, what do you think? Is this about the lack of support or the lack of money flowing right now?
Oh, stop playing him. It's lack of support. Niggas still walking into Louis Vuitton. Niggas still walking into Gucci. Niggas still walking in Foot Locker. Niggas still buying whatever za or whatever damn drug is going on. I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was playing. I told y'all niggas. All y'all want to do is complain about white folks. Y'all want to complain about white folks more than y'all want to support black folks. That's facts. I told you.
So what you saying by that?
I'm saying that niggas talking about what happened to Black Wall Street. You see what they did to Black Wall Street? Now what you niggas did to Black Wall Street? You didn't have to burn it down this time. You just shut it down.
Yo, man. Get the fuck out of here, son.
Listen, hey, y'all, hey, I don't ever have to take back nothing I say, and I say everything I say loudly and proudly because I know I'm motherfucking right, and in due time it's gonna come to fruition. It's gonna prove itself every time.
Yo, man, Aaron. He said they ain't need to burn it down because y'all, quote unquote, closed it down because of lack of support. He's alleging that niggas just want to complain and not put any action behind the words. It's easier and more efficient, and convenient to just complain about white folks.
Oh man, so I'm trying to come up with another reason that isn't that.
Hold on. You got all right, let us get a little bit more. I just want to make sure that we got all the bases covered to our understanding of what we seeing. Let me play this video. Now, this is a brother named Black Conservative Perspective, which may or may not be the right click. Before you answer, Aaron.
Yes, we are Black Wall Street.
Yeah, the new Black Wall Street right here in Stonecrest, Georgia, guys. And so, babe, do you know the history about how this place got started?
Yeah, I heard it and it's so sad.
Yeah.
The story I just heard about it makes me feel so sad. And may God bless all the black women, black men out there that made this possible.
Yeah, because we're rebuilding our economy, right? Because the problem was we were segregated back in like the 1900s, and so because of the segregation, we wasn't allowed to work in the same establishments with white people, so we had to figure out a way to make our own money to survive. So this is when they built this Black Wall Street, and it was in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and then guess what they did?
I heard they bombed it.
Yeah.
They threw the bomb. Several people lost their lives. Everybody died.
Yeah, several people, a ton of people lost their lives. Yeah. So this is like a remake of that. And yeah.
Several months later.
A hub for black-owned businesses in DeKalb County is closing at the end of the month.
That's right. 11 Alive race, culture, and religion reporter Danielle Nottingham spoke to a business owner about what the loss of the new Black Wall Street market means and how they're saying goodbye.
The merchants we spoke to say the closing of the new Black Wall Street market is bittersweet. This was a place meant for community and gathering, and they're hoping to restart their businesses in other locations.
The Pink Lion Jazz Club inside New Black Wall Street held its farewell pink lemonade party for seniors this afternoon. The market once buzzed with energy, with rows of vendors, live events, and a shared mission to uplift black entrepreneurship. Now those halls are growing quieter, and the market has been forced to close after 5 years. Business owners inside the market are reflecting on what the space meant to them and the community. Pink Lion's owner says the market gave small businesses a chance to build for the future.
Some of the things you don't hear are all the people who came here and now they own their own brick and mortar. Some of them found out that they really are good business persons and now they're eligible to go into the malls and places like that. So bittersweet kind of, I guess, but I also know some of the successes that have happened here, and I think of it more as a transition.
The market is set to close on April 30th.
Boy. So we got to talk about so-called new Black Wall Street, which is getting a not so surprising reality check on business, right? In the market, because they are apparently shutting down. Now, this place is in Atlanta, right? Outside of Atlanta, that is. It's in the Atlanta area, the Fulton County area. And it opened back in 2021, inspired by the original Black Wall Street, you know, that mythical place that all the pro-blacks, the woke revolutionaries tell us was so amazing for black people until the white man burned it down, right? You know, that place. This was inspired after that.
And there was more black wealth in Tulsa than any other place in America. Chicago, Detroit, New York. What's happening in Oklahoma?
Now, he kind of laughing about it. Why you think he laughing? How he laughing?
Because he's, I don't know, because he's an idiot. I mean, I don't think it's any of it funny. I want to know what the sweet part is. I've heard the expression bittersweet 2 or 3 times. What is sweet about any of it?
Sweet? Yeah, I wouldn't say bittersweet. It wouldn't even make, that didn't even make sense to say.
Not at all. And
you know
my
what?
take is this, right?
That don't even make sense. Yeah, like bittersweet is like graduation day, right? Like, you know, you're about to graduate, or the end of the football season, the championship game. You win the game, but the season is over too.
It's closed, right?
Yeah, not just fucking closing.
Yeah, right. And a couple people said that. And I'm like, well, you're gonna have to substantiate that. But furthermore, I don't like the brother said, and I think it was hinted to, that this was kind of, they made it seem like it was a stepping stone. It was a place where black people could discover that they are capable of doing business and then moving on. My question is, moving on to what? If it isn't to another exclusively black establishment or concentration of black businesses, then it's out to the white community. So you mean to tell me that this was just a litmus test or a crucible to use to be able to test black people's ability to run business and then go out and benefit the community outside of it once they find out that they're successful? Yeah. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I think here's what it is, right? There was another dude. He was collecting money from a whole bunch of people. He had this thing called the Black House. I forget what the hell his name was, but it was in Atlanta too. And it was like a building that had offices and all types of different stuff in it. And he was saying he was going to build a new Black Wall Street as well, right? I forget this dude's name, but he was just collecting money from people. He got sued by a couple people, right? It's an overreach, in my opinion, to call it New Black Wall Street, right? Because Tulsa was a town, city, right? It was self-sustaining within reason, right? Stores, hospitals, facilities, like transport, all these things existed in this place, and it was ran by Black people. These are motherfuckers selling purses they made and shit like that in some jazz club that is not going to be lucrative because nobody want to hear that shit. Right? It's like a false equivalency. Now I understand
it's a brick and mortar flea market is what it was.
Yeah, essentially. And I understand that they want to try to get the essence, but that ain't what this is. Now, here's the other thing. Little markets like this kind of have their pockets. But now I have to wonder, right? That the African guy was saying he gonna miss it. What did those stores actually consist of? Was it like African markets, quote unquote? Because we got a bunch of them. And guess who don't shop there? Me. Because the seasonings and shit they got, I don't use. It's not even nothing against it. You know what I'm saying? But we got a good ass Jamaican place that just opened up down the street. And it's in with the African market, right? So the African market, when you walk in and then they got the food, you know, kind of like, that's like a lot of gas stations here got a lot of like taco, you know, you can buy the shit and you get the gas too. It's kind of like that. But I really have no reason to go to the African side of this shit. I just don't buy none of that shit. I don't even know what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? Be honest.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with a cassava leaf?
Yeah, whatever. And then they got bags of fucking flour. I don't know. You know? But the Jamaican shit, I know what it is.
Right.
So I go there. So I wonder, is it a mixed bag of that too? You know? So damn.
That's possible.
Go ahead.
I think some of the merchandise or what was available may have been a little too esoteric for the community. That would certainly drive profit margins low enough to be forced to close for sure.
Yeah.
You know, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. So, Mr. Fantastic, you're like, niggas really don't want to support shit, or do we need to look at the nuances of why the support wasn't there?
Nah. Nope. Nope. Not trying. I ain't see no niggas other than the one that was doing the recovery. That was an old Black man, like y'all said, giving the thing. The owner or whatever was a Black dude. Most of the people were FBA or ADOS, whatever y'all want to call them. I just looked at it. This one that's 27 minutes outside of Atlanta. Phipps is like from downtown Atlanta. Phipps is like 15 minutes away from downtown Atlanta, right? And what's the name right next to Phipps, right? So Lennox, right?
Mm-hmm.
So no, you again.
Oh, thanks.
Every time niggas go to Atlanta, where they going?
The strip club, I think.
Well, outside of that, business wise, you know, to purchase things, Lennox or Phipps.
That big ass mall,
right? Yeah, Lennox or Phipps, right? So you mean to tell me you got Black Wall Street, and then even more importantly, again, Atlanta is predominantly Black. I think it's like 40-some%. I think Atlanta, the city, right? The area, not so much, but Atlanta, the city is predominantly Black, right? So you can't talk all of this, Black that, and you know, Black people don't have opportunities and whatever. But whenever you have the opportunities, Black people don't support it. Just look at even clothing, right, Hamp? Remember Champion done had a rerun. Hamp, remember at one point in time, Champion was in motherfucking Walmart. Champion back in motherfucking Foot Locker and what's the name of shit now, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think they tried it already, which you noticed, but let me just ask, you think Fubu gonna have another run? That shit dead.
It's dead.
Boom, 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 boom. Once niggas get done with shit, Hamp, it's done, and we cut the nigga shit off first. We, again, all of these brands, all these things, like when we was kids, I think all of our childhood and earlier adulthood, Carl Kanai was a thing. Carl Kanai, what was another one? What's the name was fairly late. I'm trying to think of, just all the black brands and stuff that we did have. We're quick to throw those things away, but you'll run to these brotherfucker designers overseas, Gucci, Louis, every last one of those motherfuckers is if it's not a woman, it's a non-heterosexual man, and pay that. Niggas they don't offer no discounts in them stores. They don't offer them no discount in that. You feel me? So, and niggas proudly brag about overpaying or paying whatever the market price is for what we come to find out what the Chinamen done told us is cheaply made shit in China. You literally paying like 10,000%. You know what I mean? They broke down a Birkin bag, Hamp, and the Chinese dude say, yes, we do all of the stuff here, and then all they do is, they add like their branding to it. The bags you're paying $50,000 for cost us all but maybe $1,000.
Yeah, I mean I think the quality is there. I don't know. I mean you well, that's not the conversation, right? You saying
no, they're saying that it's made in China. That's what they're telling you. So it's not a quality thing. It's the same exact bag.
No, I'm saying that
what that is.
The point I was gonna make was moot to the convo, like about the quality of the stuff, resell value, and etc. Now
and help.
There's
just real quick. I didn't even know this. It's a conundrum. Like it's a lady. She's a successful black businesswoman, right?
Yeah.
And she talks about. She gives some stats and facts here that I didn't know.
Okay.
I think she said. See where it is. Trying to find it. She said black businesses are like 4 times more likely to fail than white businesses. We will show up in hundreds of protests of businesses that won't accept us, right? Niggas fight for to give white folks their dollars, Hamp. Y'all didn't want to serve us. Y'all didn't want this. Y'all didn't want that, right? Niggas get mad and beg and make big deals about the white folks not, not accepting their money or giving them poor customer service or just simply not catering to them at all. And then you have a prime example of what, black business should be. Hey, nobody care about that shit.
Damn. So, do we know like you heard of Brooklyn Circus?
No.
So it's a black owned brand. It's high end. I got a couple pieces, but it's kind of like a high end brand. You heard of Hellstar?
Yeah, I heard of Hellstar. Yeah.
Hellstar. One of the guys is black. Godspeed, I think it's all white boys. But these are those urban brands. I don't know who owns Gallery Department. You remember God is Dope? They were doing pretty good. They never moved their price point up though. They shirts be like $10. They give you like 2 for $20. But they've been around. God is Dope, right? With the square. They've been doing pretty good. I think they got a store in Atlanta. You've seen it before for sure. You see,
was Crooks and Castles black? You remember that?
I remember Crooks. I don't know who it was though.
Crooks and Castles, yeah. It seems like
Crooks. I think I know it was urban. Let me. I can look it up.
Yeah.
And then
Crooks and Castles founder.
I'm Living B. I don't know. I wear it from time to time, but it's a black dude out of Buffalo. He in North Carolina now. But I'm just saying these brands have been sustained for.
Crooks and Castles with Mexicans.
Mexican, okay.
These brands been sustained for a little while, but 50% of businesses close. How did they get the likelihood?
Oh yeah, I got a Hamp. Here you go. So here,
Denim Tears is
right?
black owned. Yep.
So 20% of non-black businesses close within the first 12 months. Yet 80% of black-owned businesses close within the first 18 months. Hamp. 80%. Hamp. Remember, you only get 3. You only get 3 main businesses that's going to sustain, and even that, and one of those is one of the highest, if not the highest, unsuccessful. You know what I'm saying? Market in business, and that's food.
Yeah, food. Everybody.
I was going to say the restaurant game is. Oof.
Yo,
Yeah,
I really
restaurant.
think
Take it from me is.
we really have to do an acumen. People misunderstand the acumen necessary to run a business, right? They think it's a matter of just opening something up. I'm telling you, market research is never done. Traffic understanding never happens.
Yep.
Right? 6 motherfuckers telling you your food is good because you sell plates doesn't mean you should extend that into the brick and mortar to where you have overhead.
Right.
And we just lack the understanding. And so when people start talking shitting on like college and stuff, you go to college for the wrong thing. Of course you won't see the yield. But there's things from going to college for business that we were taught that get applied. Right? Right. Like even the engineering aspect, you guys understand elements of things. Right? 2 and 2, does it always make 4? No. Right? But you guys understand the nuance of like, and it's just, I don't know. It's just the acumen, man. And then we don't have liquid capital, I don't think, at the same rates too. That's why when you go to a black owned business, it's always like, it's straight, but then the chairs is cheap. Because you had to get the chairs from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Or you at the bar and your knees is hitting the bar because it don't got enough depth because it costs another $1,000 to extend it out.
Yep.
Or your feet dangling, which hurt your back because your feet need to be propped up if you're on a stool. Like it's just little things, man, that we just don't understand, you know? Damn, man. Damn. So, Mr. Fantastic, what you saying? Niggas just don't support niggas?
Nah, yeah, yeah, man. You know that goes back to HBCUs. Niggas talk all this shit about HBCUs. Hamp. What percentage of black college attendees go to HBCUs?
Isn't it half?
Hell no, it's 10%.
It's
10%. What you get? 10%.
I can't remember. I just tried to.
The white man's ice is truly fucking colder, bro. I told y'all, niggas want to complain about the white man. At the same time, they want to sit right next to him. They want to sit on his toilet. They want to eat out the same bowl. They want to drink out the same cup. And then they want to get mad when, you know, a white person calls them the hard R. All this good education, they want to get they want to go to PWIs. They don't want to go to no damn HBCU, which I don't blame them, because remember, HBCUs, 24% graduation rate. Community college has a better 4-year graduation rate than HBCUs. HBCUs fucking up all the money. HBCUs out here getting caught in all kinds of scandals. HBCUs out here selling pussy.
Well, the president got 30 felonies, so.
Well, he hasn't been convicted yet, so I mean, you know, that's going to be handled here shortly.
Hey, read the. Oh, can you see this?
What? The super chats? You got to make them larger. I can't. That shit fuzzy as shit. Hell no. Make it bigger. Pause. There you go. All right, cool. Callie Bell with the 5. You think part of the problem? You took it down. You think part of the problem with keeping these businesses open is because we're all opening up the same type businesses? No. That wouldn't even make sense. But no. There are black people that deal in all industries, in all different types of business. So no, I wouldn't say that. I I know for a fact that it's just the fact of the matter that black people don't find value in black businesses. It's just a fact. I'm sorry.
Well, I think there's a point. I think you have to. Here's what I acknowledge, Mr. Fantastic, is that there's saturation. So if you saturate a market with the same businesses, right, it's difficult to thrive because there's so many. And what happens is it becomes a commodity, right? So oftentimes you just try in the restaurants, right? When do you have a favorite, or is it who's open and who's most convenient, or whoever got a sale? At which point the value of the product drops. That's why Birkin can sell for that, right? And also is positioned by the stores it's in to be exclusive and higher up too. Like there's a security guard in front of the Birkin bag area. Can you see? Can y'all see me?
I can see you.
I camped down for a second. That was my fault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he blacked out.
Mount with the $5 says, excuse me. Hold on, I'm reading them backwards. Hold on, let me go up here. I got free zone. Fat boy with the $5 says, I want the belt. Let's go. Callie with the $5 says, they need to go holler at Sandy and his family. They own a plaza off Wesley Chapel in Decatur. Matreon with the $5 says, first the white city, now Black Wall Street. It seems to be a U.S. thing. Oh, when they try to do the white only city. Mount with the $5 says, Godspeed is a black man. Which one though? Because I think there's Godspeed New York. Because that's the most popular one with the skulls and shit. I don't think that one's black.
You know, they ain't no nigga. Yeah, ain't no nigga using that with no skulls.
Gallery is black owned. Okay, so I thought Gallery Department was black owned. Many streetwear brands are black owned. Okay, all right. So that's Mont. Cali Bev with the $5. You think part of the problem? So we read that. Mont with the $5 says, no, HAMP. It's because we don't do research and do things right from the start. We put residential furniture in commercial businesses, different bills. What are you saying? No, HAMP to what? That's what I said. That's what I was
exactly
saying.
What you said.
Yeah.
That's a paraphrasing of what you said.
Literally. Mont with the $5 says, we don't see beauty in age and use. We want tacky black and gold shiny seats instead of buying secondhand hardwood chairs with character. Yeah, I think that's just preferential. You know, it's very preferential. Like, because you don't go into Del Frisco's and they got old furniture. All right? That stuff is shiny and it's nice and it's plush. Trey with the $2 says, in 2026, is there a such thing as black excellence? That's a question for y'all.
Yeah, of course. Of course there is. I mean, I think it gets overused and misapplied. But yeah, it definitely exists. Hell, is that? I think it was Dallas. Well, we'll get back to that. What was the spot in Dallas? Remember where they was having a problem with them twerking and dancing on the chairs and shit?
Yeah, it was Dallas.
Is that still open?
I think. What was it called? Hold on, let me look it up.
Help us out in the chat, man. Somebody from Dallas in here. Y'all know what we talking about. Where he had to say, "Hey, you niggas disrespecting my business. Y'all don't do this shit like you said at STK. Y'all don't do this at motherfucking what's the name." Again, that's another thing too, Hamp. How do we treat the businesses? That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's just niggas think they can get away with shit when it's a black owned business.
I don't know. They was running in Lululemon acting like parquet apes.
True Kitchen.
Remember that?
True Kitchen.
True Kitchen plus cocktails.
Oh shit, they got one in DC, Hamp.
Is it the same person though?
It gotta be. It's a brand. I'm pretty sure. That's why I had that motherfucking good ass, expensive ass fire drink.
Yeah, the fire drink. So, yeah, it's still open.
Okay.
Yep.
So good, right? So, but still, look, right? The atmosphere and the way you even treat black business owners that cater to black people, right? Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen anybody motherfucker stand up at Roof Chris Hamp and stand on anything?
You know what? So now here, I'm going to say no, right? Because usually that's not what happens, right? Here's an interesting thing. STK in DC. It was on Connecticut Avenue. They started having a DJ and all that. Right? That STK is closed on Connecticut Avenue. Right? When they started kind of blending towards that. The Roof Chris in Chinatown in DC. Happy hour. You know, you can get all this stuff for cheap and all that. They had a fight there. Like Joe's Stone Crab. I don't know if y'all heard of it, but it's just a high end. Morton's, right?
Yeah, Morton's Steakhouse,
yeah. Double Eagle, right? They have the casual music. Now the bartenders are black, mostly in DC. You know, everybody is 75% black. So you have a demographic, right? But people they're always very, you know, they cater to the clients, and it's very well established and it's expensive. But they're not doing things like a DJ and things of that nature. And they're not partying. STK try to make a party out of Friday nights. You know? So, I just...
Yeah, and like I said, HAMP, and that's what I'm saying. And now, you know, key in motherfucking Aaron, Big Aaron, niggas. Bro,
Niggas.
Everything can't be overpriced motherfucking chicken and waffles and back that ass up. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So now you gotta find the blend, right? Of how much can I cater, because now you hurting my business, right? So if you start, like you said, getting off the rails, and this shit start going too far, now I gotta have in order to keep my doors open, right? And to create more of an environment as to where this shit don't turn into a club in the daytime or whatever, right? It's a restaurant, you know. Now I have to start pulling those things back, and now the customers are mad at me because it used to be this and it used to be that, and well, you motherfuckers didn't appreciate it. You abused it. So clearly, because you know, I won't even say majority, but I'll say too large of a portion of the customers don't know how to act and treat a business like a business. We can't do that anymore.
You know what it is, and having been in the nightclub and restaurant business from 2007 till post flu season, people don't understand that there are specific like rules and guidelines that you have to follow to keep a club successful and to keep a restaurant successful. Many of those rules overlap. When you follow those rules strictly and allow those rules that overlap to guide your business, then you can become one of those places that goes from being a high-end restaurant to about 10 o'clock, and it transitions to a high-end club that closes at 2 with a limited menu starting around 11 to 1. That can happen, but you have to have things like dress code. You have to have like really high-end security that, you know, are willing to come to work in black suits and be discreet and be customer service oriented. You got to have the right music. You got to have, you know, DJs that are renowned with their own following. You know what I mean? Like, you really have to hand fit and tailor your customer base, which is very difficult because shout out to HAMP, what he said earlier. The market entity is just too fluctuating. Even to say that, you know, location is everything, locations even move after a while, right? As soon as you get established in a place, something else is hot now. So it's really difficult you have to really establish yourself and keep your shit simple. And people are just pursuing too much too quick.
Aaron, explain the most important part, the liquor license, and how difficult, you know what I'm saying, it is to get and maintain versus how easy it is to lose.
Yeah. When I was in business, it was like $150,000 just for the liquor license, and it was so hard. We were getting rated every month.
My buddy, right? He has a lounge, right? He has a lounge. He has a downstairs. They got good food there, right? Upstairs, right? But he knows, right? He want to really do the sit down restaurant thing, and he understands that he can't transition the nightclub to that every day, right?
Right.
The food is good in the lounge,
Yep.
right? So he's literally got another business down on Connecticut Avenue because he wants to do a sit down restaurant.
Right.
You know, you have to be very keen on the mixing, right? I DJ at this place called 12 Stories on the wharf. and my buddy is the general manager there. He's like, their decline in daily foot traffic is immense because they kept doing parties for people and just DJing all day long. So now if there's not a day party, there's not a lot of traffic. People don't see it as a restaurant anymore.
Right.
And these are places with millions of dollars of investment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just commingling it can be problematic, and oftentimes it is.
Very much.
You know?
Exactly.
Like, Aaron, we don't, for my moving company, we really don't do residential. We do elderly and we do commercial. They have similar dynamics.
Yeah.
Right? And they don't conflict. So like commercial, they say pick it up, put it down, pay us. We pay, we get it done. With the elderly, you have to be very empathetic. Right? And it's a bunch of antiques and such. You got to wrap it a particular way. But they're so far on the sides of the spectrums, like they don't conflict. If we start doing residential, now they got fucking kids' toys and all. Like it's a process. So I don't know. I just do what you do best and outsource the rest. If I own a sit down restaurant and they're like, hey, what there to do tonight? Oh, my boy Mr. Fantastic got a dope lounge down the street.
Right.
I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, how do you be mostly successful for the longest time?
But
you outlined it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hamp, this is the fundamental issue and problem where you had a hub for all of this. Hey, I sell T-shirts. I don't sell pants. It's a jeans thing in the same hub, right? So that was literally built off of my. I've never been there, right? But my idea of it is like, hey, if I can't have it here, you have another black vendor that should be able to provide it.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? But again, when it comes to us, we don't even see it that way. Oh, fuck you, nigga. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? It's always a way to get out of the quote unquote support, right? Versus like, hey, well, you don't have this and so on and so forth. Do you know someone that has? Word of mouth, right? Pause. We don't, again, Hemp, it's so, the reason why the Jewish dollar, the Asian dollar, the Italian dollar, the Arab dollar, all these other things, why does it exist?
I guess they buy support each other.
And they create an ecosystem as to where the only way we're going to go outside of us is if none of us do it.
Yeah. If it doesn't exist, I'll buy it from somebody else.
Exactly, Hamp. So again, this is not even complex business. You got a business degree. Hamp, what is this? This you learned this in high school.
Yeah, it's business 101.
Yeah, you feel me? So again, this is what gets me so confused, right? Because, black women talk about being educated and having their own businesses and all these different things and so on and so forth, right? Okay, so if that's the case, how and why are we having these issues and problems in the black community and thriving in black businesses? If y'all have all this education, you talk about being business owners and we have all these different things and so on and so forth, why is it we can't educate each other and we can't understand the basic simple concepts of establishing a black economic fucking ecosystem, you know what I'm saying, in dollar?
You know what
because I would say because we don't understand two concepts, leveraging and merging. Yeah. Right? We're too competitive. You know what I mean? Like if you have a restaurant, you're not in direct competition with a club owner. What you guys need to do is merge and leverage your clientele. The guy with the club can have a limited menu if you want to, have a lounge section where you serve food. And guess who's the chef of that? The guy at the restaurant. But that keeps your club clientele clear of your restaurant, still allows you to put food in the club, which separates you from the people you're actually competing with. And then the clientele at the club the next day can come eat brunch at the restaurant.
Yeah. No,
but we don't understand how to merge. We think we're in competition with each other so damn much that we can't leverage each other.
Yeah, and I see it, right? When we look at like hair, beauty, right? There's such a popular thing where everybody got these suites now. Have you guys seen those? To where you go in with your barber via Booksy, and it's just a suite. Boom, boom. Everybody got their own suite. Somebody owns the building. They all paying rent towards it, right? But what happens when you're not available?
Right.
You see, and people don't understand this, right? If we all barbers at the very least, if you come to my shop and I'm not there, Mr. Fantastic can cut you. Now you still come back to the shop and I don't lose you. What happens in the suite is if I'm not available, I go find a barber just from Booksy.com and then I go to them. But now it's in another building across town, closer to my house. Right. And now I lose that client as opposed to keeping that client insulated with my people.
There you go.
Hemp, and that hemp, that's another thing too, right? Even now the holy trinity of fucking black businesses is being crumbled by that too. And shout out to Aaron. A lot of niggerlander syndrome as to where we gotta be the only one. It's this thing as to where it's counterproductive, and it's like kind of like predatory competition to where you don't want to have, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? And that's and again, this is basic business concepts. You can't monopolize anything, especially for the most part services, right? You need to have a network to where, hey, if you don't got me, listen, I don't cut. Let's say let's use barbershop, right? Because I think barbershop weekend is still like Sunday and Monday, right? For the most part. I know some open like 7 days, but Mondays is usually like an off day for what's name. Hey fam, I'm closed on Mondays, but my boy Hamp, he cut on Mondays. So shit, if you ever need some emergency on a Monday, bro, go try my man Hamp. You know what I'm saying? That way you get some money. And like you said, Hamp, we support it, bro. If everybody eats B, that's what Hamp. You know what's so crazy? Niggas love paid in full, but don't understand that concept. I'm like, look, bro, competition is.
They understand Outpost concept. Oh, excuse me. They understand Rico's concept from paid in full.
That's crazy. Hamp.
Yeah. Well, sorry, they understand both and adopt Rico's.
And adopt Rico's, right.
Yeah, and that Hamp, that's bad business every time. That Hamp, do us fuck it up though. When does that ever turn out good? When you have Rico's concept, every time is bad for everybody, including Rico. But niggas still take the Rico approach, the niggerlander syndrome. And that's why I say, man, I just don't. It's like, fuck, F you, N-word. I'll just go, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's always a negative and an elimination effect versus, hey, you did something or you don't have something that I'm, you know what I'm saying, I need or whatever. How about this? Right? And then the business, and I'm gonna get on the business owners too. We just talking about the fucking customers right now. But the customers, instead of, one thing that was big, and Aaron would know this, do places still have like suggestion boxes? Do businesses still have those?
On the website, contact me.
Yeah, right.
So that's a big thing. So in the military, Hamp, you had the fucking CO suggestion box, right? Negative, positive, whatever. Hell, even some corny jokes or whatever, just telling the motherfucking CO F you, right? Everybody will walk by anonymously, slip whatever your thing is into the fucking CO suggestion box. Whenever we have quarters or whatever, he would read the things off and be like, hey, this is a good idea. We'll consider it. We'll talk to the upper enlisted and stuff like that, right? It's never even, hey, how about this or how about that? It's just F you and I'm out. I'm not doing business a lot of times. And that to me is just extremely, extremely broken and something again I've never seen or very, very, very seldom see in white owned establishments or just big brands.
Suggestion box? Or
no.
It?
The attitude that the customers have. So because Walmart has all the major brands, you have a customer service where you can call and whatnot. You feel me?
So that's the thing, right? NPS score is crucial to a lot of large companies, and anything under a 9 is a fail. And it's one question: would you recommend us?
Would you recommend? Yep.
Right. It's one question. It don't have a bunch of questions. That's the only question that's graded. The difficulty with people is actually, you can see it. So Amazon, I remember this from 3-4 years ago, so it could be different now. Guess what Amazon NPS score was in 2020?
Don't say like
65.
Oh.
And theirs was the best. Right? And Amazon is fucking flawless, damn near.
Yeah.
I got 3 speakers for free because they said, fuck it, you keep it when I try to return it. So I just bought 2 more and tried to return them. They said, fuck it, keep them.
Hey.
Yo. And then Enterprise Hertz like 40. Like people fucking hate that. You know, because the fees and all that, you got to do the 200 deposit. But the NPS is really defining because it's simple. Would you tell your friends about us? Would you recommend us, you know? And so people are often critical. And people love to leave a review when they don't like you. When people are happy or satisfied, they just leave satisfied.
Exactly, yeah. Don't even think about it.
Yeah, so that's another thing that you kind of assess when it comes to that business, you know? Stan, what up, Stan? Good to see you, man. He said, HAMP, Aaron, Mr. Fantastic. In chat, salute, fam. Salute, my brother. Good to see you. Mont with the fighters. LOL, HAMP. Streetwear is my thing. Godspeed, New York. Super duper black owned. And yes, 5-star places have old furniture. Timeless builds, not much renovation. Oh, yeah, I agree with you. I'm saying that when they open the business in 2020, they're going to have furniture from that era, though. You know, but yeah, if you go to Morton's and it's been there for 20 years, they ain't moving out the furniture, right? Because it's classic. 100%. So the reason why I'm speaking like this is, so Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in DC, I won the contract for that. We put every single piece of furniture in there. We hung little leaves. We put up the chandeliers, everything. And that stuff is pristine. I had to put it in my warehouse and we did the build for over about 8 months or so, you know? So, and I did some smaller ones too, but that one's well known. So, but yeah, I don't disagree. Yo, but I'm not seeing the Godspeed New York. I'm seeing a bunch of white boys. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. I'm just Googling, but you know what I'm saying? And
it says Mark Burgos is Mark Burgess. Let me see.
Is he white or black?
Mark Burgess is the owner of Godspeed. I don't know if it's 2 of them, like I said, but the one of them is definitely a black guy. And
then there's one guy named Logden that I keep saying. Chris.
Yeah, I was looking at the other one too. Yeah, I saw the other one. So you got Godspeed, Gods of Mankind, and then you got Godspeed Company. So yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I could be looking at the wrong one. But yeah, I just looking at it shit. But I'm glad. I hope it is him, man. And what the fuck make you the arbiter of fucking streetwear? Okay.
Hey man, that's it. They fucking Amiri sponsor. Nigga got a Amiri everything.
Now you got me thinking about paid in full. You ain't the only one getting money, nigga. You ain't the only one getting money, motherfucker. I got $1 for every bump on your face, man.
Stop the cap.
Perfect.
Oh man. Mom think he the only one getting money, man. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Fantastic? He think he the only one. I got it, man.
Hey man, Philly niggas, man.
Got the gold BBSs, man. Mo Liz with the $5 says, "Hey, what speakers were those, Hamp? So I can return them." It was alleged, man, alleged. Cali Bad with the
My bad. Super chat. Go ahead.
Cali Bad with the $5 says, "Can y'all look at the failure rates of the businesses that close within 18 months and see what we find?" Sure, I'm actually enjoying this convo, even though we got to get to the other stuff. What? So what she say? Callie, what is the prompt?
So this is.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
So yeah, the lady says, I don't know what is she asking, like with the industries?
Yeah,
it would still be. It can't be that concentrated though, Hamp. So I mean, I don't think we're going to be able to. But 80% of black-owned businesses within 18 months. That's period across the board. So 20% non-black within 12 months. 80% of black-owned within 18 months. So that's going to encompass, you know what I'm saying, everything.
Yeah.
80% of black-owned businesses go kaput in the first 18 months. That's bad. That's restaurant numbers. So what are black restaurants doing?
We only
dying at 95%.
We have 315 people, 350, 400 people. We only got 146 likes. Like, come on.
Yeah, man.
You gotta push
yeah,
us into
play
the
the
algorithm.
music, fucking hell. We gotta start doing this shit, bro. Come on, dog.
It's
See,
crazy,
you niggas, and we know most of y'all are niggas in here. See how you
Niggas?
treat us? It's free. It's free. Y'all niggas can't hit the like button.
Come on, man.
This is edutainment. We educating you and entertaining you. Come on.
Damn.
Yeah, all of it. Like,
Niggas don't want to hit a free like button. I ain't gonna like these niggas. Gee.
That make no sense, man. Hit the like button, man.
Maybe you right, fantastic. If they can't hit a free like button, what makes us think they're gonna buy something from us?
Aaron, we hear every day, every Monday, Aaron, it's the same shit, bro.
Every Monday straight for
That
2
same
years
shit.
plus.
300 something deep. Hell, what we hit on the lights, bro? We lucky to hit what, 200, 250?
We got 355 people right now, 165 likes. Just went to 20.
We love y'all though. We love the audience. You know what I mean?
Niggas, man.
Yeah, I saw it, man. I saw it. I'm glad. I'm happy, man, because I'm like, damn, these white boys. Because Godspeed is. You talking to us, Mr. Fantastic?
No, I muted up. I'm prompting something.
Yo, I like Godspeed. It's probably one of my favorite. And I thought it was a black guy, but then I looked it up and it just showed them white boys. So I was kind of disheartened. That's my favorite one. I like Gallery Department a lot. I like Emotion. I like them. I like Trenches. Valid Bass is cool. I think that's a white dude though. So so this one, the stat you're hearing is real, but it needs context so you don't misinterpret it. The headline number, 8 out of 10, 80% black-owned businesses closed within the first 18 months. That's the number people repeat, and it's meant to highlight how tough the early stages is. But here's the problem. This isn't black entrepreneurs are less capable. Data consistently points to structural barriers, not talent. Access to capital. Businesses are often started with less initial funding, so we said those things. Higher concentration in industries, we said those things, right? The oversaturation equates to thinner margins because you can't charge as much because it's not a premium product because it's everywhere. Okay? Less access to networks, mentorship, contracts. So that goes to the point of not going to HBCUs, I would argue. Right? So think about it. If you go to, what's the biggest one? GHO, right? NCA, North Carolina A&T, I think is the biggest. I think they have 15,000 students or so. Right? When I first went to University of Rhode Island, bro, all the black people commune in the Black Student Union. Right? And so it's like, if you go to a black school, now it's the Black Student Union times 5. You know? So now you have access to those things. Also, when you go to HBCUs, right? This is speculation, but I think I'm right. Most of the people who are Greek come from the HBCUs, right? Now that's a network. Yeah, and you entwine into that. So if you go to HBCUs, I would argue it would broaden your network for sure. You know what I'm saying? Even broader stats, about 22% of black-owned startups under age 35 owners close within the first year, so 12 months, so 20%. Black-owned firms are more likely to exit in the first few years compared to others. Compared to all businesses, 20% of all small businesses fail within the first year, okay? 50% within the first 5 years. So yes, the early failure rate is higher for black-owned businesses, but business failure is generally already high, okay? So
yeah, but 8 out of 10 is great. Listen to what he's saying though. So we're saying, you say if in 5 years, that's 60 months. It's fucking 50%. Niggas is out there in 18 months, Hamp, at 80. So, and again, you know, ChatGPT is being, you know, clearly, you know, nice here and liberal in the answering, right? But it's something fundamentally that needs to be looked at and retooled and fixed. Now, again, to your point about the HBCU, right? Why is that? The problem with that logic is this, Hamp, right? If only 10% of black college graduates, right, go to HBCUs, the other 90% go everywhere else. There should be black student unions, just, I would imagine, across the board, right? Or just black college students or whatever. That network, why is it not there? You feel me? If 90% of black college graduates go to PWIs, right?
Mm-hmm.
How and why is there? It doesn't make sense to me.
There's BS in these PWIs all over the place. It's just I think they're overshadowed and overwhelmed by the network and opportunities of the other 90% of the population of those PWIs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
then
there's
you
BSUs there.
Remember, the PWIs are community colleges, state colleges. So
Right.
think about it. Connecticut, we have Eastern, Western, Yukon, Southern, New Haven, Quinnipiac. We have what's the other one? Sacred Heart. These are private and public. I'm naming. University of Hartford, and that's Connecticut. Everybody got a community college. That's 10 colleges in a state that got 5 electoral votes. So you take that and then exponentially increase it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Damn, bro. So, I mean, it's hard, right? I mean, I think that the overarching thing to understand is it's very difficult. But with the lack of support and the lack of what's the word? You use the word, this word is not as good, but like a nucleus of things, right? The least amount I have to go outside for, the better, you know? In DC, we had that luxury to an extent, you know? Like the guy called Coalition Properties, my boy Keith. And every house that I got, I went through him, right? Every contractor is black that he referred me and vice versa and whatever the case is. So we're able to kind of maintain that to a better extent, you know? But the constructs like the grocery store aren't black owned. But I think that may be okay as long as you have a, you know, somewhere to go for other things at least. So I don't know, man. That shit. Perfect. Anything else on this one?
No, I think we covered everything.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mountain with a $5 says, check your DM, bro. I sent your owner IG. He got a mean car collection, too. Take delivery of his cars with Godspeed engraved all in it. Well, all praises to the Most High, man, because that's my favorite brand for sure. In terms of the urban ones, you know. I like the Hellstar one, too. They got a little bit too much shit on it, though. Gallery apartment might be my favorite, actually. Hit the like button, man. Salute to the... I guess the effort, man, but you have to plan these things, bro. Brick and mortar is expensive, man. I'm telling you, man. To just open something up and keep the lights on is difficult. And you have to have the right product placement. And even those who are saying, yes, you can move in here, it has to make sense, right? The planning is very important. So a lot of lessons learned from that, for sure. It ain't bittersweet, it's bitter. Point blank. Damn. So, this shit right here is diabolical. I forget this lady's name. Her name is Evelyn something. This happened about 6 months ago, though. And she's literally talking. She said it was doctored up. But she's literally talking about how, hey, this guy's a liar. So I'm going to lie on him about him sexually assaulting me and take him for all he worth. He deserves this. It doesn't sound or seem doctored to me in any way. And the guy who recorded her, he came out like, I recorded her. And he said, I just had my phone down.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember
I missed this. And it doesn't go into the leading topic, but it was something I said, let me ask the brothers. Callie with the $2. Yeah, what industries? What you mean? What industries what? Exactly.
Oh, I had it. Oh, shit, I had it. So the biggest service is health services.
Asking you. Okay.
So health services was the biggest one at like 27, 28%. And actually, restaurateuring was only like 7%, one of the lowest. So restaurateuring and barbering were those things were the smallest, but the largest portion was health services.
Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. So being in the senior space, there are so many home healthcare companies, right? Somebody will get an LLC, start a home healthcare company because it seems straightforward. And what happens is they work for one, then they go open another. Now, the interesting thing enough is that a lot of those companies, at least here in Houston, they're African though. But I guess it don't differentiate. but they're starting like the home healthcare businesses, and there's so many of them kind of separating from each other, right? It'll be one guy, then somebody who worked for him will start their own, but there's only but so many clients. And there's only but so many clients that look like you too. So I wonder what that has to do with it too. But yeah, we don't have a whole lot of competition. Plus they don't have the acumen and do what we do. So we are more in a niche. We're not a commodity as much, you know? Cause like a lot of movers don't hang TVs, but we do, just as a simple differentiator. That's interesting. I could see the home health aid thing being saturated and then people failing. Okay. That's enlightening. But let me show you guys this, man. Hit the like button. Let's help us meet our goal. We got 14 $5 super chats so far. Our goal is 50, but the like is the most important. We got 300 people in the building. We got 200 likes. So it's improving, right? But we need the likes. That helps the channel the most. Listen to this, man.
I think you shouldn't go past 31 doing the toxic stuff. Yeah, because it's too much energy you're investing out.
That's what the therapist was saying yesterday. It's like, is it not exhausting?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's not though.
So you're gonna live. You've done for 5 years hurting men. You enjoy it, and you're gonna keep going. But the energy that you're putting into that, you could triple your income. You could be doing other things. You know what I mean? So that's one thing. Two, in all reality, you're killing yourself with a fake rape charge. I'll tell you what, you're gonna have to put in energy to get a fake rape charge across. But if it doesn't go according to plan, it'll bounce back on you, and it'll be obviously they'll have medical.
I've done all this. There's evidence. I've been in my clothes. He banged me, babe. Like we had sex, yeah. And he's denying that he was even there.
How can you do that if you got arrested in your house?
No, so one was for an occasion where he left.
Yeah.
The other time he was there, but he claimed that we didn't have sex, but there was evidence to say that we have.
Alright, cool. You can.
I don't care. I want to take him to the cleaners, babe.
Yeah, but this is what I thought about. This is what I was saying. I thought about him.
And I know I hate him because he's so much like me, and it annoys me.
But Victoria, listen to me carefully, yeah?
She said, I hate him because he's so much like me, and that annoys me.
Your thing, your skill is that you can detect a victim you want and break them. That's what you do. You enjoy doing it. Rape charge doesn't mean you've got a victim involved.
No, it doesn't.
It just means
I just got one over. That's all.
But it means you got desperate that you weren't able to hurt him. You pulled a fake rape. You know what I'm saying? So
that's still gonna hurt him. He hates that. And the thing is, he's gonna go out continuing to fuck up girls' lives. Yeah.
She said, you're trying to hurt him by putting a fake rape case on him. And she's like, well, the thing is, he's a liar. He's going to go out and hurt other girls because he didn't want her to stay with her. They just had relations.
With an assault charge and a rape charge, he'll think twice about it.
If he gets an assault charge and a rape charge, he'll think twice about it.
Twice about what he does next time when he meets the next girl.
Yeah, fair enough, but it's a fake rape charge. So what do you want from that?
And the guy says, but it's a fake rape charge.
Lies for a living. Let him have a taste of his own medicine. That's all. Let him continue lying for a living. That's what he does. He spins stories and sells dreams for a living. End of. So when a story spun on him, let him swallow that pill.
But I get your angle, but then you can't say you won or you was able to.
It's not a game. I'm done. I've pulled back. I've done what I've done. I've played my move. I've moved on. Like.
But you weren't able to hurt. The way you usually like to hurt men, you weren't able to hurt.
Well, I did, because in the relationship, I continued to cheat on him. Remember,
Because in a relationship, I continued to cheat on him. Gucci Walker. A couple of years ago, I got told that a guy I know was being falsely accused of rape. He was on bail, and honestly, there was no way he would beat the case because the women planned it very well. She invited him over, they had sex, then she went to her bathroom and called the police accusing him of rape. So he got arrested at the scene in her house. Willis, the evidence of his sperm was still inside. Oh, wow, the evidence of the sperm was still inside her. This guy was going to go to prison for such an evil plan. Not just one count of rape, but 2 counts. He would have gotten 12 years minimum. When I heard it, I felt sick. I had to try to help. I went to her gym and made friends her and worked my charm. I did before she eventually started telling me the way she had. It's like they got this thing over the damn thing. So he's just saying how he intervened in this because the guy was about to go to prison for 12 years minimum. So he befriended her and you know, got her to make that confession. She has upwards of a couple million followers. And this is the game that she was playing with dude. I think she actually, because this is England, I think like they don't have the same free speech laws and shit that we have. They said she got arrested, but I didn't look at it. I didn't look too far into it. But I just saw this. I'm like, damn. Like, this right here is most harmful to victims of actual rape. Obviously, to the man accused, you know. But it's like, yo, you it's like cry wolf shit. But what happens is that'll get extrapolated to everybody. And it's literally like a relationship where she says she cheating on boy back and forth and he's a liar. So next girl he get with, he'll think twice. If I put an assault and 2 counts of rape on him. And then she said, I got him arrested for it. I'm done with it. I moved on. You can't destroy somebody's life and just move on. But I don't even understand. Like, she just like nonchalant about the shit. And she freely talking to a dude who's just got friends with. This shit makes sense.
Oh.
Like, that's just some sick shit, bro. I mean, we saw it though with Brian Banks. Remember the girl? He's sitting next to her in an interview and she's like laughing. Oh, well, I just said that to the, huh?
It's incentivized hemp. And that's what I say, man. And it's a really serious conversation that needs to be had. Because, bro, this believe all women shit, bro, is a horrible precedent, man. Horrible precedent. Again, no one is defending or taking up or dismissing actual women victims, right, of any type of sexual misconduct, right, or sexual abuse. No one is doing that. But at the same time, you can't just act like because a woman said it happened. But hemp, what's the easiest motherfucking accusation? And we know that is the only accusation to where you are guilty until proven innocent. If you're ever proven innocent, is, you know what I'm saying, a man forcing himself on a woman, bro. So I think any woman that does that, bro, she should get that time that man could have possibly got. She should get that time, bro, because that's and even how it's been cases where, remember, I always forget the brother's name. He was the director for Birth of a Nation. And he starred in it.
Yeah. Damn, somebody will say it. But yeah, he
Black
got
brother.
accused, right? It's over. Nate.
Yeah,
Nate,
he beat the charge, Hamp.
It's not Nate,
Nate
right?
Parker. Nate Parker, I think. Or is it? I think it's Nate Parker.
I think it's Nate Parker.
Either way. So he beat the charge, and they literally used that against him to hurt that movie and hurt his reputation because the girl deleted herself. And they blamed him for it and all this other shit and so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. So it's literally been, you know, cases where it's been proven that, hey, the woman lied, but now that man is considered and called, you know, that for the rest of his life. And he got to fight that accusation, which, you know, people going to always bring up.
Yo, Nate Parker, even, what's the other dude? He played in Creed 3, Creed 4.
Oh, yeah.
Man, what's his name? But he lost the Marvel shit. He lost, I think it was like Man in the Basement. So many things he lost with the wrestling with that white girl, Jonathan Majors.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about Something Strong. He was Something Strong. But I don't know if he got proven guilty or what, or he got accused. What was his name? Something Strong. He was in what's that shit? Was he in Scandal? He was either in Scandal or he was in that movie. It was a show. What's the lady that played on the movie with Denzel, Fences? What was her name? Viola?
Davis.
Yeah, Viola Davis.
You remember the show she had? And she was like a
attorney.
Murder mystery.
Yeah.
No, something Short. Columbus Short, I think his name was.
Yeah.
But I think he got accused of some shit. He was on one of those shows. And Never seen him again until he started talking about Diddy, I think. But I think Columbus.
I think he had somebody's dad too. He was talking about his dad first, so his mom lied to him about his dad, and then the not going to the Diddy party thing. Yeah,
his was domestic violence. Okay, so that's different. You see, Javante can't stay out his own way, but I guess then he actually on camera.
Yeah, but Javante actually doing it though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Javante actually did it. Same thing, motherfucking Mystical, bro. Mystical. I told you niggas.
Yeah, Mystical. Yeah, pussy crook.
Put that real life. Nigga told us the whole time. Nobody listened to him. It's just music, shit. Me.
Yeah, nah. But yeah, I mean, it's just. Yeah, maybe Ray Rice, but that's domestic. I guess we was talking about rape. I guess I conflated them. But that shit just. But the casual nature of it. It's like you just don't expect anything to come of your misdeeds.
Yeah, remember, I think it was up your way, Connecticut. I want to say it was Connecticut or Boston area. The Indian girl lied on the black boy and a white boy about a gangbang or a train because she had a boyfriend. The boyfriend found out, and then she claimed, you know what I'm saying?
I can't remember.
She actually got sentenced for that. This was like this was post 2022. This was recent.
Yeah, I remember the two Ohio State boys lost their shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, he never got it back though. That's another thing too.
Yeah,
man.
they never got it back either. I talk about
never
them
recovered, bro.
They got exonerated, and I made this point right. I don't know if y'all was on the show, but I'll just say it for the 5th time. They were both on the field for Ohio State as a freshman and a sophomore. Those are NFL talents if you're getting on the field, right? Those are NFL level talents if you're getting on the field at Ohio State as a freshman and a sophomore.
Yeah.
They got the girl on camera, right? White girl. But then she reneged, but then they got exonerated. But I never seen them play football again. One was from Jersey, the other one's from Ohio, I think.
They probably went to the All-Star NFL game their rookie year.
That's what I'm saying.
Freshman starters at Ohio State? Shit.
Linebacker. Safety, I think. But yo, it's crazy, man. I think it really hurts the real victims tremendously.
Serious.
D1957 with the $5 says, people proven to have maliciously made false accusations need to be put on the offenders list too.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Yo.
Perfect.
Good old Megan Thee Stallion.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I thought this was it for her, man.
Perfect.
I thought this was her forever love story.
Perfect.
Not good old Klay Thompson.
Perfect.
What happened?
Wow.
Perfect.
Hey, man. Hey, that little pussy ain't as good as she say it is on all them records, man. You say that pussy make a nigga do this and that and this and that and that and this and this and that. Listen, this her what? Ham? This her what? 10th failed relationship? At least 10. You got the thumbnail up there. Count them, Ham. Count them out. You made the thumbnail, bro. Count the niggas, man.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
And those are just Ham. That's just the ones we know about. You know what I'm saying? Before since she been famous. And y'all forgot Future.
Thumbnail looking like Where's Waldo and shit.
Come on, bro. What we talking about, man? What we saying?
Yo, man. Look at this. So, this the list. This is the list that we know about. What, didn't she go to Texas State or something? Didn't she go to HBCU?
Yeah, she went to definitely HBCU something. I don't know where, but what's the one fucking what's the one Roly Poly always be fucking bragging about?
I don't know.
Prairie View. I think Prairie View. I think it was Prairie View.
Prairie View.
I think y'all correct us in the thing. Y'all motherfucking whatever y'all call it, the Stallionettes or whatever the fuck y'all is. Y'all let us know where she went to school at.
So.
TSU. They said she went to TSU.
Okay. Texas Southern. Yeah. I know it was getting the shaking in there then. For sure. Yo, so this the lineup though. But I thought it was his fault. I thought she curved him.
Hamp, how the fuck? Hamp, stop, bro.
I'm just saying. I thought she curved. What happened?
Stop,
Somebody
bro.
fill me in. Man.
Help the delusion of this shit and black women's reaction to this shit, bro, is just I told you. Fantastic was fucking right. I'm every woman's disease. Now every woman is mad and heartbroken, acting like they've been cheated on. Every woman talking about, oh, nobody knew who Klay Thompson was anyway. He's a nobody.
Thompson?
They say nobody knew who he was. Like, bitch, please shut up.
More people in the
country. No, not to mention the world. Hamp. No, Klay Thompson.
That's what I'm saying. What are they saying?
10 times. But in black women's eyes, Hamp, and I told you that we've seen this happen. Anytime a man breaks up with a black woman, he immediately becomes unattractive, broke. Shout out to Hamp. Shout out to Hamp in the POV, the B side.
Oh yeah.
Remember hey, we gotta start trademarking some of our shit, bro. Or like, you know what I'm saying, branding this shit better, bro. Cause we be giving away too much shit for free. Anyway, remember the DDG situation?
Yes.
Everybody was fucking, that nigga broke, he this, he that, he la la la. And it's like, bro, do you understand this man? We looked at the net worth. DDG's net worth is like 10 times that of fucking Haley Bailey?
Yeah, whatever one it was.
Yeah, whichever one it was, right? But we saw the same shit happen with they said the same shit about Michael B. Jordan when Michael B. Jordan and old girl broke up.
Yeah.
He ain't all that. It's we know she can find better. And now she done fucking Damson done left her ass. And Damson already out here with a fresh new Becky.
Damson, from
Snowfall nigga. Yeah. Oh, the new Black Panther, Hamp.
Really?
Yeah, the new Black Panther.
He curved what's her name?
Lori. Get her out of here. Put her in the bathroom.
Bathroom?
Yeah, get her out of here, bro. She
put him in the fucking
help. I just had hold on, let me share myself real quick, Ham.
You not
this
gonna
is
be,
what
damn, go ahead.
Hold on, let me find it.
You're not gonna be 25 forever, son.
This is the delusionalness, man, of black women over this thing, right?
Look at
the NFL draft and the NFL draft just happened, right? So the NFL draft just happened, right? And they was talking about, of course, all of the NFL draftees with their white girlfriends or whatever, right? So this girl says, my theory on D1 athletes on dating white women are the following. Power because they think white women actually hold that. They don't. Black women aren't groomed to go to college to find husbands. We actually get degrees. That's 2. 3, black women typically go to HBCUs. So it's when the HBCU came up, shit, bro, I had to destroy that shit. But then all of the Klay Thompson shit, bro. What they say? Klay Thompson just single-handedly inspired millions of women to stay in celibacy this summer.
Why? What does that mean?
Fuck why? Bitch, stop lying.
No, they just saying it. What does that mean? That's
what I'm trying to figure out.
He inspired them to stay celibate. Why?
I told you, I'm every woman's disease. So because Megan got motherfucking cheated on, now allegedly, all of them gonna put their pussies up for the summer. But we know what's the theme of every summer, Hamp? Since it's been said,
it's Hot Girl Summer.
Hot Girl Summer,
Hot Girl
man.
Summer, yeah.
Hot Girl Summer.
Come on now, stop. Okay. Let me look at something real quick. Yo, listen. How you get them is how you lose them, right? How you find them is how you lose them, whatever the proper terminology is, right? What is her last music video?
I don't know.
Hold on, let me look.
Megan Thee Stallion?
Yeah, see, here's the thing, bro. I know these niggas is in the industry and all that. You know what I mean? Whatever the case is, listen. You got your ass on the sink, you got your ass on the sink. Niggas not unseeing that shit, son. Let me find her last music video. Hold on.
Vote for Kamala.
Nah, I'm saying like
Yeah, why bullshit? That was her biggest thing. She's fucking twerking on stage for Kamala Harris' fucking campaign. That's the last thing I remember.
She don't even got no music. Hold on. So it look like
Work for change.
It look like Lover Girl is her last video she put out.
Oh, that baby my baby bullshit.
My baby, digging me down, spoiling me dry.
All right, nothing yet. Let me see. Maybe she'll be modest.
This is why I don't watch videos. This is deplorable. This shit was produced and put out.
Was she in a relationship?
6
months
I don't know
ago.
if she was in a relationship yet. I know she was playing this for. What's the date on it? When was this released?
6 months ago, this video came out.
Oh yeah, she was in a relationship then. They've been together at least 6 months. Damn, that's crazy. You can see the areolas further away, but not close up. That's weird, but okay.
Come on, man. Yo,
Yeah, who's wifing this, bro?
He's not gonna take you personal, bro. It's over.
Ham, can we listen, Ham? Again, I just said this today, Ham. Listen, black women. I don't know what the fuck y'all's PR person or y'all convention, bro, needs to be had ASAP. Y'all out here bragging about eating man ass and fucking different niggas and cutting niggas off and you only rich niggas only, broke niggas on Zerto pussy, but we know your baby daddy broke. Listen, man, y'all's PR is horrible right now, bro. All the wrong things. You're not gonna cook for no nigga. That's if you, hell, you know what's crazy? We say this all the time, but we like, baby, more niggas done fed you meat than niggas you done fed.
When you say she eats more meat than she knows how to cook.
Yes, niggas done gave you more motherfucking tube steak, baby, than you done cooked a nigga a steak. And y'all acting like I'm not cooking for you. Okay, all right. like I ain't cooking for no nigga. Them wifely duties. All right, bitch. Hey, just as long as you keep bringing that head.
This what they got. All right, this how the conversation go, man. Every time I do this, the brothers tell me, hey, just be quiet, right? When shorty out there like that, right? And your man's like, yo, what you talked to, what's his name, such and such? Yeah, I'm like what? Like, oh, she cool. See, that's how niggas try to start it, right? She cool though. Y'all only know what y'all. You know what first thing niggas say? My nigga, you wildin'. They see Clay on some Huggy Bear shit with her. Nigga, you wildin', nigga. What you? And the thing is, he know he wildin' though. Right? But he trying to make it make sense for himself. So if he's saying, yo, she's saying it's infidelity, it's because he could never get past what he knows she is or what he thinks she is. It don't even matter what you know. For a fact, you know she had them 10 boyfriends. And then niggas think because you put the title boyfriend or something in front of it, it means something different to me. You say boyfriend, in my head it's 10 niggas you fucked. Well, fuck if it's your boyfriend. Like, and it just like the logic train just falls off the tracks. you're gonna get categorized, bro. I'm saying it's crazy, bro. Oh, so Empress said he told her.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It was alleged. She just came out and made a public statement saying he cheated, but it's never that he cheated. He just told her he didn't want to be in a monogamous relationship anymore.
Yeah.
He was like, baby, you was on the roster this whole time. You feel me? Or I gave you a trial period. Even better, Ham. So check this out, right? And again, it's for free. Just hit the like button, nigga. All right? Ladies, a nigga will give you a quote-unquote test run and trial run on a relationship for, like I said, like 6 months. It was like because they were together beginning of the season. So NBA season starts in, October? Right? So no, they was like, so definitely, right? So he gave her a trial run on a relationship shit, right? Be out here with you publicly. She not unattractive. Again, if you fine, you look good or whatever, so on and so forth, even if you a hoe, if you bad enough or whatever, you got whatever, a nigga run, it's like, whatever, right? She fine. You know, most women are fucking hoes on the low, right? If she fine enough publicly and she has a public persona, right? She got fucking motion. Fuck it. You know, it's just Klay Thompson. He can't lose. So I'll give you a trial period on a relationship, being out with you in public and shit, so on and so forth. But if you don't motherfucking pass the probationary period, well, shit, I'll just fucking demote you and be like, look, baby, we can keep fucking and we can keep hanging out. We can be cool, but we don't fit as a relationship. I can't take you serious. So I'm gonna be a man. I'm gonna be mature, and I'm gonna let you know straight up, like, this relationship shit on some serious shit not gonna work. And if we can still fuck with each other, we can be friends, we can be cool. But, you know what I'm saying, I'm about to explore my options. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And being at Klay Thompson, again, most motherfuckers don't know, Klay Thompson is made $300 million in his 14 years playing the motherfucking NBA. That's just NBA money. Like I told motherfucker, hell, ain't no motherfucking NBA 360 deals. Okay? Whatever money y'all think Megan got, all right, which is not a lot. Most of these rappers, again, bro, all that shit is fabricated, right? But it's not even close. Y'all bringing up money for Klay Thompson, bro, is beyond laughable. Yeah. She didn't pass the motherfucking test, and the whole time this shit was just finesse in the first place. It was just like, hey, I want my turn, like I said, him. Everybody, she talking so much about this pussy. All these other niggas that had this pussy. Fuck it, let me have my turn. See what it's like. Is it worth it? And as usual, she failed the test.
Yo, man, what you think, Aaron?
I don't know why he got involved with her in the first place. He's not in the business of popularity. He's in the business of athletic performance. I don't know that being with her would boost his career in any way, whereas the other way around, it would boost her career. For it to be said that he's with a star basketball player. I can't figure out why he would even put her on a trial period of being a girlfriend. I mean, I agree that he slotted her, and I would hope he told her she was slotted, but why even the probationary period? You should have started slotted and began, and it should have stayed right there. That cube of the ice cube tray is yours. That's it. You're not over here with this one. I mean, Russell Wilson and Ciara wasn't really supposed to happen. That was an anomalous event. You think it'll happen twice? I don't think so.
But that's the thing. Ciara shit not even crazy. Like, Ciara seemed to be respected as a dancer. I can't even remember. Well, I mean, she has done a few scantily clad things even while they were married. But yeah, I mean, Megan, the WAP shit just
further proves the point. The delta between Megan and Ciara, right? It drives that home even further. Pause. Exactly.
Man, just like how you look past this, bro. Because I guess what happened was Klay. Because here's the allegation: Klay said one thing and did another. I guess.
That's the allegation that I guess he claimed fidelity and
See, people want to play a game like people can forget and look past some shit. We don't. Right. Niggas ain't forgiving you for none of that scandalous, promiscuous shit.
Exactly.
If Megan say, I'm gonna be good to you, but you was also good to everybody else, and then everybody done seen your ass in real time, including at the presidential motherfucking whatever event, like niggas is not seeing past that shit. I don't give a damn what he say. That be the problem. Niggas be saying shit like this. Oh, you can have male friends. He's fucking lying. He don't like that shit. I'm just saying, don't play yourself. But niggas is like, I don't know, man.
But that ass though.
And then it keep happening to them. Over and over. Right. It keep happening to Megan over and over. But they say, well, they shouldn't talk to her. Why? She just said she had WAP, remember? Why wouldn't he talk to her? When she literally saying, I'm sexual and that's what I'm here for. Why wouldn't he talk to her?
Yeah, who don't, again, HAMP, listen, there have been some women that I had no actual interest in, right? But she was being so sexual, right? And she's being, she was trying to gain and garner attention through her sexuality. I was like, shit, let me go and try this. Let me see what it's like. And more likely than not, HAMP, again, you know what it's gonna be like on the end, but you gotta find out, man. You just gotta find out. So again, if you are
look at this fucking video, bro.
Yeah, that's another one. Remember all the shit they said about they were celebrating Cardi with fucking Stephon Diggs.
This is a fucking music video, bro, on YouTube.
Yeah. We can't even cuss, HAMP. They turn this shit yellow.
Yo,
this got ads and everything.
But Clay different though. Fuck out of here. Is it crazy, bro? Like,
and we ain't even talking about her, bro. She cheated on every nigga she ever been with.
She did?
Yeah. You didn't know this?
No.
Yeah, bro. She cheated the whole Tory Lane shit, bro. She was cheating on the nigga with the producer nigga, the party nigga.
Yo,
they shot her in her pinky toe because she was cheating.
No.
Didn't Blueface say he got some got some head from her?
Yeah, Blueface. She went the whole thing went through a Future. Future done said it. Hey, I done hit Stallions and all that shit. Listen, when you talk about and she's not ashamed of it, HAMP. She don't ever deny it or whatever. She talk about only nigga she ever lied about fucking was Tory Lanez.
That's because
that's the only man she ever lied about fucking when she actually fucked him.
Y'all
fantastic out of here.
Oh, it's just so. Prime with the $5 says, I believe he dumped her and she ran to social media to save her face. I think she lying, honestly. Granny, what up, kid? With the $5 says 60 points, 11 dribbles in 29 minutes. Did not play the fourth quarter. And Megan is the what'd he say? Kenwin?
I don't know what that means.
Is the known one?
The known, I got known. I think it was known one. The known one, yeah.
Damn, man, it was such a great super chat, and then he said known like that. Yo, come on, 11 dribbles is crazy. JT with the $5 says, HAMP, the little Tory Lanez on the thumbnail is diabolical. That shit is funny as hell, bro. I got you, Granny. Callie Bev with the $5 says, sounds like Clay slaughtered her incorrectly if he going on family trips. Who they going on a trip with?
No, he didn't. No, it was like a PR stunt, man. And again, I'm not gonna say this was get back for his boy Tory, but hey, the game is a game.
Family trip? What? How long were they together?
No, it's Thanksgiving. So he went to Thanksgiving dinner or whatever with her. That was a big deal.
Oh, okay, cool.
Mind you, too. A lot of people don't know this, but his dad is like Michael Thompson. So he's bloodline. He's a pedigree. Clay grew up rich.
Again, PR stunt is only going to benefit her, not him. He's not even in the business really to be.
Nah, it wasn't going to benefit her at all. It's not benefit her.
The attempt to clean up her reputation by being seen at Thanksgiving dinner. You know what I mean? You know how symbolic that is.
Yeah, I got you. But what I'm telling you, Aaron, is niggas was still so black men are never going to let go of the Tory Lanez bullshit.
No, it would have been effective. I'm saying the attempt would have made sense to make it with him. There's no way of even.
Yeah, it's no and niggas was killing them for it. Black men,
right, you can't even on
like,
paper.
Hey, bro, what are you doing? This is
exactly.
a known 304. So what are we doing?
Exactly.
But I think it just was. Hey, it's at the end of the day, being that we know it was never going to come into anything. He's gained more from the ending of the relationship than he did lose starting it. I'll say that, Aaron.
Really?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Hell yeah.
First off,
oh yeah.
Let me say this. So-called Thanksgiving is bullshit anyway.
Oh, you Hebrew Israelite.
I mean, give a fuck that he went. Who went to who house?
She went to his, right?
She went to his, of course. She went to his family.
Yeah, he said, "Yeah, come on, fuck it, fuck, I don't care. He white too, ain't he?"
What? Damn.
No, his dad black.
Yeah, I'm not. His
Michael
dad,
Thompson is black.
Yeah, I'm just saying, white mom. Oh, hey, Meg, is it? The fuck out of here, nigga. Just don't care. Yo, nigga trying to fucking trump some shit up. Like, nigga, it's some bullshit, nasty food dinner, nigga. I ain't care about that shit. Yo, Clay just chilling, bro. Like, he just chilling. I'm just telling y'all the truth, B. You can't see past that music video. All them niggas from Partisan Fontaine writing her lyrics and all. Nobody, yo, I'm telling you, son. Nobody is looking past that shit, bro. Nobody's looking past that.
It's nobody more removed from the culture than me, and even I'm aware. You know what I mean?
I'm saying, like, yo, you could fool yourself. You could play yourself all you want, right? And it's the misnomer. You think you on the same level as Klay Thompson, right?
Mm-mm.
It's a different level of money, cachet, and like prowess and prominence. Like you're saying, he's NBA royalty.
Right.
The Splash Bros. His father. Oh man, like I don't know, man. It just. So what did she say? Let me bring up the news report, man. Let me bring up the news report. Let me make sure I got all the foundation on what I'm talking about. Make sure I know what I'm talking about. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man.
Megan Thee Stallion blasts Klay Thompson online after calling it quits with the NBA star over alleged cheating.
I think I've just gone through so much.
The rapper calling out Klay on her Instagram stories, writing, "Holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous."
You have to be tough, but today I'm being vulnerable.
What? Hold on. Holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous? I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all. See? Hold on. Cheating. Had me around your whole family playing house. Got cold feet. Holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous? I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all. Richard with the $5 says, cue up the song from those Philly dudes, the Delphonics. Didn't I blow your mind this time? From Clay to Meg. All right, let me play this.
Now you don't know if you can be monogamous.
You have to be tough, but today I'm being vulnerable. I wanted to be my raw and real self and like let everybody see exactly what was really happening.
This is not being vulnerable, Meg. You talking about him. You ain't talking about you. You said things that would be mostly have a negative connotation regarding him. That ain't you being vulnerable. You exposing somebody else's business. Now he got a mood swing jacket. If you being vulnerable, talk about yourself. That's how that works.
Megan now.
Maybe she is. Maybe I gotta play the rest, right, Aaron? Maybe I gotta play it.
Tells ET, trust, fidelity, and respect are non-negotiable for me in a relationship. And when those values are compromised, there's no real path forward.
At this point in my life, I've definitely learned to kill the noise and just keep going forward.
The situation seems to be weighing heavy on Meg, who was visibly emotional during her Moulin Rouge curtain call, just hours after she confirmed the breakup. Clay has not commented on the split or Megan's cheating claims.
I know who I am. I know I'm that girl. I've been that girl, still gonna be that girl, forever gonna be that girl. So I just gotta put my mind to it. That girl.
You see this right here? This is gold right here, bro. So they said she performed after announcing the split, right? This is Megan Thee Stallion, mind you. She got access to a whole lot more. She got cachet. And look at how much she affected by this. I don't want to hear no more shit about I'm single by choice. We need to stop talking like that. That stupid shit. Don't nobody want to be out here alone, bro. Nobody. I don't give a fuck what it is. Even Mr. Fantastic get a girlfriend every once in a while. Motherfucker said he might get married again. Windmilling.
I was going to say.
This shit is like I just and I ain't
Anything's possible.
Oh, nigga, please. I ain't even laughing at her from that because she hurt by this shit for real, for real. You see, on that right the Moulin because they're saying this is right after she announced it. Like real shit, bro. Nigga need to stop talking that dumb shit, bro. Right? It's just about the options you think you have to you. Like, I don't know, man. This shit's crazy, bro. Oh, let me see what else they said. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Let me see. I'll play the rest of it.
Clay has not commented on the split or Megan's cheating claims.
I know who I am. I know I'm that girl. I've been that girl, still gonna be that girl, forever gonna be that.
I know her self-esteem ain't all there either, bro. One thing, that acne shit, bro, I think that greatly affects people. Like even men. Remember when you had the pimples and shit? Yo, I had pimples when I was like 35, yo, and I could just feel them like all the time. Take that, if I've noticed them on my face, take that and exponentially increase it with a woman, bro. All that money can't get rid of them pimples, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
That girl, so I just gotta put my mind to it to do whatever I want to do.
You look like a Thundercat to me.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what? You got to start being more realistic, man. Everything you put out in the earth, man, you never know, bro. You get eliminated for a lot of shit, including that fucking music video. Niggas ain't seeing past that shit, bro. I don't care what nobody say.
Hey, man, again, everybody has a purpose, man. Everybody has a purpose. There were holes in the Bible, right, Hamp?
Yes.
Say less.
Perfect.
Well, Liz for the $2 says, sounds like they was in a situationship to me. John with the $5 says, WAP always gonna follow her. I don't care how many dresses she put on. Li with the 20 ball. What up, kid?
Perfect. Shit like that.
Salute. Sounds like she playing on women's heartstrings. She know exactly what she was doing. No, it's a thing, right? They always doing that to women. Beyonce, all the single ladies. She ain't been single for 30 years. Independent woman. Her last name Carter. Cardi. All the shit she's saying, at least she got married.
Don't cook for no man, make the best beans and rice known.
They stay doing that to them, bro. Now she gonna be on this women empowerment where, if you notice, Megan always got a boyfriend. She always got some nigga she tethered to. But Clay, you think Clay gonna say something? Clay ain't gonna say shit.
Nah, hell no. I don't think he gives a fuck enough to.
Because
in his mind, she was always slotted. He ain't gonna. He don't care. Good riddance. Next.
Who he play for? Who Clay play for? Miss Fantastic.
Now Dallas.
They in, right?
No.
They out? Oh, the Mavericks. They out.
Yeah. They didn't even make it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I never seen him being like an attention whore before. I didn't really see him ever talk. And if the Mavs is out, he chilling. He don't got no news reporter in his face, none of that shit. Yo, man. You know what it be? You never think it's you, right? You never think it's you gonna be used for play.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Who gonna use Megan Thee Stallion for play, right? That's what you think. Who gonna use Lori Harvey for play?
All the niggas in that realm, hell. That's it.
I know. I'm not done. Who you gonna use? What's the one that Holly Berry for play?
Now that one, yeah.
Shit crazy, bro. Like all of them. Who else? Is Burgos married?
Hell no.
Play.
Never been.
How about Drea?
Never. I don't think she was married either. I think she was like a baby mama or whatever. But Drea, same thing.
Play. They beautiful.
Yeah.
But they are who they told me you was.
Exactly.
All them niggas be talking.
Yeah, what percentage of women are as beautiful as those women you name?
10.
Not even. That's too high. But we'll give them that. So 10%, right? 10% of women match the level of beauty that those women have, right? Regular schmeglers. And they get played. Every last one of them.
Yeah. And here's the thing that we truly misunderstand commitment, right? And I was saying this, right? I need to make sure I say this louder, like you were saying, and Shaw seconded it. Like, we got to make sure people know where they getting this shit from. What's a relationship? What's a one-night stand? How can you tell the difference?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had sex with her for 3 months. Is it different? Than if I only had sex with her one time on the first day? Then if I have sex with her 2 weeks after talking to her? And nothing come from it? What's the result? Whoremongerer. Whoremongerer. That's the result. But we got this subjective relationship shit. Oh, it wasn't a one. Why? What's his middle name? What's his favorite color? What are you allergic to? Shit be bullshit, but we try to put substance next to it because we liked the nigga for a long time. Or we liked her for a long time. What's a long time? Your taxes don't reflect none of that shit though. You got an expectation from a nigga after 6 months, and he got $300 million, and he's seen your videos. Ain't about
most importantly than that, he got the Scott report. Fantastic.
God damn it! It ain't even about Clay being good or bad or nothing. You are what the fuck you are. Stop making more out of shit than it actually is. That's when you get your feelings hurt. When I go play basketball, nigga, I'm playing defense, I'm passing the ball, I'm a foul hard, and I score a few buckets. I ain't fucking sad when I do bad at a basketball game. It's basketball, nigga. We playing a whoremonger game. What you expect? We promote whoredom and whoremongering. What you expect? Go ahead, Ms. Fantastic. My bad. I was windmilling, man.
Nah, man. It's like I said, bro. These women think that I'm every woman's disease is real, right? These women think that they're on the level of Megan Thee Stallion, Bernice Burgos, all these things, right? And the bad part is they still don't even understand how Lori Harvey left. Lori Harvey, Hamp, I think people forget this. Lori Harvey was in a relationship with Diddy and Diddy's son.
Is that true?
Okay. Yes, true.
Yes, why?
Diddy and Diddy's son. Okay. Lori Harvey, even when they come across quote unquote the good guy, Lori Harvey put this narrative out here that she could do better than Michael B. Jordan. Right. So again, these women celebrate and applaud these things and live vicariously through. That's another thing, Hamp.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your favorite football player all time?
My favorite football player all time. I like London Fletcher a lot.
All right, London Fletcher. Have you ever, as much as you followed London Fletcher, have you ever thought you were London Fletcher?
Or Patrick Willis? No.
Yeah, everybody know me, man. Kobe's my GOAT, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Personal, not overall, but either way. I've never thought I was Kobe Bryant. Him. I never thought that I could do what Kobe could do. Women, though, with these celebrities, especially these celebrity relationships, relationship goals and, all these things and so on and so forth. Again, Hamp, when you say the biggest people being celebrated are the whores. They don't even celebrate Beyonce like that. They was mad at Beyonce for staying with Jay-Z. Remember when Jay-Z allegedly cheated? Mm-hmm. Right? The married women, they don't even, they want to be Megan Thee Stallion. They want to be the City Girls. They want to be, Cardi B. They celebrated Cardi B way more when she got out here and got pregnant by a nigga that already had, how many kids he had at the same time?
Who?
Within a year span? 3?
3, yeah.
3? Was it 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she became a baby mama before she was even, the divorce ink was dry, right? They celebrated her more than him. So again, when you understand, who the target audience is and how these women, these grown ass women, and these ain't just, these are like the 30 and 40 year olds, celebrating this shit and having all this to say about fucking celebrity relationships. Man, again, it's cooked, man. It's cooked.
I don't, for the life of me, I don't understand why they do this shit though. Why you come out here and air your business? Well, go ahead, Aaron. That's what I was talking.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about the audience, not the celebrity. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah, I'm saying what did the dark what's that nigga name again? Idris, what's his name?
Idris Elba.
No, the dude.
Oh no, Damson Idris, I think. Damson.
He ain't say shit, right? Has he said anything?
Clay ain't saying shit either.
Clay ain't said shit either. Who else? There's another. Did Diddy's son say some shit?
Nah.
Did Future say anything? I think Future be like, good for her. Like he don't even be like, it just.
Yeah, nope.
Like, then you come out and see. Here's the thing. You get you around the nigga that be trying to air shit out, talking bad about people, whether it's business or pleasure. Other people like, yo, I'm good. So now he got mood swings, this whole jacket. Nigga, I'm good. If anybody else come across her table with the same cachet, she gotta have the same expectation. And now you can't even get close to her because she gonna try to ruin you. Not to mention the Tory shit. Like that shit, no. No, man. Dangerous, bro. But I guess you do it for clicks, though. What you was about to say, Aaron, about the people?
Oh, I was just thinking like the women that see this probably see themselves vicariously. Like, you know what I mean? It would justify their narrative to say, see, even the most beautiful women in the world are susceptible to being mistreated and cheated on. And you know what I mean? Like, so who am I to think that I can't, I'm able to find a man that's going to do right by me? You get what I'm saying? Like, it's confirmation bias.
Yeah. Let me see. Jay Miller with the $5 says, I think most women are lover girls at heart, trying to heal old wounds, searching for love through a man's zipper ends in tears. Damn. Damn.
Whoops.
D with the $2 says, Meg planned this to tour with Cardi B this summer. Are they going on tour? Yo, look at this though. This is somebody screenshot this. I think most women are lover girls at heart, trying to heal old wounds, searching for love through a man's zipper ends in tears.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure, Hamp. Listen, man, women are meant to be soft and feminine and emotional, right? Women, like we talk about all the time, women don't understand the difficulty in pair bonding, right? So it's far more difficult for a woman to have too many options than a man, right? A man is built from a biological standpoint and from a mental, emotional standpoint to be able to, quote unquote, juggle different women at the same time, even from a biblical principle, and not just biblical, but, a lot of ideologies. Men are able to have more than one woman, right? We see this across the board of a lot of ideologies, right? Mm-hmm. It never says that for the woman, though. The woman is not equipped and prepared to be juggling niggas. Pause. But we live in the time to where that's all women talk about. Women talk about having rosters and shit, right? So now once a woman has multiple men, and then I forget if I don't think microchimerism was ever proven or not proven, right? But there is some things as to where if a man ejaculates inside of a woman, there are remnants of his DNA that may be, within her, right?
Yeah.
It's just their physiology isn't even made for it like a man's is, right? A man inserts himself into the woman, right? Even just if we go off of that principle, right? A man penetrating a woman, once he leaves that woman, that there's nothing that man takes away with him. But that man penetrates that woman, that man, from a physical sense has entered that woman, and from more of a what do you say, esoteric or spiritual aspect, he has entered that woman. You feel me? But
yeah, man. All right. Yeah. Damn. Mom, what up, man? Mom.
What's up, y'all?
What's goody?
Good deal. Nah, I left out for a little bit, but then I heard y'all talking about Megan just now. But I really was, tapped in earlier when we was talking about the business thing. But
yeah,
in terms of the Megan thing, I'm not really mad. I don't know why, because cheating is not a good thing necessarily. But for whatever reason, I can't say that I feel upset. Right? I can't say that I feel a certain type of way. I don't know if it's because, I feel like she was never supposed to. This wasn't supposed to be a happy ending anyway. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I'm not mad at him at all. Like,
yeah,
maybe he was just playing over, like, y'all was just playing. Y'all just had your little moment, you know, played around, you know, he had some fun, you know, back to real life.
Yeah, that's basically what we've been saying. It's like, your music precedes you, right? The men that you have relationships with precede you, and these dudes talk. There's a picture with Clay and Tory Lanez in the picture, posing together. Like, yo, if you fun, that's what you're gonna be labeled as. And you're not dealing with no quote unquote suck ass niggas in terms of means and being desperate for women. You know, shout out to Arnold. I credit him with this because this is the first time I heard it. Trickle down vagina. So she get to be beautiful for 15 years, right? And now she finally settled down. Now it's a nigga that always liked her. She said, all right, fuck it, come on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I already got a baby by other nigga. I know you're going to be nice to me, shit like that. That's Arnold.
Shout out to Boyce Watkins.
Yeah, damn. He said trickle down vagina. But she ain't dealing with trickle down niggas. So you going upper echelon niggas and wondering why you getting the same results, because they don't have to accept the fact that you slept with a bunch of men that they know. I don't know, man. Shit just, they just doing themselves a disservice, man.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing, man. The cheating shit is, we need to assess it, because damn near everybody agree that all men cheat. The women on my POV show said, hey man, just choose your cheater. And now she end up confounded? I don't know, man. I'm done talking, man.
Listen, man, I think that's just that all man cheat shit is just a motherfucking scapegoat for women. Again, to like, there's no confirmed things of the nigga cheating. A woman to say that, HAMP, again, who was saying that shit? Didn't you just play it? Someone, I always left all the men. Who said that? Did somebody say that? Did you play it today? No, well, anyway, women always claim that, you know, oh, ain't no man never left me. You know, I just been fumbled so many times. Yet and still, you know, I turned down 4 engagements and 4 proposals or whatever, and all this fucking bullshit. And it's like, listen, baby. Again, women think niggas is really goofy, HAMP. And they don't even understand. When it comes to this shit, men control relationships. That's the leverage you got for real. All right. Listen, baby. As long as we doing this shit, is as long as I want to do it. Right? And especially when you're talking about a man with options, be he a regular nigga or a rich nigga. Rich niggas is just on another level. That's another, that again, women think that all men are the same. Men understand that all men aren't the same, right? I would never compare myself to fucking Klay Thompson. I'll never compare myself to fucking Robert F. Smith, right? But like I told, men don't suffer from that shit, right? We understand there's a motherfucking hierarchy, and you know, even at your level, right? There are tiers within tiers. It's 3 tiers in poor, 3 tiers in middle, 3 tiers in upper, right? Women though, HAMP, I told you, every woman's disease is real. They see one woman do the shit, now we all do it. Now we all deserve. You know what I'm saying? This is why all this shit always happens. HAMP? And niggas were like, oh man, yeah, it's over for all these hoes, man. We're leaving women alone. We're not going to deal with any women. We're going to withhold the dick. Pause. You recall that?
No.
Me neither. Me neither. What we say, HAMP? The biggest that I probably think of is be Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. Like, that nigga deserved that shit. He signed up for this. He tolerating it.
Dumbass nigga.
You Will Smith, nigga. And you gonna let this little bald head bitch play with you? Like, brother, you know what I'm saying? Brother, you know what I'm saying? We don't even, regardless of what it is, men never go to the thing as to where it's like, oh, well, we're just, you know, one nigga got did dirty, so it's fuck all the bitches. Women say this shit at least twice a year, HAMP. Or time and time again with the same motherfucking woman. They said this with Megan when Megan broke up with the last nigga. Like I said, we talked about Lori Harvey. What's the other one? It's somebody that I'm trying to think of.
Yo,
Fuck.
I think they misunderstanding what you saying too. I think they misunderstanding the point you making.
Of course not. I'm an incel that don't get no pussy, so I don't know nothing about no pussy.
He's not speaking about the baseline that makes men happy or feel satisfied, right? Right? Men don't want to be void of sex from the woman that he's attached to, right? Everybody love a good meal, right? There's things that make most men be like, "Oh, I'm good." But he's saying in terms of a man and his accomplishments, we don't rank the same. And we can respect the fact that that man has done more, has more cachet, and is at a different level than I am. Everybody ain't beautiful. Body positivity does you a disservice. Those are two distinct different things. It's not a participation trophy thing, which is why we had so many of those arguments about money, right? Up here, literally. Niggas saying he broke, this broke. Like, we literally had these arguments back and forth because, I think even Aaron and I was like, why wouldn't I compare myself? If I'm a plumber, I want to be the best plumber in the area. So whomever got the most 5 stars, I'm trying to outdo them or see what they are doing. We had the comparison conversation, right? So I don't know. They Mr. Fantastic was saying like men's baselines are that have a lot of differences, but he's saying, yo, nah, you earned it, then you should be acknowledged for it.
We recognize and acknowledge results, and that basis is the baseline on the hierarchy, and we don't deviate from it. I'm where I am because I earned it and got here. You are the same. Now, if I can get up there, I don't want to hear no shit. Therefore, I won't give you any shit for being up there just because I ain't making.
Yeah. And another thing is, Aaron, just back on the what we talk. Why do I have to believe her? Because she said it.
You don't. Exactly.
And here's the other thing that's being misconstrued, right? And it's interesting that people who are used to the conversations have a problem understanding. The women said, choose your cheater. The women said that on the POV. Choose your cheater. The women said it, not me. The women said it. I say, is there a cliche that all men cheat? Yes or no? Is that an old adage or a sentiment? The women said it. The women said that if a man cheats, that's not the first thing to get him to leave. The thing they say that they'll absolutely leave for are things like domestic violence. But the women said cheating ain't ain't in the top 2 reasons. The overwhelming majority of them, though, said that too. Right? But they sitting up here trying to fabricate, right, when there's a whole show. And this be the problem with they silence. If the 2 women said it and the other 4 ain't disagreeing vehemently or emphatically, what's the takeaway?
Compliance.
Complacency is compliance.
But it's foolish though, cause they acting like somebody like molding this shit. Nah, that's what happened.
And on top of it, niggas know.
Niggas know.
Niggas
right?
know.
It's like
we seen it. You seen it. The niggas that get the best out of the woman are the ones that run her through the fucking mud. And then, like you say, you end up being a trickle down nigga that's got to pay for the sins of all the niggas before you because you've never been truly desired.
Yeah, but it just like this was what was said. The women agreed, and the overwhelming majority of women said they don't leave. Cheating isn't one of the main reasons in which they're willing to leave.
And then like you said, we apply this, especially if the nigga's rich. They ain't gonna. I don't give a fuck. That's a part of the thing. That's a part of the program.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's understood.
Well, Meg didn't understand it.
That's cap. That's
what
Thompson
she says.
Klay Thompson is literally the outside of Jay-Z, I think, but even when she was dealing with Jay-Z, I doubt Jay-Z was allegedly, and Jay-Z shit didn't confirm, it's alleged, right? But Klay Thompson is clearly, if not number one, he's number two if we count Jay. Richest nigga she dealt with, hands down.
Yeah. It just like, look, Miss Jilly ain't even saying nothing. She said most men don't leave after cheating either. What are you talking about? Let's add something to the conversation.
Is she saying them doing the cheating or them being cheated on?
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying, right? And that's what interests me. People who've been around for every conversation. Now their recall is broken or don't work. What is it? For what? For Megan Thee Stallion? You know me. You don't even know Megan Thee Stallion. Like, yo, come on, man. I quit.
When that happens, it reminds me of, I know you are, but what am I?
Here's the thing,
all
right?
I'm saying is,
let me say this for Ms. Fantastic, right? We understand. This is what I hope. We understand the sentiments that are being shared, right? That's why Mont can attest, and I haven't even asked him this, but Mont can attest. There's certain things we need to do, right? To help our women feel comfortable because of their history, their experience, the sentiments, and etc. Right? And so even when your woman know that you have access to women, mine ain't even listening, this nigga. Right? There's certain things you do to make sure you raise the level of comfortability. Right, Aaron? Because you understand the stereotypes.
Thanks.
Niggas ain't running away from them. Niggas know, like, yeah, we understand that you think that.
You're walking through the mall, looking at the sky, looking at the floor, horse blinders on.
Yeah, reassurance is the word. Yeah, that's a good word, you know? Yeah, yep.
This is just a reminder, ladies. That little pussy ain't nowhere near as good as you think it is. All right. No, y'all wait. The way y'all say, oh man, you know, babies come out of vagina, you really ain't doing nothing. It's the same shit over here, baby. You done had one pussy, you done had almost all of them. Okay? More likely than not, you ain't got that 1% pussy, baby.
Now
you're not the 1%.
I gotta get on Shot ass. Shot is wrong.
Oh, what Shot talking about?
I had to. He's wrong, right? And it's not even a super chat. But I'm just surprised at the lack of He said, I wonder, am I the only one noticing the rhetoric on both sides has literally become the same?
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's not the same. We literally just walked that down, though. Men are never saying because one man had a bad experience, we should leave all women alone. It's never been said by men.
It's not the same. And if y'all can't stay with the conversation, within the conversation, we're going to continue to have problems, and it's going to sound like it's redundant.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that is the overarching issue, right? So when you side with something, you can't see past what you side with. I had this conversation before. So what about these things, right? Let's see if we could do it one more time for the people in the back, okay? Megan has history, public history with double-digit men.
Niggas.
So now you exponentially increase that based on her age, based on her being popular, based on how them niggas look. and you put 10 times whatever number a nigga gonna put on it. Now, you look at her music and her rhetoric, and I am that girl. You twerk on a world stage that is a presidential campaign. How are people going to look at you, especially the men that you come across? Everything precedes you. People don't let shit slide, especially when they think it can hurt you because you are popular. You think the men that you align with are going to be any different? The probability is low as fuck. Now somebody tell me, what part of what I said was broken?
None of it.
The listener's ears.
Like, come on, it ain't even worth it.
But again, help. Tell it again. You're not even directly being critical of the women, and that's where it gets. It's now you're woman bashing, Hamp. So now that you're actually and rightfully and exactly assessing a woman and her behavior, Hamp, you literally, we can see all these things in the examples you gave, right? This woman has made herself the prototype of whole culture proudly. Every time I did Hamp, I can say for a fact, and I don't even, every time I would say at least 75% of the times that I've seen Megan Thee Stallion, she's twerking. Is that a fair assessment, you think? Yeah. What percentage would you say?
That's her calling card.
And you a DJ.
That's her calling card, yeah.
So like you said, even on a presidential campaign stage, Hamp, this woman was shaking her ass. Right? So when are the women gonna understand that niggas got you plotted and slotted out, baby, before he slut you out? You will plot it and slot it, baby, before we get to the slutting. Niggas gonna play along, and y'all, everybody keeps, well, Clay's goofy and he's this and he's that, bro. Clay, man, listen, Clay done the baddest bitches you can think of, bro. Clay done ran through. Again, y'all have no idea, all right? Regular niggas that got access, bro, understand this shit. Imagine a nigga that's this man is a fucking 4-time NBA champion that's made $300 million that we can calculate. This nigga got everything you can think of. This he's like a god amongst men, right? A demigod of sorts, right? Not little G, not big G, right? Women throw themselves at this man just off the strength. Y'all can't even comprehend that. Women that, and again, as fine as y'all think Megan Thee Stallion is, Klay Thompson has fucked supermodel bitches all over the world.
Mr. Fantastic, let me ask him a question. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are saying Klay Thompson is known for not being faithful. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what you're saying. Is that what's being said? Just so I'm clear.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to say. They're saying he's a habitual cheater.
This man is not Wilt Chamberlain. Damn, look at him fly. Look at that.
So, y'all know that? Does Megan know that? Does Megan know that sentiment?
Exactly. Huh?
That's
so
a
that's
good
the
question.
Case.
How did the chat find this out?
She had to
Megan
know
didn't.
it. Yeah, she had to know it. If y'all knew it, she had to know it, right?
Great.
But again, she didn't give a fuck. She didn't care because of the benefit outweighed the motherfucking pads. The niggas pass. Hell, we say this all the time. A man's pre-selection is only a plus. The nigga that get all the pussy, every woman want to see what it is about him. And especially what's the most powerful thing about not just the woman he's fucking, but the quality of woman. If you out here fucking 8, 9s, and dimes, that fucking multiplies to even another level, Hamp.
Yo, there was one time, son. My wife, when we was dating, she had to use my phone for something. And she start looking through the phone. It's only right? I ain't dumb. She's like, what? You got the... We don't have an expectation. We don't have an agreement. Right? But when you getting close to people, there's conversations that they having by themselves and then put their expectations on you. Once the conversation is actually had, now we got to make different decisions.
Yeah, it's not worse than that shit.
Megan was and is who she always was, and so wasn't Clay. Clay need to understand he don't have to even play no kid games, even alluding to things that he know he ain't gonna do. You don't got a lot to kick it, my nigga. You Clay fucking Thompson. Right? But now she get to talk bad about you. Well, I'm just saying, let's say he did. You give him a reason to talk bad about you when you don't got to say shit at all. They say, why you buy a car? Because he got money. Broke niggas like me buy flowers all the time. When you got 300 million, a car ain't the same expense as it is to me or you.
Exactly.
Oh, you want one? Huh. But if Clay... let me get Sean ass up here real quick. But how did the whole chat know that Clay be clapping cheeks? How everybody knows except me?
That was brilliant. That was great. I love it.
Ass up here.
How did chat know and Megan didn't?
Hold on. Let me move Mont down. Hey, Mont.
Yo.
Hey, man, you got to stop taking phone calls in the middle of the podcast, beloved. I was trying
My bad.
I don't know, man. We heard you yell at some white lady at least 2-3 times a week.
My bad, man.
I don't know what. What's up, Playboy? You got your arms out? What that mean?
Hey, I came to fight with y'all niggas. You calling my name out in the chat, man.
Yo, man, what you got?
We do say that.
What you got your arms out for, Playboy?
Goofy ass niggas, man. I get tired of these niggas, man. But let me address you, partner.
Yeah.
First of all, how you doing today?
I'm regular.
Hey, before I fight with my niggas, man, I want to make sure I properly greet y'all.
Yeah, we love you too, nigga. Go ahead.
For sure. So you missed my message when I sent it. It was in regards to what Miss Fantastic said. Oh. On the internet, women say the same thing, like men treat women who do them dirty the best. And that's what I was agreeing to. When you get on the internet, what you'll notice that everyone's now saying the same thing, just interchange men and women. Women are now saying the same things about men that we say about them. That's what I was addressing. Literally on the internet, you can see women giving the same talking points that we give. They just interchange and put women in how to address men. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so I may owe you an apology, but not yet.
You do.
Let me see. Let's see. Give me 3 minutes. Okay, let's see. Cool. I may owe you an apology. And I don't mind conceding or apologizing.
That's no problem, man. Good guy.
Break that down for me, man. So you're saying that we are saying the same things. The example was what? The person who cares the least is in control or in charge.
Get the best treatment, right. That's what Miss Fantastic said, right. And I'm saying women, and you ask Sherelle, because Sherelle talks about the dating coaches. The dating coaches are now giving women the same information that I guess at one point in time men used to give each other. The women are kind of getting the women to give each other the same information.
Yeah, I seen a dating coach. I covered her. Well, I was on his Truth podcast. I don't know if mine was up there, but she's like, "Don't buy that nigga nothing. Don't do this for that nigga. Don't do."
Yeah,
and he will try to placate to you to get the max results, and you get the max out of him, and you give the least amount. Yeah, that person who cares the least runs the relationship. That's the cliche.
Yeah. I put a video in the public chat on Discord. It was because I never watched the dating coach, but I just happened to get on TikTok. And she was basically like, men, they have trauma from their moms. They're looking for a mama. So when a man's vulnerable with you, like, do him dirty. Like, do him dirty. Once he tell you what, do him dirty. And I was like, how does this help y'all in any kind of way? You're not going to get a positive result from a man doing this. But she was she got like 50, 60,000 subscribers on TikTok. And she's like a coach, I guess. And she was telling women when a man presents his trauma, use that against him.
Okay. I see. Okay. So here's the thing, right? I might have to apologize, but
you feel it might? Damn.
Cause I'm still working through it. The results have to matter. This isn't resulting in the things that they actually want, right?
Oh, I agree with you.
And so, regardless of what's being said, what are the outcomes? They're losing because they are not Bernice Burgos in them women that have the look to where you can actually get that off.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just addressing what you addressed me about is that I wasn't actually wrong. I'm saying when I get on the internet, I notice that we all sound the same now in regards to our rhetoric. Men and women sound very similar.
Okay.
That's all I was saying. And I got one more bone to pick. I was going to wait to Discord, but since I'm here, right? Because we talk about narratives, right? And you said, I quote, men who say they okay with their women having male friends are liars. Pretty strong language, my friend.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm one of those guys who say I'm okay with my woman actually having a male friend. You think I'm lying?
No. You
think I'm lying?
No. You're not actually one of those guys. You actually I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, cool.
You actually think about it. And every time I say it, I could see your face and those gears and those wheels churning, right? You've actually gave it credence previously because I said now the construct that makes sense is when both people have the same construct, i.e. marriage and things like that. Those people commune together, right? But a bunch of single people just trying to have single friends, men and women, that's how a lot of relationships even start, right? So you got to be very keen on that, and we actually talked about when you were graceful in those things, you could see how people could potentially have issue. So then when I presented you a thing to say, you ever notice when your male or female friend, whatever gender you are or not, gets a boyfriend or girlfriend, people fall back. You don't hear from that person as much. It's because people that say it's okay also acknowledge that there's a stark difference.
Okay, you didn't say anything wrong. I just don't know if that means I'm not okay with it.
I think
I understand the journey that happens. Right. I get married or she gets married. My position in her life kind of fades in some ways.
Yeah,
but I'm still the homie.
I'm saying that you acknowledge that there is a difference, right? And people see it a different way. And even so much so that your friend has to be less of your friend if she gets into a relationship or a marriage.
I agree, but I thought that's just a natural occurrence. That's not necessarily like there was an issue. It's just like we know, because the same thing I think happens with men. Like when my homies locked in, I don't see them as much.
Kinda, but you can call them at 11 o'clock at night though.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
You won't call her at 11 o'clock at night.
I agree, but is that still saying it's something wrong with it, or just me acknowledging the boundaries that because she got a man?
You see the boundaries though? They're different from the male friend and the female friend. Why?
I agree. Right. I agree.
Why?
I agree.
Why?
Well, I mean, because we know what the potential threat could be.
Exactly.
So
you're doing a good job of acknowledging all the potential threats, what it could look like, how it could be misinterpreted, misconstrued, your impact on her, right? As opposed to his, all those things can cause dysfunction. You acknowledge those things. You see, there's been a couple people who be like, nah, that don't matter. I could do it. Shut up. You don't be talking like that. So when I'm looking at the people who just act like, oh no, we've been in the sandbox. You acknowledge the pros and cons. That's the difference.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I heard people just be obtuse as hell. Like, come on, man.
I got you. But yeah, that was my point about my chat. I'm just saying, because me and Blaze kind of went back and forth real quick. I don't know if the women have just been listening to us so much now that we brought out our conversations.
Yeah.
That used to be in the barbershop and the locker room to the internet, where I do think it's like they're saying, well, since they've been having their way in relationships and the way they move, let's adopt what they do. Let's start taking their practices because they've been having all the fun. We just been getting our heart broke. This is the idea, right? Because when you break it down one-on-one, both men and women get their heart broken in relationships. But let's just say right now the consensus is that men have a lot more fun in the romance area than women do. And they're saying, well, shit, I mean, we tired of kind of failing, so we're going to adopt y'all principles. That's what I'm starting to see happen as far as the rhetoric on the internet. The other interesting thing, and I think Sean pointed out too, we keep saying all women are hoes. So why not get the best one? Why wouldn't Meg in this current climate be a possible? If all women are hoes, why wouldn't you want to get the best one? The one with all the tricks, the fattest ass, the bread? Why wouldn't that be what we be preaching if we say all women are hoes?
Yeah.
Or we don't believe all women are hoes?
I think there's several brothers who preach that. You know, I say that they've been defiled because the whole thing is right. The qualifications are who knows, you know.
Yeah.
But right, she slept with strange men who had no intention for her. She's been defiled, you know. And so seemingly we do accept the level of understanding, right? We know that promiscuity has run amok. I think the one key difference for this is that hers is public.
Yeah, that matters.
And that is almost a backbreaker, right? But it even happens for us, right? If there's a chick, let's say you liked her, boom, you come pick me up from the airport, she with you, right? She get out of the car and say, yo, Shy, you know why?
Right. Yeah, it matters.
Nigga, we gonna pull off on her. Nigga, she can't get back in the car. Right? So it matters. Like who she slept with too.
Yeah, that matters.
So yeah, but I catch your drift.
But what makes Megan the best hoe? Like wouldn't she be one of the worst ones?
I'm saying we take away the public part because the public part is, we can't get. I'm just saying as far as women, she got bread, she's nice looking. I mean, she gonna do. I mean, assumed based on how she talks, she gonna take care of you in the bedroom, all them type of things. Based off those standards, when she be a more of a upper echelon, she wouldn't be bottom tier, right? She'd be like
I think that's pretty. All that stuff is pretty like standard in most women that you would get. I would think that you would be looking for the one that is just the least of a hoe out of all the hoes.
Yeah.
How do we assess that?
Cost to benefit ratio of being a hoe.
Okay, break it down, Aaron. Break it down.
The fallout you get from the reputation of being a hoe does not justify whatever reward you're gonna get in the bedroom. The delta between the hoe being good in the bedroom and not is smaller than the delta between the fallout that you're going to receive from the reputation she's bringing to you versus not.
Now I'm gonna put my 2K hat on, Aaron, because we've been having a dispute about book reading niggas and niggas that don't read books. Could you break it down for like niggas who don't read?
Yeah, easily. Don't do it.
Nah, that don't work, Aaron.
You want a little more complex than that? All right, just because all gas cars are gas guzzler don't mean you have to get the most guzzling gas car just because it's faster. Save your money, son.
Stay away from the fucking Ford excursions, bro.
Yeah, save your money.
No, my question was how do you assess it? If you take away the public part, how do you assess it?
Well, that's the part. That's the part you comparing.
Yeah, that's the key part. Like so every woman, this is like every man's a cheater, every woman's a hoe. Shout out to Uncle Rick, right? It's just whose hoe is she gonna be, right? Is she a hoe in private or is she a hoe in public? More niggas are and like I said, every man want a hoe. I don't want no motherfucking herb ass fucking bitch in the bedroom, right? I want her to be my personal freak, right? Like in private. So every man wants a hoe, but you can't be no public hoe, bro.
I got that. That's why I said That's why I said take away the big example for being public.
But that's what we saying.
Well, she ain't no hoe. She's yo hoe.
Nigga, if I
see what y'all saying. Y'all thinking I was saying her. I was saying her like archetype, not her. I see what
to be a hoe by definition has to be public. If she's not a hoe, but she's good in bed for you, she's your hoe, but she's no hoe.
Talking about sex, yeah, he talking. Yo, bro, we have to have a full on vetting conversation again, bro. If you do the belly walk through with your girl and she know more niggas than you,
yeah,
get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
well, first off, hopefully that's no longer your girl. Or that isn't really your girl.
Get out of there. Leave it there. She's in good hands. Get out of there.
It's definitely not your girl. That should be the last night of you calling her your girl.
My bad, Ham. You got me excited. Pause.
Y'all get hit with
My
that
bad.
blue light and she know more niggas than you?
Exactly. My bad.
Hey, Hamp, a bitch get a side hug and a half. Bitch give anything more than motherfucking 1.5 side hug, nigga. Hey, bro. Hey. Back to the streets where you belong.
So Sean, hold on, let me read these real quick. Sean with the $10 says, I want to be Meg's next fling. I call in from her mansion and laugh at me with y'all.
Better use a condom.
Dad with the $5 says, any hotel recommendations for TMBR Rocky weekend? I need the La Quinta Inn special. You heard? Yo, they have a La Quinta Inn. But I recommend like Willowbrook area. Willowbrook is pretty good because you can get to downtown pretty quickly, and you can get to the fight in like 30 minutes or so. And I got a couple other things pending, venues pending for the live show that may be on the north side as well. So I think Willowbrook is a pretty decent location overall. You know, if you go to Post Oak area, that's not too bad either. The south side we might be a little far though. Just FYI. All right, let me see. That was it, I think. Can I read this one? Azu, how you say it? My swallow with the 5 pounds said they were just playing house. Women assume vows were exchanged because they want to believe in fairy tales. Did I read this one? No. LI was popping. What is Tony Ball? Hamp, women are saying, so what? She pushes what she pushes and dresses how she dresses. We still have to treat them like ladies and not a hoe, y'all. This situation done hurt all their feelings. Thomas with the $5 says, women want the world, but they be city girls. What up, DJ Hamp? Salute, Thomas. Hope all is well, man. Go ahead. Who was talking? Shot, you saying that?
No, I don't think so.
I was saying something. What the fuck was I
saying? Yeah, you were about to say something about assessing.
Oh, so what? So yeah. So I understand your point. Where, and I'm not even saying it's your premise. I'm saying the point you made here for this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Like if it's said that they all hoes, right? I think that's more popular than saying they've been defiled, right? I think that's more the kind of, like around here, so to speak. Then you're saying like, what's the difference in Megan or just being promiscuous when you take away the popularity? To your point, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. My bad. I cut you off. You're right. Yeah.
I was saying to your point, most of the time we don't know their history.
Right.
Right. And if you do the belly walk through and none of the niggas she know is there, then there's no impact.
Right.
So are you saying that to say why we so worried about it?
No, not necessarily that.
Or why we like overemphasize or
is the whole the worst part of, I guess, her character. I mean, I get it is because she's a public figure, but I'm just wondering, like, when we get down to the brass tacks of it, that's why I said take away her popularity. Then is this something that we as men, immoral men, might I add? Maybe not you and Aaron, but my guy over here, Mr. Get down to the bottom of the put. I don't see why he be pushing this.
What am I pushing?
I guess I'm saying I'm saying you love hoes.
Of course, I let that be known. Hoes serve a purpose. Listen, I think my message gets misconstrued like a lot of different men, right? I don't ever stop a hoe from trying to be a hoe. I've never done that, shot. The hoes serve a purpose. I think the problem is when men try to make the hoes into housewives. That's how what Hamp was saying, right? The trickle down vagina is literally that. The trickle down vagina is a woman that's been a lifetime hoe, and then she gets saved at the end, and that actually sets a horrible precedent for everybody. So the hoes winning, when a hoe wins, everybody loses. That's the fucked up part about it. I think a hoe should be regulated to hoe activities in perpetuity. For real. You make those choices. Hey, again, I don't know why you frowning, brother. You from Mississippi. I'm from Macon. How the saying go? You made that bed. You got to what?
I got you.
But
so my thing is,
it seems a little. It's because I'm gonna stop even talking about the hypocritical part because I've accepted as human beings we're very hypocritical. Most of us, 99% of us.
Well, I don't even challenge that. I don't even think it's hypocritical, Shah, as to where it's situational.
Hold
Most things
Shah,
are situational.
how was it hypocritical?
That's why I say I don't know if hypocritical is the right word. I guess I'm just thinking niggas who been whoremongering for 20 years and added to the environment
So
are
that's
now
not
like. That's why I said hypocritical might not be the word.
hypocritical as in men can do it and women can't.
That's why I said I don't know if hypocritical is the word.
Because
I guess I'm saying. Go ahead.
I think in order for something to be hypocritical, you need the same variables. Like I think when you change the variables, like for example, like I'm a man, she's a woman, it's not hypocritical because I think that women can't do this, but men can. If that makes sense.
It's a double standard then. Not
Like
Yeah,
I
it does make
don't
sense.
like, for example, like I know some parents who are like, yo, my daughters can live with me forever. My son, go get a job. You gotta get, your clock is ticking. Go make something happen, right? But my daughters, they can live with me till they get married. Is that hypocritical or is the variables different? That's my son, this is my daughters.
I think just on his face is hypocritical.
I don't think so because one is a man, one is a.
So all right, I got you. Let me paint this picture, right? I'm gonna do what Hemp like to do. It's 5 of us. Let's say we all live in the state. Between the 5 of us, we've defiled 5,000 women. Between the 5 of us, right? We've defiled. So now, and we did this for 15 years. Now we're all 40, and now we have the philosophy that holds defiled women can't be married. But we done defiled 70% of the town.
Well,
So now none of those women can't be married because of what us 5 have done. That's kind of y'all approach to it.
No, what you're talking about is counterintuitive. Doing something that goes against your ultimate long-term goal.
Okay,
doing something in the short term that's going to go against your long-term goal. That's counterintuitive.
Okay, the better word, right? I agree. So I think it's counterintuitive, not hypocritical. It's counterintuitive for us who've been making whores without making them. Because I agree with him. We didn't make them. We jumped on a ride that was already built, and now we saying those women don't qualify for marriage. Based on what Pimp C say, you can't turn a hoe to a housewife.
We can't make them whores. Like like for example, like as a man, it's your job to go out. It's like a man's goal is like, yo, I'm trying to get you in the bed as fast as possible, right? Now, if you get in that bed fast, that's not his fault, right? It's a woman's job to resist that and make you invest and invest and invest, and then give you what you want, right? So all you doing is telling me, oh, you're not that woman who can make me wait to the finish line. And I'm not saying marriage, but like, did this man take you out on dates? Did he invest in this? Did he invest time? Did he invest was he being romantic to you? Right? You didn't make him do none of that, so that's not his fault. That's your fault.
Yeah, but yeah,
I'm not arguing fault.
Yeah, he actually already he corrected. He figured out what he was trying to say in terms of whoremongering is collecting whores that already exist. Yeah, they're already whores, right? They're making those choices, right? I think the counterintuitive thing is the key, Shah, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's counterintuitive, and then we admonish people for the things that we contribute to willingly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we discuss and are disgusted by their behavior, right? While benefiting from the behavior,
right? And still willing to.
Yeah, that's the thing that's really hard to reconcile, I would say.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right.
To your point, yeah.
Miss Patat, does it make sense now what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I still say that
the biological imperative. I forgot.
It's biological imperative, and it's an ecosystem, right?
I forgot.
So if the hoes are always going to exist, someone has to motherfucking regulate the hoes, right? And you have to separate the hoes from the women. The problem now, Shad, is that you can't tell the difference. So when the women start looking like the hoes, and the women are looking up to the hoes, and the women are celebrating the hoes, and the women are protecting the hoes, now, well, who's who? Right? I know.
It's like I don't fully agree with it. You can't tell the difference because I was talking about this in Discord. The hoes that used to be the hoes, prostitutes that were on the street have now taken their exploits to the internet, to Twitter. So I still think you can still see hoes versus.
Well, hold on. Now we gotta agree upon the terminology, right? So the whores are totally different. I don't think there is many whores as there are hoes. Okay. So the hoes more so like I think we use that more colloquially like towards select. That's like you said. That's your definition was very Mont, right? So a woman is willing to sleep with a man without a lot of commitment without a lot of effort would be hoe, right? Whore is you got to pay for the pussy. Right?
Yeah, whores are hookers.
Whores are, hey, transactional, right? Hoes is like it's for the fun, right? Nigga, she think you look good, you make her laugh, whatever. You know what I'm saying? She on her back. The thing though, Shy, right? Whores or hoes, either or, the level's too high. So the ecosystem's been fucked up because we go back to, or at least I say this, the evidence of the actual evidence now, Shy, is what got everything fucked up. We don't know who, and nobody know who was doing all the dicks and doing whatever 40, 50 years ago. There was no evidence of it. And it was extremely limited. Shy, these hoes are international now. Bitches is motherfucking bopping, bitchity boppity boo, my nigga. Here, New York, Atlanta, Houston, Vegas, Dubai, London. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
So now that men see it, right? Now that's what I'm saying. It makes it extreme. Hell, you know, bitches love going to motherfucking Jamaica, and you ain't finna tell me that you let this you got this high standard for American niggas, right? That I don't fuck with no broke niggas. This that other. Bitch, you went to Jamaica and had a motherfucking nigga in a third world country rub dirt on you. What are you saying? What are you talking about? How you gonna ever call a nigga in America broke when you paid to go to a fucking third world country and have a nigga that piss and everything else in that same little dirty ass lake water on that raft? You paid this man to rub on your body. Bitch, you don't get the fuck out of my face. What is we saying?
And you know why I don't fully agree with Shad and Hemp, and I it seemed like Hemp was agreeing with Shad's position. I don't fully agree. So if men are saying that we hate hoes, then in that case I agree with y'all. Yeah, if they saying that, then I agree with y'all. But if they're in fantastic position where it's like, yo, I don't hate hoes, I think they have a role out here, and I think their role is necessary to our ecosystem. That's different by him just saying like, well, I'm just not going to marry you, but you definitely have a role, but this is not your role. This is not your life, right? That's a different scenario versus the guys who saying we hate hoes. Well, if you hate hoes, you shouldn't be fucking them. That's different. Versus I use hoes for what I'm supposed to use them for.
Yeah, I guess the point I was making is based on our definition of a hoe, not a whore, based on our definition of a hoe. And if you take, like Mr. Fantastic said, we come from the listen to Pimp C, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, but we're also saying most women are hoes. That means ain't no housewives.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what and Shad, that's the conundrum that we're in. A lot of men now it's becoming evident that we have an overabundance of hoes. The ecosystem has been fucking fucked up. So now that men are coming to find out that like, oh shit, like Hamp said, niggas can't walk through, fuck the club, niggas can't go through the restaurant now. And you moved away from home though, Shad. You're not in West Lane no more. Shad, I'm pretty sure we all got Facebook, right? Shad, how many niggas on your Facebook marry either your old work or they homeboys old work that never left home?
Not a lot.
Not a lot? You sure about that?
Man,
they never left home.
I don't know what's going on, bro. A lot of my people not married.
Okay, well, what is what I'm saying, Shad? Married or serious relationship? If you look back on everybody on Facebook, man, this is a wonderful project for you to do. People that you knew were dealing with certain people in high school or early on in life and so on and so forth, right? Or baby daddies, baby mamas, whatever, right? More so baby daddies, right? Shad, it's niggas that were like, damn homie in high school, he was the man homie. The nigga begging for change outside the liquor store or the corner store now, Shad. He had a baby with the bad bitch in high school because he was cool in high school, right? Niggas is marrying that bitch that's got a baby daddy that's the bum on the corner because they never left home. That's their pool.
I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it might not be my anecdotal, but I mean, I can see.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is now niggas have a better understanding of that and seeing it now that social media existed. You never even thought about it as a kid. Hey, this is home. All you know is home. So, hey, I think motherfucking Keisha's fucking cute. She's fucking fine. She's this, she's that, in her teens and shit. We've been in school together ever since fucking, kindergarten. So Keisha bad as a motherfucker, right? All right. Everybody want Keisha.
No.
So,
But
no, let me
go ahead.
No. So, I understand. Here's the thing. If we were using the hoes for just hoes and letting them exist, that'd be one thing, right? But we also let them know that their behavior is unbecoming and it's almost also tarnishing the community. See, their behavior doesn't just stop in the bedroom, right? Their behavior is also leading in the propaganda, you know? And then we also see it in the results. Most people with the most money are married, right? That's the quickest way to wealth because you have two people with combined efforts, income, etc. With the whoring and the whoremongering and that being accepted for our people, we are 2053 is on the verge where we're gonna be a permanent underclass. See, whoredom doesn't just stop at the sexual aspect of it. It also comes with the kids being born out of wedlock, and it goes on and on. So it's a compounded issue. It's not just sexual immorality.
Okay, so basically, if you subscribe to all of that, then in that case, yeah, I agree with you. If that's what you believe in, and that's
well,
then
those
yeah,
ain't even
you would be
beliefs.
being hypocritical.
But Mont, see, you know that too, right? Because you can look at our people, the populace, and the things around us, and look where we land in income level, class, etc. We look at our kids; they're born to single parent led homes, and oftentimes that has a poor result for the people that are in the poor result demographic.
Yeah.
So it's not that all of us who are born out of single parent led homes are doing poorly, but when you assess the doing poorly demographic, most of those people come from single parent led homes. You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
So when we talk about criminal demographic violently, we know it's only 10,000 black men, but when you assess that demographic particularly, it's 30% of it. Right? That's how I'm trying to make the assessment in terms of that. So that's what I think the whoredom and whoremongering leads to. A lot of fallout from it. That's all.
Yeah, I think that.
You know what I'm saying? So, it was a hell of a conversation. And at first I'm like, I think Sean was there for it too. You know what? I don't want to introduce it because it'll be a whole nother conversation. Sean, what's popping?
Hey, what's up, man? How y'all feeling, man?
What's the word, man? We up here arguing.
Oh, man, I just came up here to slap box a little bit. Hey, I had a question for you gentlemen, man. Let's see. The Big Aaron tried to skate away from it. Don't skate. Hey, look. So it's six grown men up here, man. When the last time y'all had sex with a hoe?
Depends on the definition of hoe. If everybody's a hoe, then the last time we had sex with our woman is the last time we had sex with a hoe. But if everybody's not a hoe, then it will be probably the last time that we was singling and being debaucherous.
Okay, last time I had sex, based on what everybody said on the internet, last time I had sex.
What about the rest of y'all, man? What's going on?
Yeah, I accept.
You already know it. Hey, man, I'm the whole collector, brother.
I accept Mon's premise. So if you depending on what you be holding us to.
Either or, premise or not, I'm the whole collector.
All right, so when the last time y'all had sex with a woman that wasn't a hoe?
It depends
on well, if you follow Mont's premise, it's impossible.
I mean,
so what do we say? What do we say? A godly woman, a relationship? I don't know.
This is what we should have asked though. Sean, what do you think? Do you think most women are hoes?
Nah, I don't.
Okay.
I don't think most women are hoes. So based on the definition of most women not being hoes.
Okay, there we go. That's what I should have asked first, maybe. Then it would be several years at this point.
Okay. I mean, the two faces out of the tube. How do we judge which one was a hoe and which one wasn't? Like, how do we judge that?
By how many men we know or think she had sex with, or if she had a train ran on her, or if she been shit on in Dubai.
Oh Lord!
All right. Say we don't know that she been flued out. Say we don't know a nigga that had sex with her. Say we don't know a nigga that had a train on her. How do we know if she a hoe or not?
And we do our due diligence. Well, mainly it's her conversation. What do you believe in? How do you
her
talk?
interaction with you and like I said, conversation and the things like I said, you let her talk long enough, you know you'll pick up on it.
I disagree with that. I think it's a fallacious statement to think that we can tell. I just think it's a fallacy. There's no way we can tell, bro. Especially, you know what I'm saying? Like some of us, like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna assume that I ain't the only one. Some of us, you know, Sky Daddy blessed us in a way where all pussy is tight. So how you can't tell from fucking her. You really can't. What if she's reformed? What if she just talk regular?
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
reform would mean that she was formerly one. So she's either way it goes. That's what I'm saying. You still know the lingo.
I think you're saying you don't know.
I'm saying she ain't gonna have the lingo. I'm saying that, right? So say for instance, right? I married a woman from another time zone. There's nothing I could have done to know if she was a hoe or not. Absolutely nothing. Just because we don't know her history, that doesn't mean she wasn't a hoe, my nigga.
Yeah, but I would challenge that. I would say, especially if you have a lot of experience with women, and you're not saying whore, you're saying hoe, as to where she's been, you know, she's had multiple sexual encounters without a lot of effort.
Mm-hmm.
If you deal with that woman for a certain amount of time, a certain time, eventually you're going to be able to tell. You're going to know. Even that, like whether it's tight or not, right? Even a woman's sexual prowess, Sean, is going to tell you. Again, bro, a bitch don't give great head, my nigga, from scratch. You don't just do that.
I disagree. Fantastic. Say,
You're
for
crazy.
instance, right? Now look, let's just walk through this, right?
Hold on. So wait. So Sean is this is a official niggerdom conversation. So you mean to tell me a bitch is giving great head off the rip with no prior experience, brother? Is that what you telling me?
Now look, fantastic. Look, now this is what
this
I'm saying.
Nigga can't even keep a straight face. But go ahead, brother. We're gonna listen to it. Yeah, enlighten us. Enlighten us, brother.
Look. I'm gonna pick a side and stay there, my nigga. Look.
All right, okay,
look.
I got. I'm with you.
So look. All right, here we go. Right. So young Fantastic gets with a chick, man. Fantastic, man. This nigga, man, he got a bunch of experience. And Shorty, she a little bit green. She may have had 3 or 4 partners. Fantastic deal with Shorty for 5 years. Over the course of that 5 years, this nigga trained Shorty up to be a rock star. Now, that may be her third body or second body, but Fantastic made her a rock star. That don't mean she a hoe. That mean you trained her up to be a rock star. That's what we do, bro.
Hold up. Were we in a serious relationship, or she was just work?
A serious relationship, right? Now,
well, yeah. So yeah, that's a okay. So now, HAMP, this might be risky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. Risky. So majority minority, brother Sean. What's the chances of that being the case?
Oh no, I'm making
I don't know. No, we don't accept. I don't know around here, brother. We don't accept. That's a sum.
Hey, fantastic. Hey, look. So this, like you said, this might be risky. So look, this is what I hate, bro. And we men up here, bro. So we've dealt with this. When a woman's teeth get in the way, you know what I'm saying? when she, you know what I'm saying? When you got to be like, hey, look, your teeth are in the way, and so you got to train her up so that that's not a problem. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually she adjusts from the little nigga that she was dealing with, and then her teeth ain't in the way no more. So let's say if I was the third nigga she dealt with, by the time I'm done with her and she gets to number 4, I done trained her up. And now Shorty, you know what I'm saying, is a throat goat. I'm just saying, Fantastic.
Yeah, hold on, Sean. Sean, you answer my question. You're welcome. All right, brother. The answer would be the minority, brother.
Real quick, I don't know if y'all can sense this, but is Sean, are you like a habitual dirty macker?
Never.
Like, it's just coming out a little bit. Like,
no.
From the little nigga she normally used to dealing with, she gonna me now, and it's like, oh, you normally used to bringing up other niggas.
No. I'm trying to make the. Okay. I'm trying.
Yeah, he's trying to make this. He's trying to stay on his side and make it entertaining at the same time. Because he's lying. Because he know he's fucking lying.
Pause by saying some niggas, some of us may be girthier than others. I'm trying not to have to say that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I'm trying to pick this side and stay there. You know what I'm saying? And make my case. So Fantastic. I would say that the majority of the time, Shorty was clumsy as fuck. She was goofy, and we had to train her up. And then when it was done, she went on to the next nigga, and Shorty was a rock star. And it's like, damn, Shorty, damn, how you get that? And it's like, I was fucking with Fantastic or HAMP or whatever. You know what I'm saying? This nigga drive a hard bargain. I'm just saying, man. You know, it's
that's how it happens.
You know, we train them up. So look, this is my point, man. We don't know if they hoes or not, bro. Just accept the fact that you got somebody's old work. I got somebody's old work. It is what it is. We can't act like we the only ones that found a fucking unicorn in the field skipping.
No. Sorry, I'm not arguing that, right? There are no virgins out here, right? There are no virgins, right? And at the main point of you getting a virgin, you knowing the numbers, you knowing the body count. I never asked the body count question, Sean, because I know you're never going to get a true answer from a woman, right? I just don't believe it, right? And she could be telling the truth, she could be lying. But what I do know from my experience is experience, right? Mm-hmm. There are certain things that a woman that has sexual prowess, right? And just the approach, right? We'll just say that. We're keeping it PG for the most part, right? Mm-hmm. So there are certain things I can tell where a woman is equal and rarely above my level. It's a certain level of freak shit to where a bitch don't learn, Sean, outside of, having multiple experiences for the most part. Again, there are always going to be exceptions to the rule, right? But we know the exception is not the rule.
Hey, man, can I say something, man?
Hop on in there, pause.
Let me say this real quick, bro. I think Sean's question is hard to answer without him having the upper hand, because it also depends on your experience level. Right, so it's difficult to fathom that you're gonna be able to discern how promiscuous she is, because it could be one person. I think the main question is, how much do we actually care about her promiscuity if people don't know and if we like her enough? I think the key thing is how many people she know that you know in that way. That's probably the number one driving factor, because you meeting women from everywhere. But if I say, yo, these my man Sean and Shy, and them niggas do the laugh and start falling over each other, nigga, that's the last time she gonna see me. Right? Because then we had a cookout. If I try to look past it, that was in the past. Hey, anybody want a hot dog? She like, I do. Sean say, fuck out of here, man.
I bet you do.
Come on, man. Nah. So I think that's the thing. So it's hard to make that argument, Mr. Fantastic, because there's so many things that depend on that shit. You know what I mean? Let me get Mr. Williams, Prax, and my brother T-Mac in, man. What's up, Mr. Williams?
What's up, hey, how y'all doing?
What's goody?
Hey, it's a good conversation. I wanted to pose this, though. So, because Fantastic, he's actually giving them a little too much credit, because a lot of women's sexual experience is not really that good, because niggas ain't even serving them the big O.
Oh,
they're not even busting and having an orgasm. That would be considered being a virgin. So if you give her the big O, you can tell the difference in their behavior and how they act, because they're going to go retarded. They're going to act as if they so in love and everything because they wasn't getting that. They never received it.
Playboy.
Women who they would say that, and they mean that. But you can tell the difference when you get them legs to shaking and shit. You can tell the difference whether or not she really been a hoe.
Oh my God, y'all niggas is yo. I'm telling you, bro. This is. I'm gonna tell you. Let me just say this, right? Niggas overemphasize how they say. Or what is it when somebody thinks they're better than what they are? They overestimate.
Overestimate.
Their fighting prowess by 400%.
That's true.
And a sexual prowess by 5,000%. If I had a fucking Super Saiyan scanner to where I could see y'all niggas' power level, I don't think it's as high as niggas think it is, You know how I know this? Janet fucking jacked me, bro. Every scene Janet jacked me ever been in, what her legs doing? The fuck out of here, man.
That's a professional. That's a professional,
shit, bro. I'm just saying,
that's a professional.
You gotta understand though, him.
If you
and this nigga went back, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I knew what I was talking about, though.
I wanted to please women. I wanted to get some pussy, but I wanted to please women. So I always made sure I studied that shit. I practiced that shit for that reason.
Practice
That way I could get whatever the fuck I wanted out of
That's what
them.
I'm saying.
That was
Yo,
my goal.
niggas gotta chill.
I wanted to get some of that check. I'm just saying,
Like,
but I
it's the weird sound like listen to your dad talking about sex, man.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, so when y'all saying y'all having sex, right? And you said I'm projecting crazy. Yo, I'm saying when y'all having sex, right? If y'all, let me just ask y'all, how many times every time you have sex 7 times, your woman getting a big O 7 times?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fucking with me.
So
yeah.
maybe I misunderstand the O's then.
Well, it's two of them. You gotta.
Orgasm. I ain't talking about just an orgasm.
Well, no. Well, I don't know if Mrs. Williams know this. He ain't never was named. So you got 2 of them. HAMP. You got an internal. You got an external. Right. You got a vaginal. You got a clitoral.
Yeah.
So, the clitoral is always easy. That's why the fucking Rose toy is doing motherfucking platinum numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the vaginal is the big one. It's the one that counts. So anybody and everybody can give a woman a fucking, clitoral stimulation. But if you give her the vaginal, bro, you in there for life. Yeah.
Okay. So you saying so then we know that it's real by the leg shaking and the squirting?
The squirting, yeah. It's hard for a bitch to fake squirting. I'm gonna tell you this. And squirt is not pee, by the way, but that's another thing for another day.
Yeah.
Okay, squirt is not pee. It's actually not. It's some urine in there.
There's some urine in there.
It's not just straight urine. Okay, it's different. Women do have.
All right.
There is such thing as vaginal.
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
My bad.
Right, it's like a whole bunch of old niggas talking about sex. I know the audience like, ugh.
Listen,
shot.
Hey, I can tell you this, shot.
500 people in the audience.
Some of the fucking the females ain't. The women ain't. The niggas might be. This ain't for the niggas. The women know what the fuck it is.
Yeah,
they know what the fuck going on. Hey, and hold on, y'all niggas show. Hey, again, listen. I will be in Houston, so you know what I'm saying. I'm talking about you trying to goddamn. You know what I'm saying. Just saying.
When y'all get done talking about sex, man, I got y'all.
Think it's a motherfucking game.
They like us, Shad. Them 20 somethings on up, bro. They love us, bro. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, that's Shad. That's the craziest. Like, young hoes don't know nothing about. They don't know nothing about no fuck.
Love Silver Fox, bro.
Let me get Prax in, man. So now they don't like you if you ain't giving them a big O. All right, got it. Prax.
Yes, sir.
What's shaking?
Everything, vibrations, everything is shaking. What's going on with you with this conversation, man? This is wild, man.
Get your 2 cents in, man. I'm already 30 minutes over, man.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I tell you this. The one thing you have to understand is that everything has its place, like you said earlier, and you can make a hoe into a housewife. Just like Playboy said, if you please her mind, she will get that internal orgasm.
Playboy
if she likes you, in a roundabout way, he did.
Nah, he was talking about straight clapping cheeks.
It up.
No,
clapping
no,
cheeks.
Sir. No. Nothing about mental, brother. That's all physical, fam.
Okay, the inner comes from the mental. Like you said, the outside, the clitoris, that's physical.
No, he's talking about hitting that button.
Yeah, you hit that. Yeah, hitting that button, and a lot of times, even if you hit that button, if she don't like you, she's not gonna get that. And a lot of men aren't likable to most women, because then you say a stat where women only found 20% of men attractive, and I heard a lady say up here that you can get the pussy as long as you don't fuck it up by saying something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And if we say something stupid, it's a wrap. The same thing with if you with a woman for a long time, you bound to say something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's inevitable.
No, I think you have a point. I was simply saying that they didn't say that, but I think that
who didn't say that?
I'm saying that they didn't say the mental thing. I'm not disagreeing with you on the mental being important, I'm just saying that those two weren't saying that part.
Well, I'm adding that in. I think that's what it was going to, because everything is mental. I mean, if you want to have sex, you don't want to have sex, it's based upon how you thinking and how you thinking about that day to be for you. You know, I don't feel like having sex today, so I'm not going to have it. And if I'm married and my wife want to come and have sex with me, and I don't feel like it, that nut is not going to be as good if it's a day that I want to have sex. So it's all mental.
If a woman likes you, you have her mental by default. Like it's like
until you say something stupid.
Well,
until you say something or do something stupid.
Is there a conflation between a woman liking you and a woman fucking you though?
No, like
see these words. You got to use the words. I'm a word person, right? So when you say fuck, what do you mean by that?
Have sex with.
Sexual intercourse, bro. Sexual intercourse.
Okay, sexual intercourse. Okay, all right. Well, fucking the type of sexual intercourse it's levels to it.
No, well,
you have to know what you're doing. Just because you stick your dick in it's just because you stick your memorvira in the vagina, that means nothing. And you can have a baby without her having an orgasm, and she running around with a big belly, and she ain't even enjoy the shit.
Yeah, Prax, but what we're saying though is in the vast majority of cases, since women control sex, right, and women give sexual access, the vast majority of women only have sex with the men that they like or they have an attraction to, for the most part. Unless a woman is doing it out of course, you know, she's selling her body.
And that's why we need the whores.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I was asking, Mr. Fantastic, attraction and like aren't the same to me. Well, let me just say it. They aren't the same.
No. Yeah, but she still had it's a part. So it's part and parcel. So of course, right, a woman can be attracted to you and not like you, but for the most part, when we're talking sexually, a woman is not gonna like you if she's not attracted to you.
Well,
that's how it pans out.
Let you smash.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, vast majority of women, no, Hamp. Vast majority of women are not fucking you. No, bro. The vast majority of women are not fucking niggas they're not attracted to.
What you call a wife that fucks her husband and she don't like him that day?
No,
we're not even talking about that, Prax. That's a committed relationship.
Isn't that as a woman?
About random casual sex.
All of it is relationship,
bro. I'm saying one night stand. She don't like me. She attracted to me. She don't know me to like me.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you though. She likes you enough to have the attraction is the like, Hamp. She has to like you physically. Listen what I'm saying. I guess it's a conflation or a combination. It's a combination, not a conflation.
I see what Hamp trying to say. Hamp is trying to say,
oh no.
Just
Hamp,
some trick shit.
Whoa. Hamp don't try. No, that's not me. That's not my game. I'm saying exactly what I'm saying, and it's clear. I'm not a try guy in terms of what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying exactly if you're talking, saying, right? I seen women who are physically attractive, right? Even physically, I know Beyonce is physically attractive, right? But I'm not attracted to her. You guys understand that?
But you gonna fuck though.
You
a man too. A man and a woman don't work the same.
Because she's attractive, right?
See? Clearly.
But you're not gonna then in the next breath say, "Cause I like her."
Okay, so now though, let's play.
See what I'm saying though?
Is it
I got you. I agree.
Like?
Agree. Hold on, Prax. Agreed. Now, tell me somebody you like that you're not attracted to.
Tell me that I like that I'm not attracted to.
Yeah, tell me a woman that you like but you're not attracted to her.
Anything. Well, women. Yeah.
Prax, chill, just real quick.
All right, my bad, man.
No, it wouldn't work that way. But there are
women, that's my point.
But there are women that
you're a man.
But there are women that are attractive that I don't like.
We agree on that premise. I'm not saying I'm that's across the board. It's both.
Well, finish it though. And I would have sex with them. Don't like them at all.
Exactly. She's attractive though. So that's what I'm telling you. It's part
physically, but I'm saying like and attractive.
But you still. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You like how she looks. You like how she's built.
Likes how he looks. I agree to that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm talking about. Like as a person and a personality is what that's separate. But what I'm saying, attraction is like comes with it.
Yes.
Okay. But like can come without attraction. There's some women that I like. I think she's funny. I think she's interesting. I think she's intriguing. I think she's a good person or whatever. But I would not fuck her. But there are plenty of women that in the inverse to where I'm attracted to her and she's a bitch, horrible asshole. Like, let's just go with Megan Thee Stallion. I think Megan Thee Stallion is a fucking horrible fucking bitch. But if she said, hey, you want some pussy? I'm taking it.
You don't like her?
I don't like her at all. I'm a man though.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm a man. What women don't women are not gonna do the inverse, Hamp. So we got we got 500 people. Ladies.
You
let's do a
disagree
poll.
with the women being able to do that.
Yes. So, ladies, are you going to have sex? And they probably going to, so they hate me, Hamp. So I got to ask the question.
Well, before you ask the question though, right? Is it verified that Chris Brown whooped Rihanna's ass?
Yeah.
And in that time, you think they like Chris Brown as a person?
Who, women?
Yeah.
They claim they didn't, but I think they still liked him. Yeah.
But they said what they said. Would they still have
beat my ass?
Would they still have fucked?
Oh, they would have fucked the shit out of Chris Brown, hands down. Clearly,
okay.
Yeah.
Now, women are getting with niggas when they got money. Bill Belichick, shout out to him.
Mm-hmm.
She fucking him, and I could put that jacket on plenty of women who are messing with niggas just for money, and don't even have no attraction to the nigga, but they'll fuck him to get access to resources.
Okay, yeah. So hold on again. Now we gotta go back.
Hold on now. Well, because you said fuck. Remember, we were talking about fucking him.
Now I got you. I'm with you. I'm tracking. I'm tracking.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. What I'm telling you is that is the minority of women that even have that capability of doing that, Hamp. And the minority of men that have enough resources to demand that. A bitch not gonna fuck a nigga for, you know what I'm saying? We're talking regular women, right? Mm-hmm. We're not talking about actual prostitutes. We know that like true whores are a very, very small percentage of women, right? Okay. We talking whores. What do we want to give them? 5%? Let's make it 10. So 10% of women are going to sleep with any man that has money and access because she sleeps with men for a living to get what she wants and needs. What we're saying, since we know the other 90% aren't whores and they're willing to deal with a man, even if they're dealing with a man for money, they're going to deal with a man for money that has an exorbitant amount of fucking resources, for one. And then two, if he doesn't have an exorbitant amount of fucking resources, she's not fucking him, bro. She don't like him. So now let me ask my question to the chat. So chat, ladies, all right? Put a 1 in the chat, okay? If you would, okay, have sex with a man that you do not like, okay? All right? Put a 2 if you would not have sex with a man that you do not like. Ladies only.
That's too easy.
Loaded as fuck. Yo,
yeah,
it's not loaded. It's
right.
Equal
so
person.
Women are the most predatory. But now all of a sudden they not fucking niggas that they don't like.
Yeah, they're not, Hamp, because what makes them predatory? Hold on. What makes them predatory? Hold on, Hamp. What makes them predatory is teasing the pussy and not giving it up.
Yo,
not giving niggas the pussy.
Look at the baby count.
Right.
Yo, we gotta look at the STD count. They fucking.
Yeah, the niggas they like. They fucking all the niggas they like, Hamp.
That's bullshit.
And look at the
they fucking the niggas that they like.
That's bullshit. 40%, 80% of black people at 40 years old got kids. Turned out everybody fucking.
Right.
Yeah, that's at 40.
Nigga, that's young. Look at us, nigga. We not even married.
Yeah, that's everybody. That's across the board.
Hold on, take this across the board. Take this walk with me. Nigga, this is the best time to be alive, nigga. We got money. We got phone. We got all types of shit. This the time where y'all niggas is dating and having fun.
We got bitches.
I know.
Turned out everybody fucking, ain't it?
Thanks to feminism. Nice.
Yeah, and what I'm telling you
that's
is,
not even the thing. I'm saying we arguing about this like shit. Nah,
yeah,
bro.
the
women been fucking without liking niggas way long.
No.
Yo, go ahead, talk his shit.
No, bro, I'm telling you again. That then we start breaking down to the 80-20 rule and so on and so forth. If the woman is fucking the nigga, it's because she like him, bro. Those are the niggas. The women that the niggas like get first dibs on the pussy. Now, are we gonna have some shout out to Arnold, some trickle down vagina? Yeah, but that nigga gotta wait, Hamp. That nigga got the that's the what they call it, Hamp. The that nigga got the 90-day rule, right? So this nigga done upped his
gives a fuck
his payment fund or whatever. He done told a couple of jokes. He's shown his personality, Hamp. So now she likes the nigga more on a personal level, and she can convince herself to get, even she like that nigga that's got the 90-day thing. If she went at first, Hamp, that nigga ain't getting no pussy.
Listen,
just has to build his shit up. The 20% nigga, she want to fuck him off real.
Listen to me, Mr. Fantastic.
I'm listening.
Listen to me.
To me, okay? Listen to me.
Listen.
To him.
Does she like that nigga when he stopped giving her the things she asking for? Do she like that nigga once he run out of resources?
No.
Can a man in his own fucking house lose his job, in your opinion, and most women gonna stay forever?
No.
So why do it?
Explain to me this like shit.
So that's what I'm saying, Hamp. So again, it's the title of the show. It's not your girl, it's your turn. So a woman's like is temporary, even in marriage, right? So for the time that she likes you, she grants you access, right?
Okay.
If she stops liking you,
Yo,
you've already had the access, so it's moot.
Definitely be.
Once you a wise man said what, Hamp? Just need to know that pussy like, so what?
I don't listen to Project Pat.
It's not Project Pat.
Oh.
But anyway, one time is fine with me.
Yo, here's the thing, Mr. Fantastic. Yo, Ma, with this nigga, I'm tired of this nigga, man. I done told
you talking
him.
Purpose. You talking purpose, Hamp.
Nah, I'm not even talking. I'm talking this, B. This what I'm saying. Shad, you with a girl. You with your girl, right? You got bread. You doing well. You lose your bread. She curve you. Did she ever like you?
Mm-hmm.
What Miss Fantastic talking about, bro? This shit is easy.
Yes, she did.
No,
she liked you for that purpose.
Hamp, you literally just said it.
Money.
No, Hamp. No, you just said it, Hamp. You said it, Hamp.
Let me say it again.
I'm listening, nigga. You listen to yourself. Now listen to what you said.
Okay. I think I'm winning too. By the way.
You trying, but no.
Yo, you with your girl, Aaron. Let me talk to somebody with some sense. Aaron.
Yes.
Aaron. Niggas.
Hank says, shame on you for not listening to Project Pat. Yo, you with a girl. Right?
Yep.
You're doing well for yourself. As soon as you stop doing well for yourself, she leaves you. She liked you?
No.
Sorry, you froze.
The answer is no. 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 There's no.
I'm trying to see what's so confusing about that shit.
Okay, let me know when I can reply. You go ask somebody else?
Yeah, let me
Who else you want to ask?
Let me ask T-Mac.
She liked me. Is my shit goofy?
Yeah, you breaking up, Aaron.
Breaking up, Aaron.
I'm gonna go out and come back.
That's what she said.
She liked you for what you could provide for her. Now you're talking two different. You're talking two separate things. Liking you as a person and how you act, and liking you for that, liking you because of your aesthetics, and then she like you because you can go get that bread.
No. All right, cool. All right, T-Mac is on T-Mac. T-Mac, what's your say, brother?
Mr.
Shalom. Lord in Christ. How y'all doing?
What up, Bob?
Doing well.
Man, she don't like you, dog. She like you for what you can do for her.
That's you.
Okay. All right. Is that everybody's answered? Mr. Williams, what about you?
I think that she might even like if you break her back in, but she don't like you, man. She don't give a fuck about you. She never
All right, cool,
did.
great. All right, so everybody's answered. All right, so let me whoop all of y'all at the same time, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let me grow fucking 4 more arms, okay?
Just me.
Brother 3 times.
Now, now listen again. Hamp already set up the scenario for y'all to lose the conversation because women do this every day, B. So you mean to tell me all these women that left their fucking husbands, these wives that left their husband because their husband came on across hard times, right? And he lost his job and he can never get a new one. And he can no longer provide for his fucking family. She never liked him.
Yes.
She never liked him. She stayed with him for she stayed with him for years on years on years. They had children, they had a family, they had anniversaries, they had all those different things, so on and so forth, right? But for whatever reason, this man, he just loses his will or desire or whatever ability to provide for that woman. You telling me that woman never liked him?
Mr. Fantastic, yes. Here's the reason why. Because you have to make sure you reconcile it with everything that has been said, right? No matter what, we still seem to say that they initiate divorce at 70 to 80%, right? So what is the actual investment? We also say they don't want the marriage, they want the wedding. You see, this is all about her, not him, based on the other talking points that you have to reconcile with this conversation.
And she needed you for that. So she liked you for that.
No, she still like you to fucking marry you.
It's still you.
If it wasn't just the resources, like you said, Hamp. Now I'm
say
about to use. Hold on, no, it's my turn. No, nigga, you done windmill too much, and it's 1-on-6. So first of all,
wait, stop, wait, time out. Hold on,
Stop doing that,
hold on, time out. Wait, time out. Don't, Miss Fantastic, just been me and you now. Don't, lead him out.
All right, cool. So most of these niggas, what, Hamp?
I don't know, whatever Project Pat said.
Broke, nigga, they broke. They broke. They ain't got no money. So how you gonna tell me? How you gonna make it about the money, nigga, when niggas ain't got no money?
Because they see the potential.
No, nigga, no, nigga, no. Nope. Again, I listen extremely well, and I am the ultimate motherfucking judo user of fucking debating. So Hamp has said this. Hamp said you niggas not making enough fucking money. Hamp said, and remind you niggas, you only at even 40 years old, making $40,000. All right, you need to do better, nigga. So what money? She can't be getting with the nigga for the money if he ain't got none.
No, the stats said that. Also, here's the thing.
Oh, not just the stats. Hamp said it, but go ahead.
No, I ain't calling the stats said that. Now,
okay.
Before I was so rudely,
Hamp just used the stats, but go ahead.
Before I was so rudely, nigga, you agreed, motherfucker. Now, before I was so rudely interrupted, did I get interrupted? Well, anyway. Damn, I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say.
I like that.
Hey, you got 2 seconds.
Back, though.
Yeah, put him in the bathroom.
Nah, I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
You saying that can't be a thing because they broke anyway, right? We know that the divorce rate is overrun with people who at lower income. So what happens is when they don't have money, they failing anyway. What actually also happens in the inverse is that people with money stay together longer. That don't kill my point.
Yeah, it still kills your point.
Fantastic, get him.
Well, yeah, it still kills your point because again, even at the highest rate, black women still had the highest divorce rate, right? Again, the only demographic with a higher divorce rate and marriage rate through all demographics, right? Be it poor, be it rich, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And then furthermore, we're talking about like here. So a woman liking a man, okay, is conditional. She doesn't have to like him forever. Nothing in life lasts forever, huh? Nothing, right? So a woman's liking can be temporary. Just because a woman like you fucking today, she cannot like you fucking 5 years ago. That doesn't mean she never liked you. That just means her fucking like for you ran out, be it for resources, be it for physical attractiveness, be it for sexual performance, be it for you just being a horrible fucking human being or asshole because people change. Shit. Right? So again, you know what I'm saying? A woman liking you, like you said yourself, going back to the title, is not your girl, it's just your turn. A woman's liking of a man is conditional and can be ended at any point in time once she's fucking given it.
Hence, marriage is sex work.
Well, I don't agree with that, but
yeah, that's not.
If she's fucking you, she don't like you.
I think
she don't like you that day.
I think to ground it though,
it's work for her.
I think that you good. I think that our relationships are frivolous as hell, right? And if we know that we potentially dismiss one another because we fall on hard times and etc., shows the lack of investment, you know. But yeah, there's certainly people that you run into, you know, you like them off the strength, right? Even like the people that gravitate, like how we gravitate towards each other. There's something about each other that we even have an affinity towards. You know what I'm saying? Right? Because you could be anywhere, right? So I think I understand that. And I think people fall out of love and they fall out of like too, you know? I'm just saying that the investment in the person themselves isn't quite there like it should be, because there's things outside of that person, right? That person didn't change. Maybe he got laid off, right? But he still has the same qualities, traits, attributes, right? That got him to that level, and he'll get there again. But because the money isn't there at that time, if another person is willing to leave, right? The investment in that person and who he or she isn't there as it should be. But I
agree. I
with
agree there.
Yeah.
No, I agree on that premise. But like we're saying, right? Women operate on certain principles just by default, right? Provision is something that a woman is expecting, and if and when that it's a certain amount of time as to where that man wasn't able to, you know what I'm saying, go through that, and that woman is not, let's say she just doesn't have the fortitude to stay with him during the struggle because she never had the struggle. That's another part of it too, right? Yeah. So what for the woman as to where. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Uncomfortability.
Yeah.
So again, it's not making an excuse for it, because I agree with you, especially if you make a vow to stay married, right? It's supposed to be, you know, but if once a person that's never ever experienced fucking hard times goes through hard times, you know, you never know what they're gonna do because they never been tested before.
It just I guess I think that if she say she like him, right, and she acting like she like him, I would have to believe her, right? I can't prove it, you know. I'm just thinking like, damn. When it's really time for you to lock in and you don't, it'd be hard for me to reconcile in my head that you like me ever.
Yeah, but and then too, like I said, now you got to add in the other things.
Yeah.
What do we know? There's always a nigga waiting in the wings, right? So, you know what I mean? It's not her not liking you, but if another nigga, you know, women be game goofy a lot of the times. And now she telling the nigga, yeah, well, damn, I seen you, you know, you came to work without your lunch. Everything good? You used to have lunch every day. You know what I'm saying? We used to go to the food truck or whatever. You ain't been going to the food truck lately. Yeah, we just going through some hard times.
Yeah.
And what you say, Hemp?
Yeah.
A shoulder to cry on is what?
Ooh-wee.
I said that? A dick to die on. I don't know, whatever the thing is.
Well, not die on. It was a ride on. But yeah.
Ride on, my fault. So, I don't know. I mean, yeah. No, I think I understand. I think your argument, just by proxy, I can't prove it, right? And if she there getting married to the nigga, I'm just, I guess, looking at the end result and outcomes, you know? And then if we thinking about the fact that she, like we said, the women that are most desired, maybe those are the women in my head too. The women that can get with a Bill Belichick, or the women that can play in their you know, high quality years,
older years,
and then get with a dude kind of on a decline, so to speak, would speak to them, not liking, but rather just whatever suits them at that moment, you know. So yeah,
I mean that's extremely limited in women. That's what I was saying. Those women are very, very limited.
That's the echelon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exception, not the rule.
I think it's fair. Yeah. Go ahead.
Why did that quarterback wife leave him?
He kept playing football.
Because she didn't want to stay home no more.
Yeah.
And she wanted him home.
Mm-hmm. She liked him, but she left him. Right?
She liked him.
Go ahead, Shy. And then I don't know if T-Mac actually gave a full-on thought. We just had asked the question. Go ahead.
I don't know if you want to thought, because mine going to kind of change the subject from this.
Well, we got 2 minutes. So.
All right, well, cool, because I did my final thought. Yeah, I'm gonna try to condense it, right? So I try to approach these conversations like scientific. That's how my brain works. And when this whole, to bring it back to the Meg thing, when this whole thing popped up, I was a little, like, I found it laughable, like hearing the women talk about all the men gonna pay for what happened to Meg, right? But then I thought about it, right? Mm-hmm. I'm realizing that, and you and Sherelle did a show about it. I think did y'all have a show about you can't shame the shameless?
Yes.
Right. I think shame is an antiquated idea. I don't think it works anymore. This is my thought. I don't think shame works anymore. I think the name of the game now is influence. You can't shame people because they don't find us inspirational. They don't find like the average person is someone to look up to. Y'all even talk about this because it tracks. We even talk about this in our families, right? Like they ain't looking up to dad because he's hard work. They look up to the guy they got the influence, the influencer. That's who has all the power now. And I think the thing that we're going to have to consider is that the people who are quote unquote doing the things the right way, the ones that we want society to kind of follow, are going to have to get in the limelight. You can't have your wife behind the shadows and just shaming all the people that you think aren't doing the right thing. You and your wife have to get in the fire and show people why your way is the way to go. And I'm just saying, I think that's something we got to consider. I don't think shaming people in behavior works anymore. I think people the people who are socially rebellious, those are the people that people are inspired by. I did find it funny. I don't know if it was in jest, because sometimes like maybe people just do things on the internet to be involved. Okay. But just seeing so many women talk about how they were kind of hurt by what happened to Meg, is like they look up to her as an inspiration. You see what I mean? For whatever reason, we as men can say, we don't like it, but I'm saying there's a huge group of women that look up to her for some reason. I don't know if it's because she's free, she expressed herself in a way they wish they could, but they can't. Whatever it may be. And I'm saying the name of the game now is influence. People who think something else should be done have to now be influential. That's the game we playing now. I don't think you can shame people back to something, because you got to think about it. Most of us aren't married. So it's like, y'all talk about this thing being so good, and right, I get when I talk about why women are good, the first thing the men say to me is, "Well, you ain't married." Yeah. So that's telling me my influence. I'm not influential because I'm not a married man. So how can I talk about women being good when I don't have one?
Yeah. That's not a fair argument. That's not fair to say why you're not married. You shouldn't take somebody. Say to me, bro. You shouldn't give advice because you're not married. That's stupid. We can't. It's even not that,
Prax. It's that how dare I speak positively about black women specifically when I'm not married to one? They can't be that great because I don't have one. That's the pushback.
Yeah, but it's even beyond that though. To your point, it's about influence, right? And it's about where people are in their own lives, right? Yeah. Like Prax isn't married, so instantly he didn't like the fact that they told you that. Right? When the truth is, he need to make a consideration before not liking it. But when
hold on, you can't speak for me.
You can speak after. But when you get implicated, and I covered this before, people will forever protect or defend the things that they get implicated in. So it's just like, because Shad, it's said to you in hyperbole, right?
Right, of course.
But it's saying like, how do we talk through a goal, right? And we don't understand the maintenance of said goal. Maybe that would be more palatable if they said that to you. Instead, nigga, you always defending these women, nigga, you ain't married. Right? So I think there's a level of understanding there that we never get to. You know? But yeah, I think I understand that, because she can get up there and say that, and she got a million people saying, hell yeah. She galvanizing people. Right? Jim Jones didn't shame nobody. Right. And all them niggas drink that potion.
Right. Because think about this. Shame him. One more thing, Prax. Think about this. There's really no such thing in this day and time as an expert, as a qualified opinion. Anybody can have an opinion on anything. People who've never done the work will come on a panel and talk about it in a way. And if you're not, you don't pay attention, you say they know what they're talking about. But they're just kind of freestyling. So in that arena, go ahead.
Shy, man, listen, shame is a tool of influence.
Yeah, but you can't shame people if you're not influential. Nobody cares what you're talking about if you're nobody.
Later.
But see, that's not your fault. That's their fault.
I'm not talking about that, Frank. I'm talking about the society, bro. I'm saying society.
But that's society's fault. Everybody's free to do what they want to do or what they think that they need to do according to what they know. Yeah. You see? You either take the knowledge or you don't. And then if you take the knowledge, how are you going to apply it?
No, you're right. You're right. I think if we combine what y'all saying, I think the shaming comes after you influence people. After you actually get their attention, that's when you can really hold them accountable. But until they care what you got to say, the shame don't matter. and your influence will allow your shame to be effective.
Right.
So I agree with what y'all saying. Like literally,
Do you consider a bum? Do you consider a bum to be influential?
No, generally speaking, no.
I learned how to play chess from a bum on the street.
I'm not saying he's void
Drink
of
every day.
skills. I'm not saying he's void of skills.
Well, he influenced me.
I thought you said he taught you how to play chess.
He influenced me on playing chess because here go a bum, don't have anything, and he knows how to play chess. And I look at chess as a game of thinkers. So you look at a bum, you were like, okay, he's trash. He's a waste man. He don't know how to think or implement anything. So he's a waste man. But this guy know how to play chess. You can learn from losers.
That's not he had a skill.
Yeah, that's not the point. That's not the point.
Yeah,
right?
he had
what
a
I'm saying
skill.
is extrapolate that. Extrapolate your anecdotal experience to society.
But see, that's the fault.
You can't.
And that's what we're teaching them. We're teaching them that, oh, if they don't got a lot of stuff or got a lot of money or not married, they have no insight on anything. No, that's not true. You see, they teach you that there's a separation between you and them. There's no separation between, how you gonna tell me? But I'm you. Regardless of where my status is or what I have or don't have, I'm you. I have a brain, I have 10 fingers, I have 10 toes. We're the same. We're a part of the all. You gotta let people be free to do what they want to do. And you learn from that.
No, that's where we part ways.
That's what we are now, though. That's the reality.
And that's the problem. That's the problem, the part.
Yeah, carte blanche is something I'll never accept.
Okay. Very good. How's it working?
Carte blanche? Terribly.
You think so?
Huh?
You think so?
Carte blanche? Yes. Terribly. You see it.
Carte blanche meaning people could do what they want, right?
Yes.
Okay, there's a lot of people that did what they want and it was good for society.
What you mean?
Nikola Tesla, he did what he wanted. And he influenced society.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Whores are good because there are men that can't get what they think that they need from women and they provide that. Maybe not on a consistent basis, but what is 100% all the time, Fantastic used to say. Tell me one thing that's 100% all the time.
Why are you talking about
whoa, don't drag me into that.
Yeah, I'm saying carte blanche. The men, let me say this. Men who champion carte blanche are the most dangerous. Those men, if things ever hit the fan, they would have to deal with me first. The men who say, "Oh, just do what you want," nah, there's no structure, there's no guidance, right?
Yeah,
those men, no.
Well, I can't see you. I can't see what you're about if you can't do what you want.
Child violators.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, I'm gonna take carte blanche on what I want to do to them.
But them having carte blanche is not.
No. Again,
two wrongs don't make it right.
Yeah.
But one right makes it right.
Right, and the right would be to not have carte blanche about being a PDF file. That's the right that needs to happen.
Well, we can influence them.
Yeah, but the wrong is already committed if you need to influence them. The right that needs to happen is it needs to happen that never exist in the first place. You're trying to create a solution to a problem that shouldn't exist in the first place. That's what carte blanche does, is it allows solutions to come into play that don't need to be solved because they don't need to exist in the first place.
So how do you stop the carte blanche?
Standards, rules, and principles.
Yeah, structure. The group within itself. Punishing, I guess that's a lack of a better term, but a better term, like put it consequences. That's what stops it.
Consequences and repercussions, right?
Yeah, you don't just get to do what you want to do within the society. That's what.
Okay, so if you violate a child, I have carte blanche to do whatever I want to you.
Yeah. We agree, but yeah. Within a societal thing outside of the norm, right? Of course, the laws and the system, because we don't allow vigilantism. Yes, and I think most people would agree to that, right? So in a quote unquote, let's just say a better world, a perfect world, and a perfect system, yes, that person will be taken out into the public square and made example of.
There you go. Fantastic. Wait, that's not carte blanche. That's reactionary. He's responding to someone else's carte blanche in order to uphold and enforce principles. That's not carte blanche.
No, I'm not saying
that's cause and effect.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that's carte blanche. I'm saying the man's. Yeah.
Right.
Carte blanche is cause and effect.
No. Carte blanche is the act of you doing what you want to do outside of the system. That's carte blanche.
I want to promote. I want to enact consequences and repercussions.
Oh, I got what you're saying. So
that.
you're saying you want to carte blanche his carte blanche. I got you.
That's right.
Right. That's reactionary. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So now that's what Aaron is saying. So yeah, so even still, it's not carte blanche. That is consequences and repercussions that have been predetermined and accepted by the group and the whole as to where these are things that are unallowable. So
if I do something, if I violate you, and somebody else say, oh, well, he violated that man, and I go in front of the judge, who tells me, you can go because you violated that man for a reason. That's carte blanche.
No.
I can't accost you. That would be carte blanche. If you accost me and I whoop your ass, that's not carte blanche.
Yes.
What is that term called when a man kills somebody for cheating, killed his wife?
Crime of passion.
Crime of passion. You mean to tell me that's not carte blanche?
No, it's still reactionary. Yeah. Carte blanche is the initiator. Carte blanche is doing something without any influence, cause, or stimuli.
Saying, I want to do this, so I'm going to do this.
Your own will.
Yeah,
your will is the only cause.
The
only motivator for carte blanche is your own will. That's it.
Yeah, that's
right.
Nothing other than it's something I want to do, so I'm doing it.
I will what I want to do, and we're going to see who's right at the end.
Yeah, but no.
You're influencing my will if you do something that changes. I don't have any will to cause any harm to you.
Exactly.
But if you punch me in the face, my will to punch you in the face will be triggered.
Thank you. Yeah,
but
that's not my will. That's reaction.
You cannot punch him back too. You cannot.
Yeah, no, we're not talking. So carte blanche isn't about choice. You give it. Yeah, I have a choice, but that choice would not be justified if you never punch me in the face.
Carte blanche is not about choice.
That's why I was saying carte blanche.
No, it's about
it's
not will.
The better term. It's more of a do as thou wilt thing, or
right. Carte blanche. I thought that you could do what you want.
No, carte blanche is that too, but it's just a better term for
what
it.
What you mean too? It's another way of saying do what you want.
Well, no. So I'm looking at it right now, right?
But we convoluting it.
Yeah,
but this is what going back to the whore.
That's what I said.
This is what going. Listen, this is what going back to the whore.
Pivoted off.
They have carte blanche to do what they want.
Here's what I'm saying.
And you have
Prax, I'm saying, man, talking about carte blanche when we need structure and order is the dangerous one.
I agree.
That's it. You know, and I think that anarchy will set in. Too many men start talking like that.
That's exactly.
We already have anarchy.
Because
we're just a third world. We're just a third world country with product.
The carte blanche shit, though, right? So, Shad, I think with influence, shame can ensue. It can't happen the other way around.
Yeah, you're right.
I think that's an interesting convo, for sure. And who should be? I guess I always wonder, and I gotta get out of here.
Aaron,
what was
conversation with Aaron?
Where was the era where you good? When everybody was just being shamed out their draws?
That's probably like.
What era was it though? I even wonder. Like
I'm thinking like Scarlet Letter. I don't know when.
Yeah, puritanical America.
Yeah.
When? What? Give me a year.
Puritans were 1600 to 18, some shit or other.
The Puritans. Okay, the Puritans.
Yeah. Puritanical America. Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to say way back. How about for us?
Oh.
Ever?
In America, I don't know. I don't know when we had the shame.
The 80s, y'all niggas the worst.
Fuck no. You know, what's crazy, the 80s.
What do you mean by Puritan?
We used to get shamed like
Puritans.
No. Y'all niggas, Mr. Williams, y'all shit.
We'd be killing you, bro.
Terrible. The 80s?
The 80s is crazy.
I was a kid in the 80s.
Pimp
dude.
culture,
86,
70s,
I was
80s,
10.
drugs.
Look, but you used to be scared to do shit. You respected
Nah,
your elders.
y'all niggas
you
was
could get your ass whooped by the
Get your
community.
ass whooped by the community still back then.
Y'all always do this.
Y'all niggas was
Y'all
dying.
not gonna shit on that, man.
Y'all was dying left and right.
All depends where you was.
No, we wasn't. It was rare when somebody was getting killed until when the drugs really hit.
You said the
that
80s.
shit started getting there. It started getting there in the late 80s. But when I was coming up, when I was 9 and 10, that was rare that motherfuckers was getting killed.
Nah,
you could have had gang fights out the ass.
Yo, you know
and
what's
wouldn't
ill?
not one person get shot.
You know what's ill about this shot when we think about it as we start really breaking this shit down? We never got none of this shit from the niggas who said they got it from somebody.
That's a fact.
We never got none of this shit. Yo, they went through all this hard shit, but they couldn't instill it in us.
Nothing.
Because y'all wasn't listening. You wasn't listening to your parents.
It doesn't make sense.
You did what you want to do. Hey, Hamp. No, I'm a father. You. I understand you're a father as well. But I'm a father. I have grandkids. Listen, the kids don't listen. After a certain amount of time, at a certain age, come on, man.
No,
you didn't listen to your parents.
Here's the problem. We
couldn't tell y'all nothing.
My grandma says the same thing to my mom.
Right.
And my mom is 67, I think.
What you mean say the same thing? That she didn't listen?
Yes.
And that's the point.
Well,
we don't listen.
Y'all don't. Parents. What I'm saying is, there all this installation, right? See, Prax, how old are you?
I'm 54.
So I'm 40. So you might have been a little bit past. Mr. Williams is 50. This is the thing. Hold on. This the thing about the niggas that's a little older. We was outside with y'all.
And you still didn't listen.
What I'm saying is there wasn't nothing to listen to. We seen the bullshit.
Yes, it was. I told you, Ham. I told you.
Yo,
I said,
listen to me. Listen to me.
That crack is some bad shit. I told y'all
this
that
what I'm saying though,
shit.
and this the problem. And this the problem. You start to get in the way now, because we saying look at the culture, right? Look at everything we've been through, going through, still going through, right? All these so-called lessons, why y'all couldn't instill them in nobody to where it made an impact and a difference, unless you didn't get them either.
No,
right? Because we say this thing, we say this thing, grandma's baby, granddaddy's maybe.
Father's maybe, yeah.
We say, happy wife, happy life. We say he got a family across town. We say Malcolm X was a pimp. So now all of a sudden y'all got all these morals and values that somehow we missed. Nah, maybe it is a cultural endemic, right?
Yeah.
That has been since the fucking 40s.
Yes.
Yeah. But you never told your parents. You never told your parents. You never told your parents, oh, this is a different time. You never had that.
Yeah,
you're gonna hear that
as a coping mechanism. As a coping mechanism.
No, that's a fact, yo. That's a fact, and that's on everything. That's word on God. You kids came up. I said, listen, that crack is some bad shit. You heard that old man tell him in New Jack City? I told y'all that crack was some bad shit, and y'all didn't listen. Y'all sold the crack anyway.
That's what
and
I say. You wasn't influential.
Bad shit.
You wasn't influential. That's what I'm saying. Another nigga that was saying something different.
You know how you be influential.
I ain't talking about what could be. I'm saying what is. You
know what you need to do to be influential. Go back to public hangings. Go back to leaving them in the alley with a rat in their mouth.
No, Mr. Williams, this is what I'm telling y'all. Everything
I'm sorry,
y'all,
Mr. Williams.
Everything y'all told us, y'all wasn't doing. Yo, I go outside. Yeah, dead ass, right? Because people will look at that too. Which is why
a crackhead told me not to smoke crack.
This is why that's why they try to do that to Shy, right? Shy? Oh, you ain't married, right? And Prack starts sticking up for the shit because he ain't married, right? But that happens all the time. Them niggas say, "Yo, Hamp, how many tackles you had?" last game. 10, 12, whatever. Stay in school, little nigga. Don't be out here with us. Meanwhile, these niggas is burning shit down and selling heroin.
I'm not going to listen to you teach me football because you didn't make
I
it
look,
to the NBA.
to
the NFL.
I say, hey, well, he got all that money, nigga. He ain't tackling nobody.
You instigating him.
Nah, because there's a level of accountability that the men who are 10 to 15 years older, y'all niggas lack that shit.
What you mean?
Y'all lack.
What you mean accountability?
It's happening right now. It's happening right now, Franklin.
Because y'all won't even let me even talk about
I'm sorry.
this shit.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
If I'm 20 and Hamp's fucking 10, he's not gonna be around me any goddamn way.
Right.
For one, I'm making his little young ass go home.
While you doing what? While you doing what?
Make him go home.
Wait. Listen, what you doing though? Why I gotta go home?
Because for one, you shouldn't be around adults anyway because you fucking 10.
Talking about
that's how I was raised. To hold up, even though I might have not did it.
Come on,
my job is to make sure that you don't. So even now, guess what? Shit got hold up, shot, because 10 years to a degree is a lot of room. Because even I got younger siblings, so I still had to watch what I did. Now, if I fucked up and failed, it was my younger siblings, but then now I had to correct it with my own kids. And since my kids they range from 30 to 25, guess what? So now they didn't get to make no mistakes. They didn't get to do none of that bullshit because I know what the fuck I got away with when I was younger. But but the morals and standards and what I was structured to do, I had to fucking do it regardless.
He think it's his fault.
How we were raised by our parents.
Yeah, you're not taking accountability, Mr. Will.
Niggas, I am. I just said.
I'm saying, Mr. Will, you told us yourself you was 2 gun Will. So that's what I'm saying.
I was and I learned, and I had to learn.
So that's the point, Mr. Will. You was influencing people to do the wrong thing.
I got fucking shot, and I had to change my fucking life.
It took you getting shot. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, nigga, yes.
That's
I was hard-headed. I said I was hard-headed. I was doing some goofy shit.
Are y'all listening? Go ahead.
They not. Ain't no way they listening. No way.
Even when I said I was doing some goofy shit, so I had to learn the shit.
Hold on, Mr. Williams. Yo, moderators. Yo, Black America been asking for the link. Like what? He asked like 5 times.
Black America. Oh, nice.
Trying to see if somebody gonna do the job. Like, come on, man.
We need some old heads up here. Black America, come on, man.
My old head, Miss Jilly, finally dropped the link. All right, go ahead, Ms. Williams, my bad.
Aaron.
You do know you kind of proved Hamp's point just a minute ago when you said as a 20-year-old, you telling a 10-year-old to get back in the house. How are you going to impart a lesson on that man, on that child from he's in the house? Just so you can go out and continue to perpetuate the same things that you're claiming you taught him not to do.
He didn't teach him because he was
the proximity needed to teach the lesson. You certainly didn't come back in the house and say, 10-year-old boy, don't do this.
Ooh, man,
because you just got done doing it. That's why you had to go in the house.
Yo, they always say, and I said this before too. This is how obtuse we are. They say, at least back then it was no women and children, right? Right? But you still boom his dad when the women and children ain't there.
And now dad ain't in the house.
I ain't boom you in front of your wife. But I boomed you later. What the fuck?
Yeah,
like
it's a hypocrisy. It's a hypocrisy either way.
Nah, but why y'all windmilling so much though?
Like a
what you mean? You the one windmilling talking about obtuse. You being obtuse.
It was a lot of shit that was looser too. That's why the laws are even stricter now. Like we used to be able to go in the store and get alcohol and cigarettes and all kind of shit for our relatives.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Even more.
Yo, Aaron, this is the problem. They think we was far behind them, shot. We wasn't. We seen y'all niggas.
We saw it.
We seen y'all. Hold on. We seen y'all with the 38 special. The hood Mercedes 38 that y'all niggas was scared to shoot, so y'all was running and all that. Yo, this the thing, right? Guess what, Mr. Williams? When I was young, we could go get cigarettes too because there was a vending machine.
Yeah.
Stop talking to us like we was that far behind y'all. That's my point.
I'm not saying that you that far behind, huh? What I'm saying is y'all act as if I told you that's that middle because y'all lump totally Gen Z, Gen X all together. Even my parents, like my parents, they fucking way older than me. My mom's 70. So it was still different shit, but y'all lump us all in there.
Okay, no. We don't lump y'all with the silent generation.
Hey, Mr. Williams, here's the thing, Mr. Williams. Hold on, Mr. Van. What did I say? And this is the reason I think y'all not listening once you thought old niggas got implicated. They didn't teach y'all shit either. That's the mother's baby, father's maybe. That's the milkman shit. All of that shit.
No.
Granddaddy got a family across town. That's all of them.
How are you gonna tell me what I learned?
Because y'all are dads. Y'all are dads, Praxis.
No, wait. The answer is
and Sean,
watch.
I told you to read that. I told you to read that, and you didn't read it.
The answer to your question is we can tell because of the mistakes you made.
Yeah.
What you mean?
I was answering your question. How can we sit here and tell that you weren't taught these things? We could tell you weren't taught by the mistakes you made. Either that or you were being deliberately obtuse against what you were taught.
Black America, get him. Black America.
I'm gonna get Black America the floor too, because he gonna get washed too. Look.
No, he's not gonna get washed. Big,
no. Prax and Mr. Williams fucked up the whole explanation, bro.
So you mad at them? You mad at them? All right, hold on.
Yeah, man, they be making us look bad, bro. Y'all make the old niggas look bad, bro.
Me and Sean, hold on, Black America. Let me just set the floor. So just to be clear, right? Me, Aaron, and Sean are beating y'all right now. Mr. Fantastic been on his phone for 15 minutes, so he don't get no credit for this. Okay?
No. So this is the thing. And me, Mr. Williams, and Prax, we're all in the same age group, right?
Yeah.
You have people that are 2 years older that are older, 2 years older than Prax that were straight crackheads, right? Hell, you, Shy, Fantastic, Aaron, you guys don't have friends or run across people or have cousins that are crackheads. Why is that? Because us older guys kept you guys away from it. Our generation of Gen X is not on heroin because our older cousins and uncles told us don't mess with it. So we're not stuck on dog food. So I understand about and that's all y'all had to say. Y'all going back and forth with the man talk. These niggas is not, millennials are not gangbanging. They're not going to prison like we did. They're not getting shot. They're not in the streets because we influenced them. That 10 years that Mr. Williams was talking about, take your little ass in the house. Don't do what I do, bro. What I do is not okay. You're not built for this. And you guys it matriculated and you guys understood that. You guys don't have.
I don't think that was it.
You guys don't have nowhere near
the millennials was just scared.
So Black America, you're right? Because I think that might be more of a HAMP story. I'm a sidewalk kid. I never been a street nigga, right? So I'm saying, because we was talking about the Meg part, I'm saying the values of family and stuff like that. We didn't learn that from y'all. HAMP can talk about the street part. I'm saying the family, the value part. We didn't learn that from y'all.
You absolutely did, and here's the proof, right? The women say that Black fathers are the most involved. That didn't start with your generation, Shot. That started with our generation. Mr. Williams could have been gangbanging in the street and all of that stuff. Let me tell you what he did at the end of his night, because all of us niggas was the same. We still went home and kissed our kids. We still picked them up from school. We still made them dinner. They like our scrambled eggs the best. They like our scrambled eggs the best because we make them better with love than their mothers. That started with us, Shot. Whatever your dish or choice is. That started with us. Now look at the men that are fathers now. You see what I know you guys can't see it. You can't link it because all you think about is niggas going to jail. The highest Black population of people in jail was in the 2000s. It wasn't even not in the 90s when I was in prison, right? I was in prison in the 90s under the crime bill for selling drugs in federal prison. It's not the same now. You see what I mean? It's totally different.
But that's a minute.
Stop this
point.
Shit, man.
That's minute of our demographics. Though.
You hate
hold on.
You even listen to it.
Hey, Yeah, I heard all that shit.
He doing what the kids do,
Yo,
Mr.
Rock.
Williams.
Yo, Rock. How many crackheads did we go to school with, nigga? That's crackheads now.
Listen, I run a small cleaning company. I had one of my best friends that was nice as hell. I hired him and I pay him crackhead prices.
Yo, these niggas, and then
That's
the old
anecdotal, man.
these niggas said
No.
They
I
said
said
that they
crackhead.
kept us from being outside.
To entire families back then.
Who kept us from being outside?
The niggas
Entire
that was 10
families,
and
mama,
15 years
grandmama,
older than us.
sister,
They kept us
auntie.
from going outside.
Like I said, that shit be regional. I don't know where niggas is from and all that or whatever, but I could tell you the niggas that was 10 and 15 years older than me, they didn't keep me outside. They just kept me not from doing the dumbass shit they was doing because them niggas was really smoking grease.
No, you missed what he said. They try to celebrate. He said y'all niggas was smoking krills.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Keep me in the house, just kept me away from doing that dumbass shit.
All right, nigga, love you one.
You know what that tells me? That when they say that the guys that came before them kept them away from heroin, but moved to krills. Just the drug may have changed, but the practice of being an addict didn't. So they didn't keep you from much.
I don't know what krills is.
Oh, Ready Rock, Ready Rock, Fraggle Rock. Cocaine cooked with damn baking soda.
Yo,
there's a difference. It's the difference between rocks and crack. Crack is made with ammonia. Rocks is made with baking soda.
No, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that? Okay.
Just leave that.
Okay.
Leave that alone.
No,
right.
Leave that alone. Okay.
He was cutting that shit, nigga. You was well.
Like
so
crazy.
look, man, this is what I'm saying, man. That nigga just told on himself. Alright, so Brax was out here cooking some bullshit. Yo, girl, Brax, chill the fuck out.
Walter White.
Yo, Brax.
This man Breaking Bad on the set.
You cooking boo.
Yo,
he got that garbage.
Yo, Brax, I ain't fucking with you.
Mr. Williams.
Yo,
Mr. Williams, you see what I'm saying? Mr. Williams, how y'all be making us look? This is a perfect example right here, man.
Yo, this is
Come
the point.
on,
It's a perfect
man.
example of how the kids didn't
I was
listen
trying to
us
break it down,
always.
Black America, but they wouldn't let me.
Nah, this the point, bro. Y'all niggas don't got no answers. And it's fine because nobody gave you no answers, right? But we gotta stop acting like the generations have been instilling and the generations are declining. Nah, we don't have the influence that we should have had over the youth. And it shows because oftentimes we were doing the things. You, me, everybody up here.
No,
I'm saying
Mr. Williams.
If I were to substantiate influence, I am confident that I have more influence than y'all. But I'm saying that even still, I'm in the same pot. It's not enough. You see, if they did tell us to go home, they never made sure we got home. Yeah. They will always say it and then go to do the things that we thought was cool. Right? And so we still looked up to them regardless. We wanted to be like
it more cool.
Yeah,
no.
But see, that's why I beg.
Yo, but y'all keep disagreeing, right? But you can't substantiate it because our people haven't improved overall. So if we had all this great and good influence, then tell me where are the results?
The results is what it is because you didn't listen to your parents, man. That's why there's a rule in the Bible that tell you, listen to your mother and your father for your days will be long upon this earth. You know why it's in there? Because people wasn't listening.
Think about this.
Well, now
that's not how you prove. That's not how you prove that, Fresh. You prove that by the amount of people that are getting shot and killed now versus when we were younger. You prove by the amount of people that are incarcerated now versus when we were younger. You prove that by the amount of drug addicts now versus when we were younger. Yes, help. You know I love you, right? I'm gonna bust one of your moves. But you expect niggas to be Superman.
You haven't said
You
that.
expect men to just
you asked a question and didn't get an answer.
Hold on.
You fucked up your own argument.
Well, wasn't you
All
in
right,
the
go ahead.
box?
No, wait. So you say now these numbers of incarceration and all that, right? But they're low now because of the influence of us. You said it a moment ago that in 2000s the incarceration rate was higher than when you were in the streets. That's because the influence you had made things worse. The influence
YNs are y'all
numbers now was influence that we
y'all
had.
kids though. The kill boys are y'all kids.
Yeah, but what he's saying is assess the rates of incarceration. So if they are indeed our kids in 2026, guess who gets the credit for that influence? Us, not y'all. Y'all still got the crack era influence that lasted to 2006 when it was a shit show. That's why he said he ate his own point.
No, it's not eating my own point because you guys are that's Gen X. You what you guys don't realize is Gen X is two generations in one. And what I mean by that is Prax is 54, Mr. Williams is 50, and I'm right in the middle. The people that are 2 years older than Prax, they are still Gen X, but they were the crackheads. They were the people that were getting drugs sold to. Mr. Williams and people my age and lower, we were the ones that were selling the drugs and going to prison, right? So it's just a different part. Just like with your millennials, you're going to start finding out it's a different part. The shit come in different phases.
Yeah, but you didn't add. Y'all keep windmilling for some shit, right? Like even think about the homosexual influence, right? Millennials would be implicated for that.
Yeah.
Because we allowed too much bullshit to sway into being okay, what's not okay. And I mean that's where you can implicate certain errors for certain shit. But who taught us? Who taught us what was right?
The problem with that is you guys gave women too much control. I've came up here 100 times and said that the most important thing to a man is a woman.
In 2008?
Nigga, the most important thing to a man has always been a woman. The problem with you guys is you guys now accept things that we wouldn't accept. You guys wouldn't not
how? Y'all just told me that y'all got kicked out of your own houses for Section 8. How did you not? You accepted anything from them?
I never been kicked out of the house.
No, don't do the eye thing. It's too late for the eye thing. It's too late for the eye thing because you said the weed thing. So now, how y'all didn't accept nothing if ain't nothing going on but the rent came out when you was 18? How if y'all was getting kicked out of your houses for Section 8 so called? No, y'all was getting y'all boo smoked. How y'all say mother's baby, father's
what are
baby?
You talking about?
That's y'all.
He's instigating, man.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Prax, that's one thing. That's
I
one
don't
thing
even
that
know what he's
hold
talking
on.
about.
That's one thing that I admonish. I'm being dead serious. Let's finish the conversation.
Yeah, you seriously instigating.
Instigating what?
You're putting us in a bag that we didn't have any control over.
But I already said that in the onset too, that nobody taught y'all. But then y'all start windmilling unnecessarily.
No, you could be taught whatever. It's up to you to apply it.
What did you just say?
Because you didn't listen to your father either.
What did you just say?
What I just say?
What was your first
that
statement?
You had concern with?
No, I'm saying you just said what did you just say? I said nobody taught y'all. What did you say to make me say that?
That even though I don't remember.
Yeah, you said we didn't have no control over it. That what you said?
Yeah, right. We didn't have any control over it.
But that's what I said though. At what point was somebody instilling the real values in us?
We did instill the values, but you didn't listen.
But you said, but you
like I said in the movie, you bringing up songs and shit. I'm gonna bring up a movie, New Jack City. The old man said, "I told y'all that crack was some bad shit." Okay, we told you. The old man told us, but we went and did it anyway. And then we went to jail for it. We had accountability. We went to jail for it.
So nothing
Right?
was instilled in you.
Because you didn't accept it. Because you didn't accept it.
And it's crazy that y'all talking about we accept whatever from women. Y'all was the most. You want to talk about music? You want to talk about movies? Y'all was the most crying ass niggas in y'all music ever.
No, I didn't get down with that. I never listened to
Bathwater
that.
music.
I listened to
Tribe
Called Quest.
Don't do the eye thing. Don't do the eye thing. You want to talk about movies? Let's talk about music. Because I was talking about music. Y'all was the most cryingest niggas in y'all music.
Okay.
That was those niggas, but then you had other music that was on some other shit.
Yes. No, Prax. That's all of us, right? That's all of us, Prax. But look at it now, Prax. Now it's a baby shortage.
Right.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
They want to complain about us having all these kids and all of the fucking, but now it's a baby shortage. Now it's such a decline in the community and being worldwide because ain't nobody having no babies.
And that's why we need Megan Thee Stallion and those hoes.
Listen, we have enough kids, bro.
So we got fuck some.
Don't conflate me.
Me and you have enough kids.
We got enough kids.
Don't conflate black people with the boy lovers in Greece. That's their fault.
What?
Don't conflate us with the Romans who came up with Saturnalia, who had camps full of boys that they could have sex with and running while Italy dying. Don't put us with them. No.
That comes from the cross between the Wops and the Moors. Come on, stop.
You just own something that you. I don't know why you did that.
You brought that in.
Are we having a baby shortage in our country?
Right, we have a baby shortage.
White people.
Are we having a baby shortage in our country?
White people have a baby
black
shortage.
People also.
We don't have a baby
black
shortage.
People too.
And Latinos don't have a baby shortage
because they just got here. They first generation.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
They fucking to keep anchor babies.
What are you talking about?
They making babies to stay here.
Where did get Louis?
Do it again.
I know, man. This is frustrating.
Nah, do it again.
Like what did we rip Mexico off from? What parts of what states?
What you mean?
California, Arizona, Texas, New Mexico, all of those states belong to Mexico.
They just got where?
All of huh?
No, that wasn't for you. That was for Prax. Saying they just got here. Come on.
Oh.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. If you're talking about the Mexicans now, you're not talking about the generation that came in the 80s.
Yo, Prax, can I go to the gym?
You can if you like. That's up to you, my brother.
Asking, man, you kept me here for an hour and a half longer than I wanted to be, Prax. Can I go to the gym?
All right, let me finish off saying this, Hell. Let me finish off saying this. I was listening to the conversation. Men like women for who they are. Women like men for what they have and what they do. So Fantastic was right on that point. It's never going to change. I don't care who you are. You have said it yourself. Your wife got with you because she said she'd either never go broke or never go hungry. If your ass go broke and she get hungry, you got about 2 or 3 months and she's gone. So
and then
she loves you right now.
She actually like me for real.
She loves you right now.
Right
huh?
now.
She trust me. That fortitude,
Right.
she had to show it.
Okay.
Absolutely. I'm gonna
Once again,
I'm gonna fuck around and do the eye thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they love you right now when you have it. And when you don't have it no more, are you not as beautiful as you said you was? you will then lose what you have. So you guys have a good day. I enjoyed the conversation, man.
Black
Y'all
America.
Be safe, man. Hey, man.
All right, brother.
All right.
I had fun. Appreciate y'all, man. We talk about a lot of shit. I think we gotta have this generation conversation by itself, man. And you know what we're gonna do, Shot? We're gonna do like we did for the drunk stream. Okay. I'm gonna put not a premise. What's the word I want? A prompt or a
rubric or something.
Nah, like let's say if Mr. Fantastic makes a point, but not point. I want to say the word because it's important. Like he takes a stance, but it's another word I'm looking for, right?
A thesis,
maybe thesis. There's another word, right?
Precedence, hypothesis, premise,
whatever. I'll get it. It's the
whatever. Yeah.
I'm looking for. But I'm gonna say, here's the prompt. Arnold said we ugly though. Yo, I'm gonna say, I don't know. Did the bear shit in the woods? True or false? Right? Mr. Fantastic will say yes. The bear shit in the woods. Aaron will say no, it didn't. And I'm gonna say who agrees with who. And whoever agrees with Mr. Fantastic, he picks somebody, and then the other person. Yeah, like that.
Yeah,
that was fun last time we did it. Because you could be opposition and the person that was just a friendly. You know what I'm saying? Based on the question. So that'd be good, man. Hey, Prax, make it short, man. Any final thoughts?
Yeah. Hold your head. Love yourself. Remember, you only control your response. You can't control anyone else.
Indeed. Shop it up.
Yo, I had to come up, man, because you know my name got called. You know they love to shoot me in the chat just like Miss Fantastic. But also they hate me. It's part of what we do, man. So I appreciate it. Good conversation. Looking forward to the next one.
Well, I had to bring you. I said, man, let me shoot shot in his hit.
For sure. I don't mind it, man.
But what was the initial thing? What was the initial thing that you said?
Just saying the rhetoric is starting to mirror each other. Like if you just see what people are saying online, we all start sounding like.
Based on the conversation, how we worked through, I concede to that point. Because it wasn't so much about, like, even what we were talking about, but they saying, hey, do what's effective, because relationship ain't important. It's leverage that's important. And men have said never lose leverage. So I had to, because that's literally, because now it's about how can I manipulate X. Yeah, no, that is actually a substantive combo too.
Yeah, I think so too, for sure.
Yeah, I gotta concede that point. Aaron.
Yes, sir. Great show. Shout out to the panelists. Of course, my brethren here, DJ HAMP, Mr. Fantastic, in the chat. I'm just going to leave today with a little point of confusion I've been having. This Megan Thee Stallion. I mean, not only does she remind me of a Thundercat in the face, but the stallion piece. I thought a stallion was a male horse. She's a female. Furthermore, if this moniker is to explain her body, I don't know if you ever stood behind a horse, but its ass is narrow and muscular. That doesn't sound very interesting either. Why would she call herself a stallion? But anyway, I digress. Have a good day. As always a pleasure.
Q Butter, what up? Good to see you. Mr. Fantastic.
Hey, man, great conversation. Get out there and support a black business. All you black business lovers. Again, man, we shouldn't have Black Wall Street being shut down as much as y'all complain about it being burned down. It's crazy to me. On the Megan Thee Stallion part, man, again, as we all know, brother, the quote unquote red pill is undefeated. It's never your girl, bro. It's just your turn. Be it work, be it hoe, be it girlfriend, be it wife. Okay. Once you figure that out in life, bro, things become a whole lot easier and simpler, bro. Nothing, absolutely nothing that we know of lasts forever. And that's that.
You a slick nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You a slick nigga. You tried to conflate a community, and I'm glad him said a community to a fucking retail storefront. You a slick nigga, bro. You a slick nigga, man. Damn, thank you, Hemp. Thank you, bro.
Yo, man, it's fantastic, man. It'd be fun. See, I like battling with y'all because we family, so it's fun. It's fun. Like practice, that shit be fun to me. Like, you know. Sophisticated Jerk with a $10 says light skinned men don't cheat. LOL. Shout out to the panel. T leaves with the $5 says anytime there's a double standard, it's in men's favor. There's a big problem. Jay Miller with the $5 says exposing 304s is a public service. Instead of condemning 304 mongerers, we should appreciate their hard work and due diligence. Thank you, Ham. That's John with the $5 says, Sean, you on this island by yourself, bro. We all got the experience. Why you fighting so hard for this one? LOL. You know Sean like fighting about that one. Black Dawn with the $5 says, I don't know. 3 to 4 seems like a lot to me, especially if you put it in the perspective of all the dirty things that happened during the act. Black Dawn with the $5 says, he said, Williams, I practiced and projected before I tried it. Mr. Williams, your hands don't count. Oh my God. Black Dawn with the $5 says, bald glasses guy. What do you mean by truck? Laughing my ass off. I don't even have to quote mine anymore. Ella with the $10 says, Hamp in the panel has spoken. Why don't you concede, Mr. Fantastic, for once? Aaron with the $2 says, Hamp, I would say it was the silent generation. Who had it right? Most Swallow with the £5 says, I'm 47 and never talked back to my parents. Their words were law even when I didn't like it, and when I became a parent, I understood everything. Okay. Dr. G with the $5 says, excuse me, the influentials from the 80s had them packs. Good message, wrong messenger. So nobody listened, clearly. Facts. Aaron with the $2 says, boomers and Gen X ruined everything for us. I don't know, man. It's a lot, bro. Us going through certain wars and shit like that, there was so many things that just transpired that should have, that didn't, for those soldiers for so many reasons.
No.
You know? Tyler, what's popping with the $10 says, Matthew 7. What'd he say? Matthew 7. How can you say to your brother, let me take the speck out of your eye when there is a log in your own eye? Is the reason that we do not have any influence. Yeah, that is slightly misunderstood, but for the sake of conversation, I think I should let it live. So that's a fair point. People look at things as hypocritical and therefore don't want to hear shit you got to say, like the brothers who's on the block telling us to go inside. You know? So 100%. Aaron with the $2 says, y'all see why I said every old head ain't an OG to me. Yeah, man. Hey, hell of a conversation, man. I had fun today. There's at time with Mondays, but I've been feeling good all weekend, though, man. I got that dude out my house, bro. It's like a weight lifted off me, son. I'm just waiting on my contractor to come back to me with the estimate. So that's the one thing I'm kind of dreading, you know? But no, I had fun today, man. Hey, I appreciate as many people, Mr. Fantastic and Aaron, we might stand corrected today. When we are talking about things like the money, the business that are productive, you know, we usually say they stop listening, like the airplane conversation. Remember, God bless the dead, those people crashed. But today, the numbers stayed pretty well inflated. Now, they went up when we was talking about the Megan Thee Stallion thing. But I will say there was a good amount of engagement regarding, you know, the business and et cetera. It might have been slightly salacious because of Black Wall Street. But we said a lot of things that hopefully people grasp onto. And there was also a lot of additions from the chat that were valuable. So, appreciate everybody. Risky midday tomorrow. Women's POV, because I ain't traveling. And yeah, man, we just going to keep grinding. You heard? Get your tickets to Houston. This shit going to be amazing, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Once again, Deucey, thank you for that message you sent me, bro. That meant a lot. And let's just keep grinding, man. Join the Discord. Shaw could tell you. Aaron come in once in a blue moon. We're going to get Miss Fantastic make a guest appearance.
Got to.
It gets me having fun, man. This Sunday, we starting movie night again. We're going to watch The Wire from the beginning to end. So that should be dope. Yo, bring me some candy apples, really. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Well, we can kill all this. We can kill all this. Say do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Cool. I'm with it.
I'm
with it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach is longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sunday. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaw's been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder in jail. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Yeah. Fast. Last night, I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. Incredible. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him picked. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.